15 matches down, 44 to go here. We've seen every single team have a game here now, and we know what a lot of them are about. We're going to get ready for 5 more exhilarating matches coming right here from you, all the way from here in Germany, Dresden. My name's Charlie Hunt. You're watching this European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition, and we're going to get things right underway as you're watching this all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome here to the RC Ground, rugby cricket ground here in Dresden. Of course, rugby cricket being the ground name of this ground here, but we know that the game that we're highlighting and showcasing is cricket, and we've seen an abundance of it here. We've had 15 matches so far. Game 16 is coming up here, the first game of day number 4. It's the Berlin Cricket Academy taking on the Kanbans here. It's third taking on 8th here. A victory for both sides could be crucial in both of their pursuits here. Of course, BCA, we know that they're looking to get into that top 5. They're in third at the moment, but a victory here could possibly take them to the top of the table early on here on day number 4. As for the Kanbans, though, a victory here could elevate them into that top 5 position, into almost 5th potentially. So depending on other results, and of course net run rate is a crucial thing that you've got to remember, it could be a big day for both of these sides. Looking at the conditions here today, it's another similar day to yesterday. Rico called it, didn't he, early on? He said that he feels that it's going to be a little bit of the bowler's day yesterday, and it certainly was. We saw outstanding figures, 4 for 4, 3 for 6, just to name a few. So he feels that the Grizzly was going to do a little bit yesterday. I have that similar feeling here today. I think the Grizzly's going to be a little bit moving. It's going to be moving around quite a lot, to say the least. There is a little bit of overhead cloud, but I have a feeling that throughout the day and later on as we get towards the back end of the mid-afternoon, I have a feeling that these clouds are going to burn away, and it's going to be another scorcher of a day, looking at temperatures of around about between 28 and 30 degrees here. So it's going to be another exciting day, and this first game is certainly going to be a thriller. Let's go over to standing tournament referee Medadab. She's out in the middle with the 2 captains. Let's get this first toss right underway.
Okay, Kanbans to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. It is tails.
You would like to ball first.
Okay, BCA elected to bowl first. Over to Charlie and Rico in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt, and also to Medadab, standing in for Stefan Gooch today, who's on day off. Have a good day off, Stefan. And a very good morning to everybody, and welcome back to the RC Dresden Cricket Ground here. We had a great couple of days already. Day 3 yesterday provided a lot of entertainment, and we saw another century. Let's have a look at how things started before we talk about Berlin CC taking on the Kanbans. So match number 11 was the first one that we had yesterday, which featured USG Chemnitz against FC Victoria. Well, Victoria were not victorious, mainly because, one guy, Sandeep Shivalingi Gowda, he made a fine 38 of 16, and despite the efforts of Victoria, they couldn't remove him, and that helped the Chemnitz finish on 128. It helped with a magical supersonic over in the last, which went for 30. Victoria, in reply, only hired at 23 of 13. So Chemnitz winning that one quite comfortably by 49 runs. Sandeep was, of course, the player of the match. Then it was a chance to welcome into the equation ICA Berlin. They're a team that won the bronze last year around. And, their batting was not at its best. They got to 88 for 9. Only Aaron Kumar and Karan Chuniketan, 39 of 21, helped them to get any runs on the board. But Chemnitz, for some reason, they just couldn't get going. And one of those reasons was that bowling from Ram Balagam, 3 for 6. He was outstanding. That was a player of the match bowling performance from him. And they defended 19 of the last to win by 4 runs. Chemnitz will still be wondering how they did not win that match. Talking about winning matches, LB Tigers haven't had a win as yet. They had 2 matches yesterday, which means that they played 5 and lost 5. They started with a win for Victoria against them. And it was mainly some great bowling from Ishan Latif. His first over was a wicket maiden, and he took 2 for 6 in his spell, and that earned him the Player of the Match award. Victoria, they went on to win by 6 wickets with 7 balls to go. So Victoria gained into into winning ways, thanks to a good batting knock, though, from Kumar Laxmandis as well, 22 of 10. Match number 14 saw the Elbow Tigers try again to get that win. Once again, they just didn't get enough runs on the board. We saw a good partnership between Bain and Murtaza Hassan, but it still wasn't enough to get them past that 100 mark. And ICA Berlin were powered this time by Rohit Grover, 64 not out of 30. Interesting thing was Rohit Grover, he got a golden duck and went on and made that 64. Another batter who did something quite sensational was in the last match, again for ICA Berlin. This time, they did answer the calls of their captain, Arun Kumar, and it was Chanti Puspaletti who, in that match number 14, himself got a first bowler. Well, he came back and he scored 119 of just 36 deliveries. So another centurion here in Dresden. What a knock it was from him, of course, quite rightly getting him the player of the match as ICA Berlin went on and scored 176 runs. Victoria, it was a low par finish for the day for them. They lost that one by 93 runs. That left the tables looking like this. You heard Charlie reflect on it a little bit. ICA Berlin sitting pretty at the top. And FC Victoria, well, you can see where they ended up there at the end of the day. So this is a huge match, really, where Berlin Cricket Academy, they come back into the limelight. They were the winners here last year, but they get an opportunity to move themselves further up the top of the table. Big day for them. They've got 5 matches, and they start off with ACB Kanbans. So I'm expecting this to be a good match. I'm liking the look of what I saw from Smith James for the Kanbans. He was in good form. Alpan Thomas, I think, is looking to explode. And then, of course, the captain, Juno Bagase, will always be there and thereabout. And over to the other side, Shubham Patil. I think he's somebody looking to go big. And, of course, Sandy in action as well. Chintanipu, he's the other man here in Dresden, Germany, that has scored a century. And there he is. So Sandy, they sometimes call him Sunny. Well, it is pretty sunny here today as well. But Chintanipu to open with the ball. I wonder if he's going to have another sensational day. A very good morning to the early risers on the chat. Hello to Rob Thompson, to Ivan B, to Sivgam, and Crew as well. Dia Maria is saying good morning to everyone as well. Here's the first ball, and it gets played out onto the offside. A nice sunny start. I mean, there is chance, I suppose there always is, isn't there, of some rain today. We know we had that as a forecast yesterday, that later on in the day we might get some thundery showers. It's the same today, but as a good friend of mine always used to say, a good friend and a tournament referee from Spain, Ron Graham, always used to say, it's only a forecast, Rico, anything can still happen. And he's absolutely right, because at the moment here we've got glorious sunshine, and you know what, it's pretty warm, around about 24 degrees to start the day. Temperatures expected to get to around 28, but like I say, there is that chance of some thundery showers, but let's hope that it never gets to that. Chintanipu gets ready to bowl now to Ravindran. So Vishwanath Ravindran just places out a little nudge once again there on the onside. Mid-wicket comes in from the circle, but they get the single. Get the feeling that I might have caught the batter Ravindran on his fingers there, because he gives his hand a bit of a shake. We've seen what can be achieved if batters get themselves in. We've had 2 centurions here in Dresden. It's nicely paid away. Nice delivery. Gets respected. So if you can get in on this pitch, you can go on and score big runs. You always need a little bit of luck, though. We did see that from Sandy Chintanipu when he scored his century. This is high up in the air, and is it going to elude the fielder? No, he gets hands onto it, but he doesn't take the catch. Interesting technique also there on the fielder, that running across to take it, puts it down. So that's a let-off. It's a big let-off. Wasn't the best way to take a catch, was it? You see that again. He needs to be taking that. So James gets a chance. Gets a life on one. Edge. Oh, well, the wicket keeper is wrong-footed here. For some reason, it looks like he starts to go down the leg side. You'll see this again here. Watch the keeper starts to move one way. Then he hasn't got time to react, and you can see the bowler. Well, Jintanupu saying, hey, what are you doing? Why didn't you stay still? And the wicketkeeper is giving his account of things. It's an opportunity. So both batters here now have given opportunities. That one goes all the way to the boundary. So the first boundary of the day. Not convincing. Bit of an edge. But races away. It gets you also to, once again, see just how quick this outfield is. It's had another fresh cut this morning. That's just worked away. It's another chance, and it's another one that goes down. I can't believe it. They're dropping them like anything, and this time it's Mustafa that puts the catch down. Oh, well. Well, I can hear them saying, no problem, come on. Well, maybe, but you've got to take catches. You've got to do it. End of the over, and the score is on 8, but it says, great to have a look at this. Turn over the page. Number 22 and 23 happened here. Sandy Chinatanipu and Chanti Pasupoletti both have scored centuries here. So very much you would say the batters on top. But when you look at the first 4 games yesterday, it wasn't always that way. And I think we're going to see a day of the bowlers pretty soon as well in terms of the bowlers getting their names up on the Hall of Fame. We almost had a 5-wicket haul yesterday, and there were plenty of opportunities for a hat-trick as well. And I know one man who's looking forward to seeing some more explosive performances from some of these players. He's coming in to our cube now, and he's looking pretty dashy as well. Looking at him, you would think it's a Friday. Welcome to Charlie Hunt. Yeah. Asking the question, not out.
Yeah, good morning, Rico. Good morning to everybody all around the world. Pleasure to be back here in the commentary box, and a good-looking start for both sides here. BCA, we know they're a more bowling-heavy side, but haven't really got going to the fullest of extents. They haven't exactly been brushing aside teams that we would be the way they'd be expecting to.
There's been opportunities here, Charlie. There's been opportunities. James was dropped on one. Ravindran gave a chance, half a chance on one, and then he was dropped on 5. A straightforward catch there from Mustafa. So not catching what they should be taking here, and well, that could be crucial for the BCA.
Yeah, got to remember, by the way, I know you mentioned the fact of this is down the leg side, doesn't touch anything through. This will be a wide plus a run off that one as well. You mentioned you look at me and you think it's Friday. Well, it is Friday for me. It is Friday for me. I'm off tomorrow, so I don't get to, if I get nothing tomorrow, I don't get to showcase my new shirt. All right, so
it is a good one. I do like it.
It's a proper peacock shirt.
It's a good one.
It's still smart.
Got the splash of colours. Yeah,
still
I like
smart.
it. I like it.
I've seen some worse ones.
That's over the top, and chase on for the fielder. I don't think he's going to get there. No, he's not. It's going to be 4 runs. Good shot to play in the power play from Smith James. And I suppose the first authentic boundary. 4 runs. Nicely played.
Yeah, just waits on this one a little bit longer, doesn't he? And as you mentioned, Rico dropped, wasn't he? So a couple of drops already. Certainly giving opportunities here. But good morning to everyone tuning in, to Dave B, to Kroom, and to everyone in between. There's a comment here from Stephen Emmanuel Samuelson. BC, I'm on my way. I'll be there in 2 hours to join you for the remaining matches. So there you go.
Who's that?
That's Stephen Emmanuel Samuel.
Okay, Stephen. Coming down. Bring us some goodies, Stephen, if you're still listening.
Yeah,
bring us some goodies. Bring us some goodies.
Must be coming from Berlin, saying, do me a favour, brush aside Kanbans real quick. I'm probably going to try. But I mentioned in the intro, didn't I, that there was a bit of cloud cover. It's gone.
Yeah.
It's literally as quickly as I've come in, sat down, put my headset on, it's all sunny.
It's seen your shirt and it said, if he's wearing that shirt, we've got to have a bit of sunshine. So there you go, Charlie. You did it. It's a wild swing there from James.
You're welcome.
Doesn't have to do this, James. This guy can bat. We saw that when we saw him the first time, the first day that these guys played. I'm saying, okay, this guy's got talent. He can bat. But he has to calm down a little. I know it's 10 overs, but you've still got time to get yourself in. You've got time to play ball or merit. And, well, he's not listening, but he's going to get away with another one, I think. Oh, is he? Oh, this is sensational. This is a sensational catch. When you consider the 3 catches that have gone down in the inning so far, then that is a crazy catch. This is the one that you practice time and time again, but very rarely do you get it right. Well, he gets it right. He gets it proper. That is a great catch. And Smith James, well, he was in a hurry, and I know what for, but he's going to have to now take a slow, lonely walk back to the dugout because of this outstanding catch.
Yeah, you didn't have too much faith in him, and to be honest with you, neither did I. He didn't look as if he was going to get there, but it's a good wicket to get, as you're right, in Smith James. He can get runs, he certainly can, but he will have to go. Score at the end of the second is 14 for 1.
Yeah, very good catch. That is brilliant. So I'll give you the name of the fielder at the moment. I don't want to guess it. It's sometimes quite difficult to catch the numbers on the back of these shirts, but that was Arshad Adil, who took a fantastic catch, and this is where these two teams are in the tables.
Yeah, and you can have a look there. I mentioned at the start, third taking on eighth here. And victories for both sides would do them both a lot of good. It would get Kanbans up into that top 5 very early on, but it would also, a win here for BCA would put them top of the table. So it's an interesting one. It certainly isn't going to be a simple, friendly match. There's going to be a lot of fire and a lot of action right here in Dresden. I can't wait for it, have to be said. Look forward to another day here, another day of action of exhilarating cricket.
So the deal takes the catch, and then he's going to cut back into action with the ball. This guy bowled with some wheels, you know, the other day. I was actually quite surprised he doesn't get the new ball. He's quick. If he can get the ball in the right areas, he's quick, and he can and will cause batters problems. 14 for 1 after 2 then. There's Adil, who took a great catch, comes on to bowl, bowling his first over. Yeah, well bowled. And you can see how that carried through to the keeper, to Shubham Patil. He's certainly got a bit of pace about him.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And just gets that extra bit of lift as well. And it's all about momentum, isn't it? That's the thing. That's the killer. If you keep your momentum and your rhythm through your action, you're going to be pretty happy. And that's what we're seeing here from Adil, and we saw it back on day 1 as well. Similar for the bowlers from Halle as well. They were pretty quick as well. This one, again, similar area, and Ravindran, he's not equal to it.
No, he's not. Vishwanath Ravindran finds another one that gets past him. So this is good stuff from the bowler. Great start from him. Of course, it's going to be boosted after taking that great catch. The last time that we saw the Kanbans in action, they lost to RC Dresden, 103 to 85. Looking to go back to winning ways if they can. That's nicely played, but once again, no run. And this time Adil attacks the stump. And if this was to hit, I believe it would have been out. And that is Aluzai, who has a shy. You'll see this again here. And the batter doesn't help himself by actually jumping up in the air because, well, yeah, he's nowhere near anyway,
no,
is
he was nowhere. He was caught in no man's land. And well, he had to get the old turning circle going. And yeah, he would have been gone by a fair distance. A little bit nervy from these two early on. That's Rohit Nithan, who is the new batter at the non-strikers end. Adil, though, he had to concede a run. Well, as I say, that he gets slapped through the covers. Good shot from Ravindran. This one was what he was waiting for. He had a couple that were back of a length. This one slightly fuller, and he gets the length, and he was very quick to pounce on it.
Yeah, it's you said the word there several times, length. When bowlers bowl a good one, they're being difficult to get away. This wicket helps them. When they bowl short, there's no help there at all. The ball just holds up, and the batter, he's got time to play that away in the gap. It was shorter, it was wider, and it's 4 runs. So a nice shot from Vishwanath. That'll give him a little bit of confidence as the deal comes in again. Oh, that's a horrible shot. It really is. It was never on there. And I don't know what he was doing here. He almost like goes down the wicket, so he's making a deal look even quicker. The ball comes to him quicker, and he plays it so late.
Yeah, he does. And just sort of stuck in no man's land again. Like, just the lack of application. Don't need to swing from the hip and swing and lose your shape. Play your cricket shots. You'll get rewarded for them. That's what we know will happen here in Dresden. We know that the pitch is and the outfield is good.
Shot. Well, this one may go all the way. And I think it's going to be the case of Manos Arriba from the Albitro. Just checking with the fielder. It's quite difficult actually to see the lines and things here when the sun's this bright. So they're still checking. I think we might have to go to the old replay here. Where does this land? Maybe just before. Is it just before? Or is it right on the line? Just before, I think.
I'm not too sure what that's going to be given. That's a close one. Keep going through that one. Let's see here. Just before, I think. I think that's just before. But to be honest with you, I could see that one being given as a 6 because it's a tricky one. There you go. Just before. I was right. Anyway, that will be a boundary then to end that over, and it will be 22 for 1 at the end of the third.
Yeah, 22 for 1. Mithiran is out there with Rishwanath. And I was telling you about these two teams. I mean, ACB Kanbans, they started well on day 2. Their first match, they beat Berlin CC in a close match, 100 to 102. But then after that, they did go on to lose to BSV Britannia. That was a bit of a crushing, really, 161 to 80. And then, as mentioned before, they lost out to the home side as well, RC Dresden, 103 to 85. So they're just the one win to their name. So they really do want to get something out of the day here. And they've got a couple of matches to try and do it in. Let's see how they fare. I mean, it's a big day. They've got these two matches, the first two, match 16 and 17. The next time we'll see them is the very next match where they're up against SGI at Halle, and that's not going to be an easy match for them as well. So a difficult start to the day. So if they can pick up some points today from these two difficult matches, they'll be pretty pleased.
Yeah, you've got to look at, I mean, the two matchups in the third and fourth game for me, they're big games as well. It's an exciting day for cricket today. I mean, yeah, but BCA taking on Dresden and then Dresden taking on Halle in that third and fourth match. So what's that, 18 and 19? So that's going to be, they're going to be thrilling ones, I have a feeling.
Yeah, BCA themselves, they, of course, reigning champions, they had, they made it a difficult start for the team on debut. Elbe Tigers beat them. The Elbe Tigers got to 82 and BCA got it with 21 balls to go. And then went on to pile on the runs against Magdeburg. It's wide, nothing. The keeper wants it, but Shubham Patel gets the shake of the head from the umpire, who then goes on and calls a wide. Yeah, he wasn't anywhere near this. But yeah, so they had a win against the Elbe Tigers, and then, like I say, a crushing win over Magdeburg, winning by 36 runs on 5-1 to 115. So that's why they're unbeaten at the moment, but they're looking to get a good day in here. 3 matches today for them. Yeah,
they certainly are trying to. Up in the air, taken. It's a good catch by the keeper. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Looks as if no one was going for a second there, but it will be a 3-ball duck for Rohit Natan. Just rushed for pace, wasn't he? As you can see, that comes right off the top edge. It's a good catch by the wicketkeeper Patil. And was it a camera catch? Maybe. But even still, though, he had to take it, and that's what he does. And there you go. Derek's here early on this morning.
Yeah, it is an early Derek. Come on, Derek. Say good morning to everybody. Yep. Well, there's Derek and Rohit. He just didn't look settled, did he? He was doing a lot of moving around, and then he gets done by the shorter ball. There's a huge effort put in here to bang this one in short from Asim, and he gets his reward.
Yeah, the extra bit of pace brings the end of the batter. Of course, that being, Benitap, and it will be 23 for 2 here, halfway through the fourth over. Yeah, it's warm this morning, actually, Rico. It's pleasantly surprised. Well, it surprised me. I don't know if it's how pleasant, but yeah, it's. To be honest with you, I think it's probably all right when you're out of the cube, but with this side up, because that sun's up, I mean, feel that. That's warm.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, we need it up because it stops the sun coming in here, but at the same time, it creates a bit of a hot spot in this cube.
Just a little bit.
Well bowled, and this could go all the way because he's got a fair bit of pace, a bit of an inside edge. Could have quite easily have crashed into the timber, but it doesn't. And Alpin Thomas, somebody else who, well, when he's striking the ball, he hits it handsomely, but he's going to start with 4, but he didn't know too much about that one.
Yeah, it's the consistency, isn't it, for the Kanbans that's been the issue. As long as they can work out a way of working on that consistency, then they'll be okay. Yep, see, Sivagam saying that was a forced dive. It was a camera dive for the wicketkeeper. I'd probably have to agree.
That's where Corey would say, a bit of mayo. He put a bit of mayo on it.
A bit of mayo on it. And this one down the leg side. Yeah, so there was a comment earlier. I'm going to try and find it back again. Yeah, there you go. Rob said, hey, Dave, Charlie's shirt, not a good salesman gear. And Corey now has a jacket too. It's all happening. Honestly. August, the month of change on the European cricket now.
There's obviously sales on around Europe. Everybody's going and buying stuff.
The end of summer sales. Yeah. Okay then, Thomas.
Nicely played, and a load of room out on the offside. We're at the moment here I suppose understandably, BCA are not too worried about giving away the singles, just trying to keep it nice and tight.
See, you've opted for the jacketless approach today.
Yeah, well, I thought I do have a rain jacket just in case the forecast turns out to be right.
Yeah, but you got rain jacket, not blazer.
Yeah, no blazer today. No blazer, because I did have a look at the weather and I thought, well, though there's chance of rain, it's going to be humid. Because I know if it's going to get overcast and there might be some rain, the humidity is going to go up. I mean, you said at one point yesterday humidity was over 80%.
90%.
That's just crazy.
90%. It was very early on in the morning.
Yeah, but that is just nuts.
It is nuts. It's something I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, to put it nicely. Anyway, at the moment, though, BCA well on top, aren't they? Getting wickets at the right times and also keeping the runs down to a measly 7.5 and over at this point, just above that at the moment. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of talk going on within Europe, by the way, which I'll bring up again after this delivery.
Firmly hit to the man at long on, who makes no mistakes at all. And why would he? Because he's a very good fielder. That's a Luzai. So that will be the end of the over. So go on, what you've been listening to, what you heard?
There's a lot of talk about the squad slowly starting to come in and get spoken about for the ECC, of course, coming up in less than 40 days, am I right?
39 today,
39 today, exactly. So, yeah, I'm hearing a lot of talk about squads and names being picked and some wild cards. In terms of wild cards, I mean sort of not obviously drafting from other nations, but I'm talking about sort of maybe some crazy shouts being involved. And, hey, well, listen, 39 days to go until that European Cricket Championships gets underway. The Years of Cricket, make sure you tune in right here on the European Cricket Network or whatever the broadcaster may be in your country.
Slower ball attempted there from Adil. That comes back into the attack. His first over was a good one, just 8 from it, and that'll be a single as well. Ashad Adil. I'm liking the mix of bowlers who've got here, seamers, but the one thing that's missing from the attack so far is a bit of spin. Now that further on the line could be an issue. I don't know if there is a spinner in the mist there that's hiding, but they haven't got the spin option. Short, doesn't quite get it, cloths it, goes to square, who fires in a wild throw, but it's well backed up by Chinatanipu.
Yeah, I get what you mean. It does feel a little bit one-paced, and it against the top sides, they'll probably get used to the pace from the bowlers, and then they'll be pretty happy. But yeah, at the moment, it's what is that now? That's 33 for 2. Apologise for the lack of on-screen graphics for just a second. Trying to work on it our end, but yeah, I can confirm 33 for 2 after 4.2.
Well bowled again, good bit of pace. Plays it out, they may think about 2, and then the big stop sign comes out, quite rightly so, never 2 there. So just bowling in good areas is one thing I will say. They're bowling in good areas. There haven't been too many gundy balls.
I wonder if we can get this pick up here, if we pick this one up. Watch this here. So the bowler comes in and they bowl. Yes, we keep it going through here. Watch. I don't know if we're going to get the bowler. Watch the bowler. Gets the old, hey! Gets the old splits in early on this morning. There's a bit of dew about here, I'm telling you.
There is. We saw a bit of slipping and sliding yesterday. Of course, there was one very, very good moment. I don't know if we picked that up on our social media when it was Puspaletti who was on his way to a century, and he could have been run out, but he slipped. And as the bowler's goes to pick the ball up to try and get him run out, the non-strikers then, in the process of slipping, he sort of kicks the ball away. I mean, it was a magical moment. So he had a little bit of luck on his way to that 100, but he deserved every moment of it. It was a great century to watch. The slow ball again. I'm liking these. I mean, okay, we haven't seen spin at the moment, but the variations from the seamers has been good.
It has been. It's. I think that's what they've got to rely on pretty heavily, as we spoke about earlier about the fact that there isn't that spin option. So they have got to go for those the off cutters, the leg cutters, the slower balls. They've got to work on them, and they're producing them pretty nicely here. Their last delivery coming up then of this 5th over.
It's well bowled again, right on the pegs. It gets nicely played out. It will just be a single, and at the halfway point, it takes the score to 37 for 2. So right at this moment, BCA are on top, and it's a good opportunity for us to welcome you into our hot and, well, rather sticky cube at the moment. Good morning, everyone. Nice to have you with us. And how about this? Come on, open the jacket up a bit. I mean, he's confusing me like anything. It is not Friday, but that is a proper Peacock Friday shirt. But Charlie's not here tomorrow. He's having a day off, so he's got to showcase that number.
The thing is, I know that this one's going to have to be here to stay because turned up this morning. Marzi turns around and says to me, hang on, is it Friday? I went, no, it's Thursday. I'm just not here tomorrow. This is the most annoying thing. Look at this little crack in the cube. I'm going to have words, serious words, doing my head in. Anyway, good morning to everyone. Welcome here to Dresden. It's a nice day here at the moment. Sun's brightly shining, and it's looking like another good day of cricket coming up here.
Yeah, it is. And if you like Bombay mix, well, it's time for a bit of Bombay mix type of bowling because this guy, well, he is like a back of the Bombay mix, is Mustafa. And he always got, well, there's the slower one straight away. So keep an eye for him. You just don't know what's coming out next. And he does have a habit of picking up loads of wickets, and you can see why.
Yeah, you can understand why. He did well, didn't he, on that first day? He was sort of quietly just went about the way he does it, doesn't he? He was just pretty happy to bowl his own length and his own pace. He knew everyone around him was going to be bowling the quicker ones, so he was pretty content to do his own thing, and it paid off.
Charlie, you took the jacket off. Keep it on, buddy. Keep it on.
No, it's hot, it's warm.
Yeah, it's not a jacket. And like you said, I mean, I've got to say, you got the worst part of the cube as well. When you're next to that side.
Me right up here.
No, I'm not. I'm always on the left. You know that. I'm always on the left. You're always on the right. That's my. I don't think if I went anywhere and I had to commentate from that side, I'd feel totally lost.
Do you know what? I
haven't done it in years.
It's like Ant and Dec. If you have Dec and Ant on it's just weird.
Yeah. That's a good way of putting it, actually. Oh, that's well hit, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Eso es una grande.
Yeah, he got all of that, didn't he? And that'll help. That'll help the confidence as well. And just a good-looking shot. Bit of length offered, wasn't he? Bit fuller delivery. Almost too full in the slot.
Yeah, it was the quicker one, which we know he will try and bowl now and again, but you got to get it right up here. He doesn't. It's short and it's pegged. Good hit up on Thomas, who can hit the ball, and he's got to get going. Slower one, and it's just going to be a single.
Yeah, good shot onto the onside. Just for one. Hey, I'm getting some compliments here. Keep them coming. Yeah, Ken and Tropicana, give that guy a membership. Give it to them. Saying I look good. I feel good. Anyway.
Well, I bet you that Ken and Tropicana's, I bet he's got a few Peacock Friday
I was going to say because of his name. Yeah. Good one.
Slower delivery again. That's well bowled. So the slower one working better. Oh, no, it's a terrible mix-up. And, when he's got to put some more water in it, I reckon. That's to the Tanipu. But this is all about the dew. He doesn't get himself in a good position to stop this. And as a result of it, he's all over the place. A bit like the daddy long legs that we've seen inside our cube. Down he goes. The ball gets through him. It's not a good look. It's 4 runs. And, Mohammed Mustafa will be saying, why me? Why am I bowling? 13 has come off the over with the ball to go. And the 50 comes up, courtesy of that midfield.
Yeah, so that run rate now creeping up towards 8.5. So they're getting a bit of a move on here, these two. Again, just taking a liking to the lack of pace. And, well, that's poor. That's not the best from Likith Kailas. They'll end up coming through for a leg bye. Should be a leg bye. And it'll be the end of the 6th, score 51 for 2.
Yeah, I mean, running, a lot to be desired there, really, because as soon as it gets past the fielder, there's 2 runs there, but they ran the first one so slow that they never got there. Of course, it's the proper pucker Peacock Friday tomorrow, so I'm hoping that the likes of Ken and Tropicana will be wearing, and all of you, including you, Dave, including you, I hope all of you, wherever you're watching from, will be wearing your Peacock Friday shirts.
I won't be.
Why?
What, tomorrow?
Yeah, you should be.
Because, no, I don't plan on getting out of bed until at least 11 o'clock in the morning.
It doesn't matter. It's still Peacock Friday.
Yeah, still.
You can go down to breakfast. I know why you said 11, because breakfast in this hotel actually is still pretty late, isn't it?
Is it? I wasn't even thinking about that, actually.
You might sneak in. Yeah, I think it's still 11:30 on the weekend, so you might be okay.
Of course, it's Friday tomorrow, that's not the weekend.
Yeah, but it's still 11, I think. You can still go
It's
down
fine
for
by
breakfast with that shirt on again.
I did get some funny looks this morning, I will say. I was the only one in the car because I had to be here a little bit earlier, and you walked up.
Yeah.
And yeah, I was sat there on my own. Obviously, there's normally you in your nice shirt and your trousers and jacket, whatever. And then you've got the blue crew. I was there on my own in what I'm wearing, in my shirt, my jacket, eating my breakfast, and I look like a proper wrong 'un. A proper wrong 'un.
I bet you, though, you gave some people a nice start to the day. Put a smile on their face. Talking about smiles on faces, there's going to be a smile on the face of the bowler, because Sim will get his second, courtesy of that catch that's nicely held. I think first thing in the morning when the wrist is due around, and that ball is also spinning, the way it slices off the blade of the bat. Taking catches is not going to be easy, and Lakshmanan Ryan makes no mistakes at all. Nicely taken. And it's another wicket, the second to Asim. Well bowled.
Yeah, he's bowling well, isn't he? And it is that extra bit of pace that he carries that's causing the issues. So it's another wicket to go. And it's the third one down now, 51 for 3.
Yeah, good catch taken. A good effort from Vishwanath. I mean, okay, he wasn't quite going at the pace he needs to be looking at. But it wasn't through a shortage of trying, and tried to get the acceleration in there. But he's got caught, and he goes for 24.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And it was good to see he was giving it a go, though, wasn't he? And there's a man on your screen, the keeper in Shubham Patil. He'll be pretty crucial in this chase. Didn't quite come off big time in the first day, but second time around here for the Berlin Cricket Academy, they'll be hoping. So, obviously, a lot of Berlin teams, not too far away. How far is it? It's probably about 2 hours, I think, away.
I think about 2.5 hours.
Yeah, not too bad then. Listen, Jules has come up with a great idea. Peacock Friday PJs, a new merch line for the ECN. That's clever.
It's clever, but who's going to see him? We're not going to walk in here with a PJs, are
Watch me.
What, a onesie?
No, you're onto something there. I'm not even laughing there. You're onto something.
A Peacock Friday onesie.
You watch. A lot of people will buy that. 100%. I'd rather put money towards that rather than those robot costumes.
Thing is, though, I've been to some places in the winter months where a Peacock Friday one, or any onesie, would just be far better than what we wear sometimes. So, yeah, maybe we can have, in winter months, sort of days allocated to, if this hits pad, this is out. Yeah, he's been given. Because this is crashing into the stumps. So if it wasn't the bat, which I don't think it was because of the way the ball goes, this is gone. Watch where this hits him. This is on the pad. Yeah, that's gone. That's hitting and crashing into middle stump.
Yeah, that doesn't get much easier than that. Just the only issue was whether it was bat before pad, but no bat involved for me. So that'll be a duck for Thomas, who goes for that might be a golden, and I think it is. So he's going to go. Derek's all about, and all of a sudden, it's 51 for 4.
Dresden Golden Duck. Yeah, the Dresden Derek comes out, and he's going to go, hey, you. You're getting nowhere without me giving you a little bit of this. That was absolutely plump.
The old finger of death comes up. I'm liking it. I like it from our umpires out there. 2023 Hat-Tricks Hall of Fame. And, well, we've had some centuries. We've had 2 here, but we're looking for the first hat-trick in a while, by the way. Haven't had one since the 23rd of June, all the way back. Pish Kumar, that was, of course. And, well, the new batter, it's our man, Sadanandanan, is in. He's facing up. Hat-trick delivery then coming up for Mohammad Asim.
In comes Asim. And dun-dun-dun! He's gone! He's been knocked over. We have a hat-trick. Shaba, Kinna Sona Rabane Deno Banaya. Oh yeah, Mohammad Asim, he destroys the timber. Well, it doesn't get any better than that. There was a caught by Venkatesh to remove Vishwanath. Then it's LBW Manu Thomas, who really, well, he literally had no leg to stand on. And then that one, the boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball. And he knocks over the stumps. What a moment. Another player enters the Hall of Fame. Hat-trick number 23 on the network.
Yeah, and it was only a matter of time, wasn't it? He just had a feeling, the express pace, and it was one of the best hat-trick deliveries I think I've ever seen, because 9 times out of 10 you'll end up seeing a hat-trick ball being a pretty rank delivery, but he got that one spot on. And, well, that's going to be more Derrick's. Dresden Derrick's been busy here this morning, and, well, the Kanbans now struggling at 51 for 5.
Yeah, well, Sudan Udan, who we say, dun, he was gone. What a delivery. Well, bowled that again, and it could be a double hat-trick. What a delivery, you're right. It was a superb delivery. It was fast. It was pacey. It was spicy. And it was too hot to handle for Akil as he finds his stump shattered. In he comes again, Mohammed Asim. And good delivery, tucks up the batter. And it's a great spell of bowling. He's taken 4 now. He's got 1 more ball to go. Could we see a Pfeiffer here? Could we see a bit of a Michelle Pfeiffer? Who knows? Let's wait and see. 1 more ball to go. 51 for 5, the Kanbans.
Mozzies are out. That was a huge one that just flew in out of nowhere. Yeah, 51 for 5 here. Jerry survives the first one, prevents the double hat-trick. 4 for 9 then, with a delivery left in this over and 1 left in his spell.
Defensively played away. Take a bow, that man, take a bow. Another player who enters the Hall of Fame. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true, and that was a dream, of course, for the bowler, Mohammed. Absolute brilliant bowling from Mohammed Asim as he picks up a hat-trick, picks up 4 wickets as well. 39, as we mentioned before, 39 days to go to the big one, the Euros of cricket there in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Malaga. Khartoum Oval is going to be the centre stage once again for this fantastic event, the European Cricket Championship.
31 nations, only 1 European champion can be crowned, of course. Netherlands were the winners last time around. They'll be straight into finals week. The rest of the countries have all got to battle it out in, I think it's 6 groups, I think. So, yeah, plenty of action. Anyway, back to live action.
Got to try and get something happening here. And, well, this is another one. If it's on the pegs, if it hits the stumps, or maybe even if it goes into the hands of Chintanipu, it could have been another wicket because he wasn't that quick getting there. Thomas is still there now. This guy is going sort of at a, well, sort of, what, 200 rate more or less. He's got to go a bit quicker than that. He is capable of, but take nothing away from the bowling that we've seen here from Berlin Cricket Academy. They have been good.
Yeah, they have, haven't they? They've been right on the money. And what are the robots getting involved? Robots turned up, says, come on, Michelle Pfeiffer, you're wrong. And at the moment, this is pushed nicely for what should just be a single. Will be. Thomas has run 2 in on his own. I'm liking this talk about the. There was a bit of talk whilst before that hat-trick came about. There was the old Tim said, imagine the people going to the supermarket here in England as they do in an ECN onesie. Honestly, no word of a lie, as that's a bottom edge again into the offside for 1. At uni, I'd rep it. Honestly, I would rep it to my lectures.
Okay.
That's not true on the bottom of your screen.
What was that? What was that? Well, there's some gremlins at work here. And, well, the only reason it was interrupted because we saw a hat-trick, but nothing to do with anything else. Anyway, somebody's pressing buttons that it shouldn't be. Has somebody taken the kids to work? Who's taking the kids to work? Get them away. Get them away from that monitor.
What does this big red button do?
Yeah.
That's the vibe of that. Oh, dear. Apologise for that.
You know what it is? I don't believe anybody's taking their kids to work. You know what it is? Somebody is taking their black cat to work because it is National Black Cat Appreciation Day. So if you got a black cat, it's time to appreciate it. Yeah, International Day for Black Cats. I mean, they've got a bad rep, don't they? All right, in the air, but I think they'll drop short as the fielder watches it bounce in front of him. That's a loser. Yeah, they get a bad rep. You know, don't walk in front of a black cat. Do you believe in all of that?
No.
No?
No.
Good.
I can't because there's cats in the family, whatever, so that wouldn't work. Anyway, end of the 8th, 56 for 5.
Any of them black?
Black and white.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, where are we at here? Well, not a lot's happening for the Kanbans, is it? They're 56 for 5. 8 overs have been completed. 12 balls to go in the innings. So, yeah, I mean, yesterday we saw the lowest score that was posted in the series so far. That was, I think, when we saw Victoria really struggle. I think they got to 79, didn't they? So, this one here, I mean, even that may not get beaten here. Got a bit of work to do. 56 for 5, 12 balls to go. And it's going to be Mustafa to bowl it. So they're going to try and go after him. So let's see how he goes. Well, he goes with the slower one, but he gives a bit of width. It's in the air, and it will get dropped. Oh, he can't believe it. Aluzai cannot believe that he's dropped this. Mustafa can't believe it either, because he has all the time in the world. He gets himself in the perfect position, says, yep, it's all mine, baby, and out it comes like a bar of soap.
Yeah, he's got that wrong, hasn't he? He'd only back himself to catch that one with Jan Alazai, but yeah, didn't quite work that one. 2 Alazais in the squad for the BCA here today.
Oh, gone. Adios. Well, he's probably saying, well, the fielders can't catch him. Maybe the wicketkeeper, Shubham Patil, can do me a favour and get the stump in, and Shubham makes no mistakes. It's a very good delivery, a teasing one.
Yeah.
What do you think on the gloves here?
Let's have a look.
What do you think on the gloves? Watch the gloves. Ooh.
Always in front.
Charlie.
Always in front.
I reckon they're in front.
Yeah. No.
I reckon they're in front.
Yeah, no, they're looking at this straight away. Batsmen, don't come off the pitch. Hang on, yeah. Look at this here. Medadav standing in for the as tournament ref, of course, alongside the third umpire and the wicketkeeper. He's going to be absolutely beating himself up here, because the batter's going to get sent back in here and no ball called.
Oh, Mustafa, look at him. No wonder he has no hair, does Mustafa, because this is, well, I'll be pulling mine out as well. It's a perfect delivery. You can see the umpire is just explaining. That's Abdul Bashir. He's saying, sorry, this is the reason. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Shubham Patil. He just had to wait, didn't he? He just had to wait. He had all the time in the world. Well, like the catcher before him, who drops it, has all the time in the world to take the ball nice and easily and then whip the bails off. He doesn't. So, well, you don't often get second chances in life. Well, the batter will, and there's the signal now. That's what makes it worse. It will also be a free hit.
Yeah, so it goes from worse to even worse. So what's the response going to be? It's going to be pumped for 6, and talk about rubbing salt into the wounds. And, well, the scorers are under fire. They all take shelter as it looks as if, well, things go from bad to worse for the side.
He absolutely crunches it up in Thomas. We know that he can. We know that he can hit the ball pretty well. That's exactly what he does. And Mustafa, well, he gives the evil eye first to the fielder, Aluzai, who dropped a catch earlier. Now to the wicketkeeper, who made that error. And, well, we'll take it. So 65 for 5.
Keeper's had a nightmare there. That's the worst of the worst. And the thing is, as well, one thing you've got to remember is he probably hasn't been told about it before. He's probably never been warned, like before playing with cameras and on the big stage. He's probably not been told about it. So it's now something that he's got to think of. You can see he's taken a few steps back. This is just slapped down the ground for 1.
Yeah, Aluzai guilty of dropping the catch as well. Well, he dropped Jerry. Well, now Jerry is back on strike. So, okay, Mustafa. Well, we were talking about Black Cat Appreciation Day. Well, we're talking about cats, and now we've got Jerry out there as well. Tom and Jerry, of course. I love Tom and Jerry. I really do. Makes me laugh, even to this day. All right, here comes Mustafa. Wide, and will be called it as well. Probably trying to get that stumping in again.
Yeah, let's have a look at this one again here.
Yeah, I want to see if he's learnt his lesson. That's all I want to see. I know he doesn't take the stumps up, but does he wait for it this time? That's a lot better, isn't it? It's a lot better.
He's about 1.5 meters back now, isn't he? He's thinking, never again, not again.
Yeah, but you learn, and that's what it's about. And you're quite right, as we see this one from Mustafa. It's up in the air. It's going to go into space. They should be thinking too. And I think they'll get there quite comfortable. Yeah, they will. I mean, it's one of those things. I mean, having those cameras, we can review it. And when we review it, we see there's an error. We call it. But when you play, let's say he's playing domestic cricket all the time where there's no cameras. I mean, how many times I see another wicket keepers get away with it? And once you get away with something, you keep doing it until somebody points it out. So he's learnt a lesson. I don't think he'll do it again.
No, I don't think he will either.
Hits this pretty well. They will go 2, will they? I think they should be looking to go 2. They do. I mean, it's a hesitation. that even with that bit of hesitation from the fielder, they still get there. So they're going to get from the batter, I should say. They still get there. And they get into the 70s here now. So 71 for 5. 6 balls to go in the innings.
Yeah, the thing is as well, as you look at this lineup for the BCA, Sandy Chitanipu, of course, in there. He's probably licking his lips at the moment. He's done his 2 overs a bowl and he's thinking, all right, well, I'm going to sit there, have my pads on for a couple of deliveries, might come in, and he's going to think, yeah, I'm going to get this game over with pretty quickly no matter whatever they end up on, especially in the form that he's in, or he was in. Of course, we know that cricket's a funny game. He'll probably come out and get a first ball golden now. Anyway.
Yeah, but he won't mind that, because if he gets a golden here now, the next match he'll get a ton.
Exactly, that's true.
That's
supposedly.
Pattern yesterday, remember that? I mean, we saw Roy Grover get a golden duck, and he comes out and scores 64 net out, player of the match performance, and then Chanti Puspalati, same thing happens to him. He gets a golden duck, and next time he's out there, he scores 119. Well, it was a crazy day yesterday, I have to say.
Had a bit of everything. Oh.
This one stays low. Valuable runs. He will go all the way. And I get the feeling this is going to be 4 byes. Thank you very much. Signal by the umpire. That's Sanil Gowda out there, who's done a fantastic job alongside Abdul Bashir.
Yeah, keeper's having a stinker, isn't he? He's not loving life at the moment. I'll let that one go through. A little bit of a tricky one, though. Stays nice and low for the batter, which is always fun. Thomas, though, he's been going nicely. 28 off 17, going well, but he's got to kick on and try and get something out of it here.
Shots, oh yeah, this is more like it. I just get the feeling, Charlie, I can't help thinking it, and he's waited too late. He's a talented hitter, we know he is. I think because of the wickets that fell, and they fell in that cluster, that hat-trick, he went into a shell. And he's forgot the fact that A, it's only 10 overs, and B, those 3 wickets went within, well, the hat-trick. There's still 5 wickets out there. They're only 5 down, so he could have gone earlier.
Yeah, he certainly couldn't have, and on that one, that's not the best of deliveries.
It's not been called, though.
Huh?
So he's obviously sneaked this in.
Don't know if we have this from
checking something.
Angle.
I think the umpire is checking something. That's why we haven't seen a call yet. But I didn't see any call on this. So let's see this again. So this is the delivery. I mean, I think they're checking whether it's actually a wide or a no ball. It would be a wide because it was on the pitch. So, yeah, it's a wide.
Rightfully so. Good idea to check, though. Listen, cameras are there. Make the most of them whilst you can.
Firmly hit. This is going to take some stopping. Oh, incredible. Incredible. Well, that's a penalty save from the fielder. Superbly done. This was absolutely smart. Where's the ball going? Oh, no. It's buzzers. Where's it going to go? Is that going to... Oh, I cannot believe it. He saves 4, and then, well, the throw is not being backed up, and it ends up, instead of being 1 because of this brilliant save, it ends up being 5.
Yeah, I mean, that one's had... that's an interesting one here, and just having a few technical issues. The sun's too bright, clearly.
Oh.
But that it was a great stop, but then, well, it's not ended well. Watch this. Let's see if we can catch it. I think we will. Might have to come back to live action here. It's a great stop. Live action here. It's just pushed back to the bowler. Gets a hand on it.
I mean, you just saw the stop there from the fielder. It was unbelievable. Watch this stop. I mean, we're watching the highlight again. The ball after that was a single, by the way. That was incredible. Then the throw, not backed up, and it ends up being 5. I mean, you couldn't write it. You couldn't write it. So they might even get to the 90 here, you know, which would be a bit of a comeback. That is hit hard than the same fielder. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Well, he made one highlight because of a fantastic stop, did Jan Aluzai. Then the ball was thrown, and it went for overthrows, so he got 5. But he has the last say. He picks up a brilliant catch. This is really well held because this was travelling. Here we go. Yeah, and he takes it perfectly right in his fingertips. Otherwise, that would have been 6 runs. So good catch. It means that with a ball to go in the innings, the ACB Karela Kanbans are on 87 for 6. So was looking to get the big hit to take it into the 90s. It's been a good knock, you have to say. I mean, I do believe that the acceleration from Alfred Thomas came a bit late, but he makes 40 of 21 deliveries. So well batted. If it weren't for his knock, they'd be nowhere.
Well, that's the thing as well. I mean, extras have helped them slightly at 12, but yeah, if it wasn't for him, they'd probably be struggling to even get up to 60 maybe. Anyway, last ball time, and they'll come through for one. They should turn and try and take on the second. They will, and at the right end, it's a good bit of work here, and he won't come back for the second successfully. They will get one though, so it will be 88 for 7 at the end of the 10 overs. You see here, gets a good shot, does Jesto Joy, in all fairness. Gets it nicely, good touchdown, no issue with that one, but I think he's well out of his ground here.
Yeah, he is. Good work. And once again, Aluzai, who's well, he's done well in the field. All right, he did have the earlier mishap, didn't he? But in the field, but he came back strong and he did some excellent work out there, and it was his throw that got that last wicket as well, wicket number 7, and the score will stay on 88. So it was an entertaining innings, low scoring but entertaining. But in general, I think once again the BCA will be pretty happy with this. We're just having a look at this run out again. It takes a while to take the stumps off, but keep an eye on the batter. Yeah, he's going to fall short there. You see the bails popping up there. So confirmation that will be out. And we get a chance now to have a look at the highlights. And thing is, though, the thing to watch out for is the hat trick. But this is what happened early on. There was a great catch. That was a stunning catch from Ashad. It really was. How he got there and took it was brilliant. Ashad Adil, and he bowled pretty well as well. There were a few boundaries early on. I mean, Richmond after Ravindran, we know he's got to be good. Well, there was the one that we thought, well, that had a little bit of mayo on it as Unitiel got caught there. He went for a 3 balls that. Chintanipu, the man who scored a century the last time we saw him, well, he was having trouble with his footwork there as he goes down. No trouble for the fielder, though, taking that catch. And this was absolutely plumb. It was a spicy, quick delivery. And then it was time for some joy. How about this? Absolutely sensational. And that was the hat-trick delivery. What a ball, what a moment. Players' dreams coming true, Charlie.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, it's probably one of the best hat-trick balls I think I'll see in my lifetime. And we saw this one here. Well, Alizar had an interesting time of it down at long on, didn't we? This one we thought, okay, he's gone, but on further inspection, keeper had a nightmare, was encroaching, and then very next ball on the free hit, got pumped for 6. So not the best. And this one here, that was an excellent stop and ended up actually going for 6 due to buzzers. But a couple of deliveries later, takes a good catch down at long off. And then this one right at the end looked a little bit closer than we initially thought, but eventually with just a single, not 2 off the end. So at the end of their 10 overs, Kanbans finished 88 for 7, meaning that Berlin Cricket Academy, to go top of the table, need 89 for victory. And you can see there, if it wasn't for Alpine Thomas, oh, it would have been a low total.
Oh, it would have been a low total. I mean, the extras as well, I suppose that's been around average that we've seen out here. Teams have struggled a bit, but of course, only 7 wires, but there was those 4 byes, wasn't there? That hurt you, and the one no ball in there as well. The bowling figures for one man is going to be shining, but in general, when you look at all these figures, I think they all bowl well. Mustafa as well, even though he looks expensive, he was really unlucky. There were misfields off him, there were drop catches, there was that error from the wicketkeeper as well. So he went for 28, but look at that, 4 for 9 from Muhammad Asim. Sensational. 2 wickets also from the captain, Bihab Patil, and Sandana Chintanipu didn't pick up a wicket, but very economical, just 6.5 economy rate from him. He bowled really well as well. You got to say, once again, from BCA, a very good polished performance. A few errors that crept in there. You could turn around and say, well, maybe that was down to a bit of the dew on the ground, but still, their captain, Vahab Patil, will be very happy with that, and he'll be hoping and pretty confident that his batters will go out there and knock off the runs and make it 3 wins out of 3 and be right up there at the top of the table. Let's see how it pans out. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, in about 10 minutes' time when we return for the conclusion of match number 16.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BCA.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Well, there's no Maximo around, but he's always to be heard, isn't he? Yep, and Maximo, shout out to him. It's obviously on his way, probably to Oz now. That's why we've probably not seen him lurking. And going to have some time off before we see him back here in Germany, but not in Dresden. We'll see him in Krefeld. And what's happening here in Dresden? Well, I can tell you that ACB Corella Kanbans have struggled big time with the bat. 88 for 7, and it was only Alfine Thomas who scored 40. Other than that, no other batter got going. Wasn't easy though for him, because we did also see a hat-trick. And Mohammed Hassim took 4 for 9, the first hat-trick. So we have seen 2 centuries. We have seen a hat-trick now as well. Haven't seen a 5-wicket haul. And the golden ball does keep us at bay. So here we go. Here's the first delivery. And this one comes in a fair bit. It looked like it was going down the leg side. But comes back in. It is Junior Vergase, the captain, who's bowling. I remember saying this yesterday with a lot of matches that we had, those low-scoring matches. The only way... Oh, this is a good shout. And the umpire, well... Oh, I don't like it when umpires do this. I know what he's doing, Bashir. He's trying to say, no, but he's moving his hand out. I thought he was going to give it out. But I think what he's saying is that there's bat on this. Watch the umpire. I think he's giving it. No, he's not. He's just giving a signal to say, no, there's a bit of bat on it. I like the umpires diffusing the appeal, but sometimes when they're doing that, as a bowler, you think, yeah, he's going to give it. And then everybody goes, oh, short, gets worked away. There is a fielder out there, takes it on the bounce. Good attacking fielding, and a nice throw into the gloves of the keeper, Vishwanath Ravindran. So Vergase moving his troops around. They've got to believe, what I do like is there's plenty of noise out there from the Corella Kanbans. So they're not out there with their heads down, shoulders dropped and thinking, this match is gone, forget it, let's just go through the motions. Play down, and they will take the single. That's what BCA will be wanting to do here. They want to do this professionally as well as trying to win it early, because net run rate could, of course, be hugely important. But they don't want to. They won't want to get super aggressive and give their wickets away as well, and then go into a bit of a panic mode. They'll be wanting to do this in the proper way. That's to take the singles when they're on offer, and if they get a bad ball, put it away. We've seen batters start to come good, of course. We saw the likes of Rohit Grover yesterday. Sandeep Shivalinga Gowda also put a good performance in. This is down the leg side once again. And, well, where's this gone? It goes all the way. Now, is there... Well, it's giving us runs. So this has given us runs. So, yeah, I mean, it clearly is. For a moment, I thought maybe that hits the top of the thigh pad or the pad, but no, sticks it away. Yeah, speaking of runs, we saw Karan, Shurina Ketan get into the runs yesterday as well. Murtaza Hassan, Rohit Grover, 64 not out, player of the match performance in the win for ICA Berlin against the Tigers. This one's up in the air, and that's going to be, well, Manos Arribas is the fielder. So Well, they're just checking this. The fielder says it's 6, and the umpires thought, well, we'll just check it. I don't think they're convinced. Where does this land? And I think that's hitting the rope. So it hits the rope here. So, yeah, that's going to be 6. Hands up. Put your hands up like you just don't care. Bashir. So 6 runs to finish the over. So 13 it will be. And, of course, the big knock yesterday was another guy like Rote Grover, who got a golden duck in the previous match, came out and smashes 119 of 36 balls. It was incredible. It really was. He got to his 100 of ball number 27. So I don't know, in terms of fast, I don't know how that rates in the quickest hundreds that we've had. It's got to be right up there in the top, easily in the top 10 of all time, quickest hundreds. I mean, it was astonishing to watch, actually. It really was a great innings. Had a bit of luck, but you need it, don't you? You do need it. And there was one moment when there was a huge LBW call. I think he was on 96 at the time. Charlie was saying, no. I was saying, yeah. The umpires decided to go what Charlie was thinking, saying not out. But no, it was... I think it came down to the ball had a long way to go, and that it was probably perhaps going to go on to miss the leg stick. And talking of leg stick, well, that's where this is bowled. It's not a good delivery, and Patil just helps it on his way. And talking about batters that have performed, this guy, Shubham Patil, he's a top player. He has scored a lot of runs. He was one of the top scorers the last time round, and they'd love to have him going well again. He was the MVP, of course, last year as well, was Patil. He gets the cricket delivery angled into him, but he deals with it well. Takes a single. Still making plenty of noise out there. They believe they can get this victory. Good length. No runs. Does the fielding himself, does Joy. But they need a bit of joy, don't they? Need a bit of joy. And a wicket would bring them some joy. Hesto. Once again, it's a false shot, well fielded. But look at the running between the two batters here. A great understanding between Vishwanath and Patil. So another single. Score now into the 20s with the ball to go. On this day in history, in 2008, the Olympics in Beijing was happening, and American swimmer Michael Phelps helped his team to win the 4x100 meter medley relay, becoming the first athlete to win 8 medals at a single games. I remember that well. I mean, he certainly was hitting the highlights. The bowler's not hitting his mark here, though. It's going to be another wide. And of course, back in 1999, yeah, what a tragic day this was, when that earthquake of 7.4 magnitude struck Turkey, and the devastation was up to 17,000 people were killed, leaving 500,000 homeless. So good and bad things happening on this day in history. That was the end of the over. And talking about good things, it will be remembered for the birth of one of my favourite actors, Robert De Niro, born back in 1943. Let's have a look at the tables here, and you can see BCA get a win here, and they should win, and they're looking to win comfortably. Their net run rate is better than that of ICA Berlin, so they would go top of the table. But plenty of cricket to still to come, and they got today 3 matches, so they've got to pace themselves. The next 2 matches they've got are not going to be easy. Match number 18 against the home side, RC Dresden. Dresden are looking to bounce back after they were, well, beaten quite easily in their last outing. They had a mixed bag first time we saw the home side. And then they will finish the day with match 20 with BCA as they take on SG Einhardt Halle. And that won't be easy as well. Be interesting to see how Halle start, because they are up next, match number 17, up against the ACB Kanbans. And the Kanbans will need to work on their batting. They've got the batters, there's no doubt about it, but they need to click, and they need to click pretty quickly. Oh, that's very wide, and the fielder, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. It's a real clanger by Manu Thomas, and gets this completely wrong, goes to the boundary. You've got to try and save whatever you can. You've got to be at your best in every department out there in the field. And that one's gone for 4 byes. It was a quick, sharp delivery from Smith James. Well, this is going to be a wide. Gets it completely wrong. Sometimes, you know, as a bowler, you try too hard. I think when you don't have enough run to the ball, so you can see that somebody like Smith James is going to be fired up. Of course, going to be disappointed that he never really was able to add too much with the bat himself. And, you know, he's worked himself out. And now this is a no ball. Oh, no. It's going pear-shaped pretty quickly. Let's have a look on the foot. And I think that's a front foot. Front foot no ball, called straight away by Abdul Bashir. So free hit to come. And Shubham Patil, who's trying to work himself into the sort of form that he was in last year, will certainly look to feed on this. And he's going to get another wide. You can see that Jibby Jacob is coming up to James there and just say, hey, come on, steady it down, calm down. Don't try and do too much, just calm down a little bit. Just loses his run there. He'll have to go back, so it's still a free hit. Still has got the license to go the full Monty. Oh, that's a good stop. It's a really good stop. They're still taking the run on though. This has been, for me, the highlight of the batting of these two. I mean, they both play some nice shots, but it's their running. They're running between the wickets. The understanding that they've had has been good. Just a 1-6 and 2 4s in the innings. But the way that they've run has been great. The understanding that both the batters have between themselves. We haven't seen a lot of that. This is good to see. Plays it down the ground. I don't think he middles it, so the fielder will back himself to get there. Gets a slide in, and oh, he can't get there. Well, this is a perfect biz-away landing, I have to say. This is when everybody on the plane claps, saying, bravo, bravo. Yeah, well done, well done. Great landing, lovely and smooth. Unfortunately, though, he can't get hold of the ball. Yeah, why do they do that? Why do they do that? Why does everybody clap when the plane gets landed? I mean, the guy's only doing his job, isn't it? You don't clap when the cashier at the local supermarket scans all your goods and tells you how much. You don't say, hey, well done, I'm going to give you a clap. Good job done. I suppose your life is not in the hands of a cashier. Could come down to that. Oh, more good running from these two. And more from the extras column. That's going to be byes. Smith James, ball to go. I mean, 9 off the over, which is not, well, so far, which is not bad. It could have been a lot better if you could have eliminated a lot of those extras. Good delivery, quick, sharp. Too good for Shubham Patil. So despite the issues with getting the line right, it's still a pretty tidy over. 9 come from it. The power play completed, and 35 is the score. They're still needing just under 8 runs per over. And while it's more than run a ball, the Kanbans will always believe that they have an opportunity. Abdullah Roy is saying, good bowling. Yeah, it was good. As long as when he got it in the right areas, it was good. And I still agree that it's a pretty tidy over. Nice looking shot, gets it through the infield, but there is a sweeper up there. I like the field set here from the captain. I mean, he's an experienced player, isn't he? He's Junior Vagase, so he's got good lines set from the fielders. He's got sweepers in place. You can see he's moves the field around nicely and quickly from the left and right combination. But he wants that breakthrough. He wants that wicket, and maybe if you can get a wicket or two here, then he still believes that his team can pull off a great defence. We saw a super defence yesterday, of course. Played and missed. It's going to be a dot ball. That was in the very first match of the day. The second match of day 3. Match number 12, when ICA Berlin, playing the first match, only got to 88, but they defended it. Chemnitz, who looked on course to make it 2 wins out of 2, they fell short by 4 runs, 84 for 7. So it can be done. And this is, well, it's exactly the same score, isn't it? Exactly the same score. Played nicely. Thing is, though, here at the moment, this partnership continues. It's not been by any means explosive, but it's been effective. It's been, what's the word? Well paced, probably, I'd say, from these two. Manu Thomas once more gets played out. Once again, that fielder in the deep doing the sweeping gets into play. A very good morning to everybody around the world. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibawan. Guten Morgen. Great to have people watching from around the world. A lot of people watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you with us as we see another swing and a miss from the batter. So Shubham Patil still not found the sort of form he was in last year. He's still there though, but it's not happening for him, not the way he'd like. And for everybody on watching via YouTube, get involved in the chat. It'd be great to hear from you. Send a message in there. Let us know where. Chance. Oh, goes down in the hands, and down it goes. It was hit well, but Neeraj and Jury not able to take it. It is the end of the over, 39 without loss. You can have a look at the graphic here. So they're above where they need to be. But like I say, they're being made to work, and I like that. I like that fight from the Kanbans. We'll just see this last one again. So he is hit up in the air, hits the hands hard. So Patil getting a life on 18. Yeah, so once again, if you're watching, and you're watching via YouTube, and you got the chat there, click on the chat, get involved, send a message, say hi to me. I'm here, and Charlie Hunt will join us back again soon. Just doing a few things behind the scenes. Rico Full and Charlie Hunt are your commentators. We'll be together for the duration, and gets the wicket. And, well, it is Unitharan who comes on, and he gets the breakthrough straight away. So Shubham Patil, who got dropped the ball before, he goes right the way across his stumps here. Right the way across, and the ball hitting the top of him. It's not a good shot, and I think I have to say, shot Maria Ganda, Bapas Agya Banda, but Achi bowling Siddhi Si, and sometimes just taking the pace off does the job, and that's exactly what's happened there. So Patil, he will go, goes for 19. And ball number 17 was a little bit too, I wouldn't say spicy for him. He fancied it for Rohit. So to get that breakthrough, the required rate is actually going up. It's about just under 9 here, about 8.5. So they're not running away with it. And maybe that's why Patil was forced to try and go after this one. I think they probably were thinking, okay, if we get one good over in, anything can change. Well, thing is, it's time for a bit of Sandy time now. Sandy Tinatanipu comes out and he hits this one high and big. Bolle, Kinna Zona Shaka Lagia will enter the Centurion and he smashes this away. And Sandy Tinatanipu, 107 not out and 39 balls against Magdeburg, and his first ball gets smashed away for a big 6. Oh, this is absolutely drilled down the ground, but it gets stopped by the fielder. The batters will take one. Eventually the fielder comes across. Smith Jameson takes the sting out of that, but that was sizzling. 46 for 1. Gets the pull on here. The chase is on for the fielder. On the EYUB. Oh no! He dives over it. He dives over it and he knows it. I think that is Captain Saab. Captain Saab ne achhi tarah kiti dive Maria. But Joka lag gaya. Bit of an error really, and he knows it. He's a bit disappointed. He doesn't get a hand onto it there. So 4 runs. A nice looking shot from Vishwanathan. But Captain Junior really should have stopped that. Now he goes aerial, will just drop short of the fielder that comes in charging. That's Akil Sadana Dan, who was the victim of the hat-trick ball. He had his stumps absolutely destroyed, didn't he? In true fashion, and myself and Charlie both said that's the best possible way to get a hat-trick. And now there's a fielder down. Now what's happened here? Now this is obviously something that's happened off camera, and he's in trouble. He is literally crawling himself off the pitch. Now I reckon he's done something to his back. He's done something to his back here, so something has happened to Neeraj Sunjari. And I know that he had the opportunity to take the catch off Patil before Shubman Patil got out, but I don't think it had anything to do with that. I think this is his back. I reckon something's happened to his back here. I didn't see him actually go down on the field, so this happened and off camera. So he has gone down, and you can see that the batters were while they're saying, okay, well, we've got an opportunity to take on a bit of water, but he's getting up very gingerly. This is definitely a back. Something's happened to his back there. I don't know if he suffers, Jerry, here of any kind of back issue. Nice to see that the ground staff are there to help. Not a good look, that. As Unithian will continue. And a fine time to welcome back Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome.
Yeah, not good signs there. Apologies for the extended break. And this one is going to be slapped down the ground by Chitanipu for just 1. Good promising start though this has been for BCA, looking to make light work of this chase. That will be the end of the over. They pick up the wicket, but they also go for a fair few. It's 13 runs off it at the end of the 5th halfway stage. 52 for 1 hit for Burling Cricket Academy.
Yeah, they're going very nicely indeed. It's been a well-controlled reply, and with that good over with a couple of boundaries, that rate now goes back again to that sort of 7.5 kind of mark. It did go up and creep up slightly. So on their way, and I think with Chintanipu comes out after he hit a 6 off his very first ball. I think he's not there to hang around. He's there to try and say, right, okay, you guys have given us a good start. You've laid a good foundation, but now it's time to get this match done and dusted. 37 required of 30 balls.
Yeah, it should be a relatively easy chase, this one. And you feel that they did the work with the ball there, didn't they? They did the hard work in that first innings. They put a real solid shift in. And it's all been set by the bowlers. Batters now doing their side as well.
Good, quick, sharp delivery from Manu Thomas. A bit of a hoik at it from Chintanipu, but he misses out on it. So yeah, like I thought, I think Chintanipu is saying, hey, I want to get on with this. I think he sees, and the team should see this as an opportunity to really do themselves favours on the net run rate area, but once again he misses out on it.
Yeah, just struggling a little bit, just having a little difficulty dealing with Manny Thomas. He had a good first over, didn't he? Only went for the 4 runs, so he, he's not struggled, has he? Yeah, he went for just the 4 singles in that 4th over. This time, though, he's on the money straight again. He was helpful with the bat in hand. Well, this one will get slapped over, and it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, and chase on for I, but not going to quite come to anything there.
Yeah, it's all about the length. 2 full ones get through him, 1 that's slightly shorter. Bang! Thank you. It's going to go to the boundary. He just got to bowl better, and you can see Chintanipu there. He's just trying out a few other shots and saying, okay, if he bowls me another short one, I could do this, I can do that. He always seems to be thinking ahead.
And, yeah, no, big time. As at the moment, though, Thomas doubles the scores that have been scored against him. Now back of a length again, but a little bit straighter. Chases on. Fielder comes round, does well. That's Sadan Danan done out there.
Turned out to be a lovely day. I think 1 or 2 of us were talking yesterday about maybe some more cloud cover today. I know that there's always that threat of thundery showers because of the heat that we've had here today, but so far it's lovely, it's pleasant, and it's warm. Full delivery, maybe a little bit too full. There is a fielder out there though. Will he get there? No, he won't. It will go clear over his head. Bolle, kinna sona shaka. He gets it, and he gets it proper. He goes all the way. And I'll get the feeling, did they call a no ball here? Because, yeah, a no ball, I think, has been called, you know. I think this is a 7 up. Yeah, because there's the free hit signal. So the umpire's deciding it's too high as well. 7 up, 7 runs, and free hit.
Yeah, it's pretty much, doesn't get much worse than that for ACB Kanbans here, who you've got to remember they're coming up against a strong Eindhoven Halle side in the next game as well. That's coming up in just over half an hour's time. Free hit.
Swing and a miss, gets away with it. Is this this might be one for the other short. No signal, so it does stay under the hide or the shoulder. But yeah, good comeback, I suppose. We're on a free hit. He gets one through. And Vishwanathan also now throwing the bat at everything.
Run a ball bang on at the moment. It's not the greatest of shot selection from Vishwanathan. The keeper just having an inquiry. Don't think they're too bothered about it. It'll be the end of the 6th, going at the rate 64 for 1. And we can have a look finally at the at that updated hat tricks table in the Hall of Fame, and you'll see there on the next page. Flip it over, and there'll be a new name. It's Mohamed Asim.
Yeah, the first here in Dresden. Hat trick number 24, Mohamed Asim, 4 for 9. And it was a proper one, Charlie. It was a proper one. And you said it, and I said it as well. The hat-trick ball itself was an absolute gem.
Yeah, and we often see that a couple bowlers struggle with that hat-trick ball, but he didn't, did he, Asim? He was pretty happy, and he was off to the races, and there was no stopping him. Looks as if that's going to be Smith James coming back into the attack.
And well, it's high in the air. Fielder gets under it, and he's going to take it second time round. Well held. There's a good catch, Chintanipu. He wanted to come out and be aggressive. He doesn't get this out of the middle, and uno y dos. And I like the way that there's a cheeky fielder that's just waiting there to grab it if he gets a chance. And that was a kill, of course, but no such problems. He takes it on the second attempt. They do get another wicket, 64 for 2.
Yeah, good work that time around to take the catch, but you still feel that at the moment there's no coming back from this for the Kanbans. It's already a little bit too late for them, but a good wicket to get though. In all fairness, score now 64 for 2.
New batter makes his way out there. The guy that okay, he did put a catch down, but I think his fielding in general, Haluzai, was absolutely great. He was involved in some great catching, some good run-outs, some good bit of fielding. Now, well, maybe he can stick around and finish the job off here.
Haluzai.
firmly struck, well stopped, because I think if this gets through the infield, it's going to be 4. Even though there's a sweeper out, there's no way he's going to get that. That was out the middle. Vishwanath now gets back on strike. And Vishwanath as well, I noticed the last few deliveries he's faced, there's been a bit more urgency in his shot selection from McGill. So I think he wants to get after this and get the job done pretty quickly. But is he going to give his wicket away? No. The fielder, well, he has time here. For me, he has time to get into a position and take a catch, and he just stands still like a statue and lets the ball drop in front of him.
At the same token as well, you've got to get this man out. He's 20 now, 22 or 15 after that one. You could have got him out there and it could be a different game. Mistake there, big mistake. Oh, this one, what's happened here? Now he's going to just drop short of the man at third man, and it's just going to be one. I don't know how that's ended up there. It's a proper thick edge. Bit of change. Oh, look at that as well. Nice. The man who pulled out of that one out there is Jinjin Panika. Well, maybe he did panic. He's on as a 12th man, of course.
Yeah, but he did take the catch before. That's what, the 12th man who's on came on for Jerry, who came off with looks like a serious back problem. Okay, up in the air. Okay, well, the batters. Oh, look at the dirty look here from the bowler, Smith James, because I think Aluzai did make a bit of contact here. Now, I think it was all unintentional. We'll see this again here. Watch Aluzai. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to. Yeah, I don't think that was done intentionally, but there was a dirty look there from the bowler, but they do get another wicket. Interesting now, because another new batter will come out. They still need to go around about 7 and over. They still need 22. Let's have a look at this again. Well, he's a bit of argy-bargy there.
I don't know about that one. I have a feeling that he looked at him and sort of stopped. That could have been a little bit cheeky from Alizai. Not nice to see. Anyway, new batter is the skipper. It's Vaibhav Patel who will come in to score. Now 67 for 3, 22 needed off 19. Yeah, interesting. I think he has a look at him before he just stops in his way. I don't know. Anyway.
I think if the catch had gone down, we'd be looking at it again. And the one thing that we'd be saying is that, does he try to put the bowler off? Because, yeah, there was that moment where he stopped. I think he just stops and says, right, I'll wait. And then he thinks, no, I have to get to the other end. And then there's that contact. A few shoulders come out. But if it was dropped, you'd have a look at it. But I'd still say I don't think he was deliberately trying to put him off. But, oh, that's an absolute beauty. The captain will go for a golden. What a delivery this is from Smith James. I told you he's a top player. I know he had a few problems, didn't he, with getting the ball in the right areas in his first over. It still only went for 9, though. But what a ball this is. That is top draw. And he's on the money. And for me, that's, all right, it's 22 of 18 is required. But that just makes it a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And, well, now, I mean, look at that. Derek's there. Derek's made an appearance again. He's been busy today. Skipper goes, does Patil. And, yeah, things are now just looking like it could be a little turn in the tail. A little twist, potentially. 67 for 4 at the end of 7.
Yeah, that's such a good delivery. It really is. He knocks the stumps over. Well bowled by James. What a spell of bowling from him. And he'll finish with 3 for 12. Okay, now, it's one of those where one batter's got to say, hey, enough of this. I'm here to finish the job off. Bang, bang, thank you, game done. If they try and just push it around and they get cagey, they could make a mess of this. We did see, oh no, what's he done? They're going to take, no, they're not. He recovers. They decide not to take the dodgy 2. It's a no ball anyway, so that's probably why they decide not to think, hang on a minute, it's a no ball, it's too high. And I think that's a good call because the batter is off the ground there. It's too high, no ball, free hit, so that's going to be 1 to the batter, 1 no ball. Extras have hurt them. If I tell you the extra count here, you're going to say, yeah, Rico, you're right, because that's at 12 extras now, and it's too many. 3 no balls, 4 wides. Hit down the ground, and Manu Thomas makes the stop. No problems this time, and they don't capitalise on the free hit.
Yeah, they don't cash in, but yeah, you're right. The extras have been rather costly, in all fairness. Yeah, currently sat on 12 now. That was for the this one. This one is just slaps.
It's called again, you know.
Is it?
He's called it. I've got to say, if I'm right and I saw the no ball call, I'm a bit surprised. I didn't see this as high, but the umpire's seen something here. So this has been called for height. And
Ooh.
okay, you shouldn't be bowling them there, I suppose, but I think that's a tight call, but it has been called, so we're going to see another free hit.
Yeah, just waiting for confirmation. Yeah, it is coming through, so it's going to be another one. So struggles are here.
That hurts you really, because umpire's called it, free hit. And this time they will capitalise, and that's why it hurts you. It's a blast. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande. 6 carreras. Ese golpe es muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate. And just a joy. Well, no joy for the bowler, but joy for Anusula Aluzai. Well, 2 Aluzais out there. You've got John. And now Anusula. That will help. That will help big time.
Sanella cashed in, didn't he? Can he go for it again? Yeah, he does. And this is up, up, up and away. 6 more runs. Already eating into this total now, and it's only single digits left now, because that is a brilliant shot. Over point. Good shot.
Yeah, just what I was saying. You need a batter to go out there and say, hey, enough is enough. What are you guys doing? We should have won this match a long time ago. I'm going to do it. And the 2 big sixes that he's hit in this over, well, basically, that is the end of the match, isn't it? They just need any boundary now will do it. 5 for victory, 84 for 4.
4 wouldn't win it, tie. Doesn't matter, because he's gone for the 6 and he's going to get it. And that will be game, set and match. And Aluzai comes in, the 2 Aluzai brothers in there when they get a fair bit on this one. That's of course Esanilla, and that will be it. Game over. And understandably, so a little bit of a wobble at one point, but never really in doubt.
Yeah, never really in doubt. They're going to do it in style, and they do it with well, plenty of balls to go, as you see there. So well done. A good victory there for the team that were victorious here last year, of course. Burning Cricket Academy. They, just for me though, I think they could have been a little bit more, what's the word, ruthless in this run chase. I think the way that it went, they could have done it a bit earlier, but they left it to Ansula Aluzai to come out and hit 3 big sixes there towards the end, and he finished it pretty well. The next match coming up, well, the Kanbans are going to be in action again. Ain't going to be easy for them as they take on SG at Halle. Let's have a look at the highlights, and it took a while for them to get a breakthrough. That wasn't a good look though, was it? That was 4 byes. The fielder needed to stop it. Great effort there from the fielder to try and get to that, but weren't able to. And then that was the first wicket. It took a long time coming, and it was the wicket of Shubham Patel, who just got a little bit bogged down, and he went for 19 of 17 balls. Another one here that could have been stopped. And when you add up the extras and you add up some of the misfields that we've already seen there, it just makes you think that if everything had gone their way, things could have been different. I know that Panika, he takes that catch, but remember that shortly after that, there was another opportunity for him to go for one, and he doesn't go for it. You can't take anything away from James Smith. I think he bowled beautifully. 3 wickets he takes, and only concedes 12 runs. So great bowling from him. But then right towards the end, it was Ansula Aluzai who came out and said, you know what, I'm going to finish this game, and I'm going to do it now, and he did.
Yeah, big time. And let's take a look then at these scorecards here. And I think you're right, Rick. They've only got themselves to blame here, as we'll see. The extras sat on 13, 4 novels, 4 wides. Does not help the occasion there. Patil and this one, I think, going well. And well, the century maker in Sandan Chitanipu, of course, 13 off 8. Didn't quite get going. Good bit of fielding for Jijin Panika, who had a few good times of it. But yeah, in reality, just not enough runs on the board here. I think we know that it's 110, 120 is around about par. And you can see here just the 2 bowlers picking up wickets. Smith James had that good over, didn't he? In that 7th over, it went wicket, 1-1-1, wicket. he finished for 3 for 12, and but everyone else, I mean, you look at Jesto Joy, he took a bit of a pounding and he was in some pain. Well, a little bit of a shout out. There's another one who was feeling a little bit of pain. To Orla, who was stung by Weaverfish on the big toe yesterday. Something not very nice today. Wishing you a speedy recovery. And I tell you who else needs a speedy recovery. It's going to be the Kanbans. They're going to be back in match 17. That's coming up in 20 minutes time. They take on Halle, as that'll be match 17 coming right your way. Don't go anywhere. You're watching this European Cricket Series Dresden style here in Germany with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BCA.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to Dresden, the RC ground here in Dresden, of course, for match number 17. It's going to be Kanbans taking on Halle here in this game. And it's going to be an exciting one, of course. Kanbans coming off the back of that game earlier on this morning up against the BCA. So an interesting time of it for the Kanbans, of course. They struggle with the bat, getting up to a just below average par total. But if it wasn't for that one batter, they realistically wouldn't have got to a decent score whatsoever. So no surprise here to say that I can give you the news from the toss is that Kanbans, they're going to have a bowl first here, so an interesting choice, and it doesn't surprise me. Looking at the lineups that they've got here for today, it really doesn't surprise me to see, or shock me to see, that they're going to bowl here first, just simply due to the fact that their batting lineup isn't as strong as what it has been compared to the first day that we saw them. They didn't struggle on the first day with the bat, they were okay, but this morning they did struggle. So good to see that the skipper isn't as scared to change their tactics. He's going to be happy to throw themselves in on the field early on here in this game. Match 17, of course, we're getting right into the thick of it, almost coming towards the halfway stage of this game. I mean, we've got plenty more to go, though, and the halfway stage of this tournament is coming up soon. But what a tournament it's been. We've had everything. Of course, we had that hat-trick already here this morning. We've had 2 centuries as well. This tournament is providing the goods here. It's cricket-tainment right here in Dresden, and it's going to be, of course, here in match 17. Then news from the toss, Kanbans, they're going to go ahead. They're going to have a bowl first here. Rico, back over to you in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Charlie, who's confusing everybody, making us think it's Friday, wearing that fantastic Peacock Friday shirt. I do like it, and well, I'm going to have to dig deep tonight to try and find one that can outdo that one. But it was good, and yeah, I think Charlie's absolutely right. The Kanbans, the batting hasn't clicked. The bowling, look, even in the last match, I think they took it as deep as they could, didn't they, against the BCA? It was only that one over really there towards the end where Ansula Ozai went ballistic and hit 3 big sixes. That meant that they were able to get the win over the Kanbans pretty easily in the end with the 14 balls to go. But yeah, batting has to click. I get the feeling that the captain, Naeem Shinwari of SG Halle, he'd be quite happy with having a bat first. I think my mind tells me if he had won the toss, he would have batted. I think he wants his team to go out there, have a hit, get a knock, get runs on the board. They've got good players out there. I mean, he himself will be key with the batting. And it's an opportunity for some of those guys to get going. Abdullah Tazai, I think he's another man that'll be looking to grasp this opportunity and get the runs on the board. But Kanbans, if they go about it the way in the last match, I think that they'll try to restrict them to a score under 120. However, and this is the big however, they have to be better at cutting down on the extras, and they can't bowl as many no balls. So that's the only thing they've got to work on. If they can do that right, I think they will be able to contain, and then it's a question of which batters from the Kanbans can go out there and knock the runs off. We're ready to start. It will be the captain, Hunia Vagase, that will bowl the first ball. A very warm welcome to everybody around the globe that is tuning in. It's lovely to have you here with us, and of course, thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. The umpires for this one are ready to go. It's Shuhas Bhatt and Abdul Bashir are the on-field umpires. Sanil Gowda, after doing his bit in the middle early on, is going to be the third umpire for this one. It gets played out. They'll take the run. Halle off the mark. It's going to be run straight away for the captain, Naeem Shinwari. A shout out also to Medadal, who's the tournament referee today, standing in for Stefan Gooch, who's having his day off. And I hope you have a good one, Stefan, whatever you're up to. And well, Lees, it's nice and sunny for the moment. And one thing for sure here in Dresden, a good bit of swing from Vagase once again. Starts pretty wide, but gets this to come in a long way. Yeah, one thing for sure in Dresden, there is plenty to do. The city centre is outstanding. In fact, it's quite breathtaking. It really is. The massive cathedral, the architecture is just incredible. And some lovely places to go and eat. And we'll be going to eat tonight, actually. We'll have more of that a bit later on, maybe food talk. In the air, a chance. And oh dear, Butterfingers. मैं तो कह रहे होंगे ना परोंठे रज के खाया करो पर हाथ साफ कर ले करो ਜਦੋਂ ਹੱਥਾਂ ਤੇ ਘੀ ਲੱਗੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਬੋਲ ਫੜਨੀ ਹੁੰਦੀ and that's exactly what happens here. Yeah, slippery fingers, down it goes. That is a huge opportunity. And well, that's Anthony Palouse that puts the catch down. And as I said, you've got to take everything that comes your way. So Molakel gets dropped on 0. This is going to be too wide. And good time to welcome back the man who is looking extremely dashing today, Charlie Hunt.
Trying my best, Rika. Trying my best. Good morning, everyone. Good morning to everybody around the world and to those in Germany supporting German cricket here, of course. We're here for 4 weeks here and then off to Krefeld. As at the moment, though, we've got plenty of cricket coming from Dresden. And this one is going to be a lovely looking shot. Too full from Varkizi. And he's going to get punched and punished. As you can see, the batter there, the opening batter, is well outside his crease, and what a good-looking shot that was.
Yeah, Captain Saab, both badhiya shot Maria, Jabardast. It's a lovely shot. And, well, I did have my suspicion that Naeem would be quite happy to bat first. Good hit.
Yeah, no real surprise. He was probably pretty keen, and this time just rotates to strike. Good cricket, comes through for just one. Good idea. Doesn't take any unnecessary risk.
Matiula. Molakel, he's a lucky man to still be there. He was dropped. It's a straightforward catch from Peluso. Now let's see what he can make out of it.
Oh, outside edge straight to the man. It's sort of a third slip, kind of almost fly slip. They're asking the question here. I think he's okay, but they just want to take a look just to make sure here. Well, if the body, just trying to see the body language isn't much to go off. Let's have a look here. He does come a fair bit down. I think, is there something behind the line? Yes, there is. He'll be okay. So he will survive. Good bit of fielding, though. Good bit of pressure. But it should eventually just be given as a dot, and will be, and it'll be 10 for no loss at the end of the first.
Yeah, good fielding there by Unisian. I think makes a stop and then gets a throw in. Hey, liking the look of this because, well, it's nice to have the bat versus ball wall computer with us, and the computer is saying golden ball. It's saying 93 to 93. Oh, yeah, we'll have some of that. We will have some of that. Thank you very much. We haven't had a golden ball now for some time. It'd be nice to have the updated numbers on that, actually. I reckon we're getting close to about the 150 mark.
Yeah, it's getting up there slowly, isn't it? It's getting there. Yeah, I could see Gary in there saying, looking forward to this one. Certainly am as well. In comes Joy. That's going to be a wide, and that's going to be a minimo to start. And not a good start to the over for Joy. He's got that one completely wrong. It's a genuine loosener, and the keeper as well, Ravindra, hasn't had a good time with that one either. So that's going to have to go against the old bowling figures. He'll be a little bit frustrated with that one, but he's only got himself to blame. You can't have a go at the keeper when it's that wide and it stays that low. It's a tricky one to deal with. But yeah, it's not the best of starts for Joy. He needs to find a response pretty quickly here. And this time legal. And that one is going to race away. And, well, not a good start. It's 9 off the first legal with delivery essentially for Joy, because he's got this one entirely wrong. This one is back of a length, too wide. And Shinwari will happily just play this into the offside.
No joy for Joy. In fact, he's a bit of despair, and Hester Joy has got to get it right pretty quickly as we welcome Gary Wheeler into the chat. Hello, Gary.
Yeah, morning, Gary. Hope you're well. And well, one thing, as I'll say it again, is I hope all is okay. And he's recovering well from that little sting. Anyway, it's a better delivery. More full, more of a fuller length from Joy. Much better. What are you sipping on there? You got a little coffee?
A bit of caffeine, yeah. Okay. Just a little bit of caffeine.
Is it needed this morning? Is it required?
Not needed. You know, just sometimes you think, I have the need for something. Sometimes it could be chocolate. Sometimes a cup of tea. Just now there, it was a bit of coffee. And the Kanbans, well, they've got a need to tidy up with the bowling, stop bowling extras, and get their areas, get their targets right, and try to contain, because if you bowl too many bad balls to the likes of Halle, they will punish you. And extra deliveries mean extra balls mean extra runs.
I'll add that to the list. That's another one that's going to go against him. It's he's not exactly putting his name in the hat for another over, is he?
No. And like I said, I like the hustle that they did. You know, I like the way that they went about it. You know, Junior Vagase bowled well. I think Smith James was was, I think, fantastic.
This one in the offside, and he's not going to get there. As well, that's right, in Itan, who's out there on the offside boundary. And he got off quickly, but didn't quite cover enough ground. And that will be another boundary. And Gesto Joy's over is not going well.
No, it's Unithian trying to get there, but he can't. It's going to be 4 more. Have to ask the question, when you got a bowler who bowls so well in the last match, I mean, we're talking, of course, about Smith James, took 3 for 12. As this one is smashed down the ground, but should be and will only be just a single. I mean, he bowled a 3rd over in the last match. The first one went for 9, and then, of course, the second one was sensational. Why aren't they sticking with a bowler who's in form to start off with? Because you've got to be thinking, I mean, all right, you've got to think there's a lot of tactics involved in the game. Of course there is. This is dug out nicely, and he's unfortunate because he sort of diverts this away from the fielder that was backing up. But the point I'm trying to make is, you got to be thinking, if we get the top batters out early, get a couple of good tight overs in early, then you're in the game. You'll contain a good side. Leaving him late, I mean, already, look, they're going to get maybe, I don't know, what they're going to get, close to 30 on the ball, maybe even past 30 if it goes to the boundary. And then you bring in one of your top bowlers on the bowl. I think you've got to bowl with your best bowler first.
Yeah, you've got to give yourselves as much as an opportunity to try and keep the power play down to a minimum, but they're not doing so here. It's 18 off that second over. It's 28 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, so you'll probably find now, unless you're really going to surprise me, that it probably will be Smith James to bowl this one. But a guy that took 3 wickets and he bowled so well last time round, 3 for 12, you've got to open with him. This is the situation that the Kanbans are in. They need points because, look, they've played 4 matches here now. They need those points. They need to get to 4 points pretty quickly. Otherwise, I mean, their intentions of making it in the top 5 are not going to happen. Remember, top 5, everybody, that's what matters. The team that finishes top will automatically qualify to the final in Friday. The others, the next 4, well, they'll play in eliminators, and then they'll play in a qualifier to find out who will join the top seed.
Yeah, it's a new one that was sort of put in place in Switzerland, and it went down well there, and right, and understandably so. I like it. I like the idea of having the top 5 because it means that there's a genuine push for coming first as you get an express ticket into that final. And, well, here comes Smith James, and he's going to get punished first up. That's going to be a boundary. Good-looking shot from Sinwari. He's liking it behind square on the offside.
Yeah, what we've seen here in Dresden from a lot of the batters is if it's short and a little bit wide, just a hint of width, they latch onto it and they play those shots really well. So straight away, I think Smith James is going to have to get this ball a little bit closer and a little bit fuller.
Yeah, they just have the freedom to throw their hands on it, don't they? They're not scared to, and it's a good way of applying your trade. This one's going to just has to catch up with it a little bit. He doesn't really take it first up nicely. Chance here, or throws wayward. Going to come through for 2. It's a comfortable 2 in the end.
Yeah, I'm just watching this again, Charlie. Look where the keeper, I mean, fair play to him. He chases this hard. He goes a long way. Thing is, though, why is the man at square not getting there before him? And if he does get there, then when the throw comes in, maybe it'll be a better one, and maybe it will be to... see, he finally does get there, but he needs to be quicker.
Back of a length, but this time doesn't offer width. Cramps him up for room, just pushes it for 1 to Shinwari. That's where it's got to be, though.
Yeah.
Cramp them up in the rib cage. If you're going to go back for length, in the rib cage, don't offer any width. And they'll tell you what, if they take you on and they get you, if they hook you into the onside, then that's when you almost got to turn around and go, do you know what? Fair enough. Good little comeback, though, from James at this point, after being hit for a 4 straight up. This one, again, doesn't offer as much width. A little bit more width, but not too much, and still doesn't really have enough room there, though.
Much better delivery. He has got some pace, we know that. He doesn't give the same amount of width as he did with his first ball, which makes it a completely different ball game.
Yeah, it really does. Really does. And now he is going to try and take it into the onside, and he's going to get it wrong, and he's going to go. So Molokel's 6-ball adventure comes to an end. Couldn't quite get going at the same rate as his counterpart in Naim Shinwari, but it will be the end of Molokel, and it's a good catch by the man at square leg, and he'll go score. First wicket down, 35 for 1.
Yeah, dropped on 0 early on by Palouse, but he doesn't hurt them at all, does he? And as you said, 6 balls for the 2, and it is. It's James that gets the wicket, but yeah, holds on to the catch. Well done. So well done to James as well. That's 4 wickets in the day for him. The Kanbans really do want to finish well. They've just got this match today, whereas SG Anat Halle, well, they also, like the Burning Cricket Academy, have got 3 matches today. And the one that, I mean, there's going to be a few mouth-watering matches here today, Charlie, but the last one of the day, Burning Cricket Academy against SG Anat Halle, that is going to be a good one. And also looking forward to match number 18, the 3rd in the day, where Burning Cricket Academy, the next time we see them, by the way, take on RC Dresden. This will be the repeat of last year's final.
Yeah, I can't wait for that one. That's going to be an absolute ripper and a thriller of a game, and I know a lot of people will be looking forward to that one. So can't wait for it, and yeah, but it's going to be a good day of cricket. There's some good matchups in there. Okay then, Sheikh is the new batter to come in to the frame of the game. He's got 1 delivery left of this over. It's been a good one, really. And this one, oh, he's put it down. And his glasses have been absolutely destroyed. I thought he'd taken a good catch that was quick towards him. And but watch this here. The glasses end up being on the worst side of it. Watch this. I don't even know if it gets picked up. But the glasses, oh, they're gone. They're completely gone. And that's going to be the end of the over. So Sheikh gets dropped on 0 once more. It's going to be 35 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, oh yaar. अपनी एन का जे पा लेंदा ना कैच भी फर हो जांदा सी एन का नहीं पाइयां कैच छड्ड दित्ता एन का भी टुट गईयां. That's not a good look. It could have been another. So once again, catches are so important. I mean, dropping Molokau doesn't hurt them because he only had 2 before they finally get him. But we know that Hamza Sheikh is a bit more of an aggressive batter. That drop could hurt you. And Hunia Vagase will come on to bowl. He's second. The captain.
And again, they're opting for the shorter ball. Just guides this into the onside, offside even, I should say, for just 1.
Junior looks around at his field. They have got the backward point back. I like that move. You've got 2 men inside the circle. No sweeper out on the offside, though.
This one, again, just out of the stretch of Varghese. And Shinwari just pushes for 1. Loses a wicket, and all of a sudden there's just a bit more of a reserved feel about the shot selection. Don't feel as if they can go hell for leather.
How are you doing with the heat here? Hasn't it got muggy?
It's got very muggy. Very warm. And this one stays low under the bat. It's just another dot.
Difficult one for the keeper when one stays like that. It's just, you're trying to take it on the second bounce, but he smothers it well. Does well, gets everything together and says, it ain't getting past me. And he doesn't. Nicely done.
Yeah, I went for a little adventure in that last game. There's an ice rink up there, by the way.
Up where?
Up where the on the right side when you walk out of here. That's a wide. There's an ice rink, genuine ice rink. Yeah, playing ice hockey.
Can we go there and make? Can
we just put
snow angels?
Can we just put the cube? Can we just put the cube in there?
How far a walk is it? I fancy it now.
About a 2-minute walk.
Just go lie there for a bit.
Honestly,
wouldn't that be lovely?
Aircon inside, nice and cool. Put the ice cube.
Now you're onto something.
I know.
Now you're onto something.
Do the wires stretch that long? That's my question. Probably not.
I never knew that. Okay,
yeah.
That's fair enough. How are you on ice? But I'm terrible. I've got to say, I'm
on
terrible.
Ice?
Oh, yeah,
on ice skates?
Ice skating, skiing. I am terrible. I know you're pretty good, but you've had a nasty accident.
No,
as
I can
well,
ice
though.
skate though. I can ice skate.
You can?
Yeah, I used to when I was younger.
I wish I could. Ice skate, rollerblading, all of this stuff. I know a couple of years ago, you know these. More on this after this. That's nicely played. No run there. Well bowled by the captain, Junior. But of course, all of these now new contraptions that come out, you know, like these. I've never been on one of these scooters as well, electric scooter. But you know, what were the other ones that you stood on and you leaned forward and not the Segway,
the
the
hoverboards.
Hoverboards, yeah. I tried one Christmas as my nephew got one and said, "Go on, Uncle, have a go." I had a go. It was terrible. It was terrible. I thought, nah, I don't like this.
Yeah, they're dangerous things. This has been a good tidy over. It's only 3 runs off it, and it's going to take us to the end of the 4th. Score 38 for 1. Yeah, no, they are dangerous things, and I've been on one of them, and then, yeah, it wasn't for me. It was not for me anyway. You can see here, going at 9.5s at the moment. They went well, started well, but just having a bit of a slow, steady period at the moment, just slowing down slightly. 7 off the last, 3 off that one that we just went through. So they are just having a tiny little rebuilding moment before they go. I'm sure they'll try and go ballistic again at some point.
Yeah, the best thing about skiing for me, when I went to skiing in Austria, the best thing.
The après skiing?
No.
What's that?
Hot chocolate. I spent more time on the deck than I was skiing. I did enjoy the experience, but the best thing was there was this fantastic cafeteria there, and the hot chocolate was the die for. So I was like, I think I'll sit out for a bit and I'll go and have a nice hot chocolate.
Can you actually ski though? That's my question. Here is there's one Barbaro.
Put it this way. Once I get the skis on, I slowly walk to it. Not a very steep hill. If you give me a gentle nudge, I'll stay onto the bottom. But if you want me to go left, to go right, ain't going to happen. I just go dead straight. So if you're in my way, you got trouble.
So you just build your speed, and that's it.
Yeah, but mind you, I did go and was probably much
Shot.
older. This is a good shot. Oh yeah, that'll do nicely. Because it just slowed down a little bit, didn't they, after that good over from Junio? So that was needed, and it will go all the way. 6 runs, Hamza Sheikh. Well, he shakes a leg, and he gives it a good clobbering.
Comes in, gets involved, says, yeah, this is my ticket to the party. I've been biding my time. Finally gets one out of the screws. What's the response going to be from Vishnu? Fuller again, and it's going to be the same result this time. Straighter. It's going to be in Maximo time. Sheikh getting involved in the action. Good looking shot. That brings up the 50.
Yeah, well, Vishnu, this is a good shot, but it's slot bowling, isn't it? Look, he just makes room for himself. A little skip down the leg side, and then he goes boom, shakalaka, goes all the way. And okay, this is the over they needed. It comes right at the right time at the halfway point to get the acceleration in.
Yeah, they are, and it was just to cut a few deliveries just to have a look, but now Sheikh's looking to play his shots, and this time we'll just push to the offside for 1. Sheikh has had a tough time of it in the field. He's had a couple of interesting moments, has old Hamza Sheikh, but with the bat he's been pretty good. And well, we're going to get a little bit of noise going past one of our microphones. There you go. Pulled nicely into the onside, and there's no one there. That's going to go all the way. It's another Maximo, and the over. Well, dear, oh dear, it's gone for 19 at the moment, and there's still a delivery left.
Yeah, this is just a lovely shot. He waits for it. One thing I've noticed on this pitch, if you bang the ball in short like that, so a deliberate short ball, it ain't doing nothing. It slows down, it holds up. The batter gets himself in position, and he deals with it. Naeem Shimwari, the captain, looking good here at the moment, 32 of 17. This over isn't looking good. It could go magical.
Last delivery of this 5th. And it won't, luckily. Oh, no, now it will. They're going to take it on. And that's an excellent bit of running. And Shinwari set off. He will keep the strike. Score at the halfway stage is at 58 for 1 after the 5th. Welcoming you into the ice cube here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. Well, we're going to do that in just a second, but watch this one here.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking if he pushes this onto the stumps, it could have been interesting, and then there could have been a collision. Yes, welcome everybody. Welcome to our cube. Our little hut here is pretty hot here at the moment, and this man is sweating because he's wearing a jacket.
I'm all right. I'm okay,
you should be
actually
showing off that shirt, not wearing a jacket. Take it off.
No,
Come on, dispose of it.
I'm not taking the jacket off.
Doesn't he look nice, everybody? Doesn't he look nice? Yeah, Charlie Hunt, the new look Charlie Hunt. I reckon we could have a Charlie Hunt catalogue pretty soon.
Careful what you wish for. Some results gone off in the kids' football on the other side, because that's loud, whatever that is. Someone scored a late-minute thriller, clearly.
They're chanting. It's lovely, isn't it, here during the day? Because, of course, it is school holidays, and it's great to see a lot of kids are participating in actual sports. They're outdoors, they're playing sports, not indoors, stuck on the old PlayStation or whatever it is these days. Yeah, it's good. I'm liking that. And plenty of activities here. Football, hockey. I mean, you've now discovered an ice rink as well. We've got athletics. I'm waiting for the athletics to start, actually.
Rugby.
Yeah, rugby as well.
Beach volleyball. Tennis football.
Tennis football.
Tennis table. Table tennis. Tennis table. On this one, straight to man at cover. That's the skipper. Good arm.
Yeah, you know what I'm into at the moment? Of course, we get a lot of this in Spain. Paddle. I do love me paddle.
Yeah, it's good fun. It's a great game. It's a good game. I like paddle. You're right. I'm with you on that one there, Rika.
It's not so strenuous on your knees.
No, that's true, actually. It's a good game. I like it. It's good fun. Okay, then. Shinwari. He's 34 off 19, by the way. He's going well. Andy Thomas. He bowled and batted well in that last game, to be fair.
Yeah.
And he's doing it so here as well. He's bowling good areas.
So that one was short, but it was short and straight and was at the batter, which makes it harder to get away. So it gets that one through.
What's the response going to be? Because Shinwari will know a couple of dot balls and a couple of singles aren't enough here. Oh, that's another one. It's great bowling this from Thomas.
Yeah, look how he goes to play this, though. I mean, the footwork is okay, but look at the way he goes to play. Why isn't he trying to hit this through? Look, why is he trying to hit this on the onside?
I think he's trying to carve it away, but I think his initial reaction, and he's preempting a shot on the onside and then tries to carve it away, but gets in a bit of a horrible mishap. And well, this one is going to be an outside edge, and that will be gone. And Shinwari, a couple of dot balls, and the pressure started to build. This time a shorter ball, but no width offered. Cramps him up for room, and all he can do is tickle this one through to the keeper. Good take by Ravindran. Simple, but still needs to be done, and he does it nicely. And Shinwari, the skipper, he's running off. He goes, score 60 for 2.
Yeah, I like Naeem. He's a good guy. He's a good bloke. But I would not take him to a discotheque with me because he'll get into trouble with the bouncer. He don't like the short stuff, does he? He doesn't like it. He gets beaten by it a couple of times, and then he gets out. It's a soft way to get out because when you get to where he is, when you get into the 30s, you got to be looking to go big, and that is a soft, tame dismissal.
Yeah, it's almost, you know what, as a batter, you look at that sort of, or you look at anything like that, that sort of, that score, you think, in honesty, I'd rather get out for like 10 or 5.
Yeah.
Because you got yourself in, you've done the hard bit, you've got in, and yeah, well, it's all for nothing, because, yeah, he goes for 34 off 22, 3 4s, 2 6s, striking at 154. In comes the new incoming batter. It's Ramiz Hafiz.
Yeah.
Thomas, good over, just 2 off it with a wicket in there as well now of the in batter. So it's a win for him. However, not a good end.
Yeah, it looks to go for that slightly short delivery again, but this time the difference is it's not straight. It's down the leg side, and the batter, all right, fair play. It's the first ball that he gets. Probably is why Ramiz Hafiz misses out on this, but he would have loved to get a bit of bat onto that. But it has to be bowled again by Thomas.
Last ball, got him. What a delivery that is. And wow. Hafiz, all he can do, he doesn't even see it by the time the balls hit the stumps. He tries to get the bat down, but that's going to be a golden duck because it's the first legal delivery he faces, and that's a great over from Manu Thomas. Picks up 2 wickets, goes for 3 runs. It's 61 for 3.
It's another golden. Hey, look, you know I say a lot of times that coaches, they get so furious when a bowler goes to finish an over and bowls a wide or an extra. Well, this is when it works out in your favour because he gets the extra ball, he gets to bowl this, and he gets to knock him over. And look at the batter there. He thinks, well, I ain't done anything here. I might as well pick the stumps up and make myself useful because I did nothing with the bat. And, well, he can't even do that. He can't even do that. Just, dear, oh dear. That's not a good look. But it's a great delivery. Full and straight. Knock him over. Well bowled, Manu Thomas, 2 for 3.
Yeah, it's going to be an excellent bit of middle over bowling at this moment in time, isn't it? I mean, you look at sort of the over by over charts, and third over went for 7, the fourth went for 3, the fifth went for 20, to be fair, but then the sixth goes for 3, but he picks up 2 in there as well. It's 61 for 3 after 6.
Okay, so we're going to see a bit of Rohit action now. It looks like Rohit is going to come on the ball, bowling a bit of his spin. He took a wicket off the very first ball he bowled. He got the likes of Shubham Patil out. Patil was guilty, went all the way back and missed one that was on leg stick. But what can Rohit do here? Rohit Unithian to come on to bowl.
Yeah, he picked up, he was the man that started the sort of flow of wickets in that loss against Berlin Academy. This one's up in the air, but it's going to fall safely as that Sheikh, who starts with a single for the over. Samiullah, we know, is capable of hitting a few big blows with that with the willow. So he'll be hoping he can replicate what he did at some point on the first day. But he's got to negotiate the tricky deliveries from T10 here. Oh, this one. Well, this one is a little bit unlucky. It's a good delivery because it swings in and then it swings away at the last second and spins in and finds the, I think this should be given as runs, and is no movement. Yeah, so finds the outside edge. Keeper wasn't really able to do too much about it, just for another run. But it's good bowling from T10. He's keeping it wide and full. Now he comes in close up, and this is clothed. Chipped by Samuela, and well, he'll get a single for his troubles, but not a good-looking shot, though.
Yeah, and Ethan is the sort of bowler where if he's bowling to you, you've got to use your feet. If you don't, that's where he gets you, because he does you with the flight. You've got to use your feet.
And he darts one in a little bit. That was a little bit of a quicker one. Works on. Good stop by Gesto Joy.
Yeah, well, that's commitment for you. He comes in, he dives forward, he gets there. Gets the throw in. Yeah, liking that, liking the energy. I mean, this is one thing they do well, Kanbans. Only they can back it up with the batting, and they're asking the question. This is going to be tight. This is going to be tight because the wicketkeeper has a fair bit to do because he's standing, I reckon, about a yard or two too far back. Let's have a look how this goes.
Let's have a look here then. Probably just make sure he doesn't encroach, in all fairness. He doesn't encroach, he's okay.
In.
Oh, yeah, but look at the bat. Look at the bat, though. Watch the bat. That's up. The bat's in the air.
Bat goes up, and
oh, that's a tricky one.
It's at the point of when the bowlers come off. I think the bat goes back up again. You know, I think you could be onto something here, Charlie. I mean, it's down, then up. So I get the feeling that, remember, he's not running in. If you're running in and the bat does this, you're okay. But I think in this situation, I get the feeling this might be given out.
Yeah, and you can hear there that the decision is given, and rightfully so. Great bit of work by Spring Productions there to give us the replay. They gave us the frame that we needed. There was daylight between the bat and the ground, and well, Samuela unfortunately isn't able to replicate his form on the first day with the bat. He will go without really too much trouble. Good bit of comeback fighting this is from Kerala Kanbans, because I know Halle, they fall to 66 for 4.
Yeah, and it is Rohit who, well, once again, maybe he's trying to take the title of the Bombay Mix King, because a bit of variation from him, and that was clever bowling. Because he does actually fire it in. It's a quicker delivery. He knows exactly what he's trying to do here, and it's good work from the keeper. It is good work. I mean, look at the gloves. He doesn't go in front of the stumps, takes it nicely, knocks him off pretty quickly, and the batter, unfortunately for him, in the process of getting his bat down, the bat hits the surface, bounces back up, and the moment that the bowlers come off, the bat is not grounded, so he's given out.
It's a horrible way to go, because he'll be looking back on that and thinking, well, hang on, why have I gone? And you'll get told that your bat was in the air out of nowhere, which is never nice to hear. But Rafiq Khan is back on our screens. He can certainly hit a ball. Well, he's tried to there, misses out. And it's an end to, again, another tidy over. These middle overs have been superb. Apart from that fifth, they've gone for 7, 3, 3 and 5. So that one for 5 off the over. It's the 66 for 4 at the end of 7. And look at this then. Let's have a look. It's a bit of a stats gun provided and powered by our star partners at HCL Software here. This is, of course, up to match 16, so up to the previous game. You can see there our average batting score is around 114, 115, 114 to be precise.
Yeah.
But you can see there, it doesn't really matter if you bat first or second. It's all about doing what's required.
Yeah, 8 apiece. Thank you, of course, to Shazad and the likes of Ravi that provided us with these graphics. Great work, guys. Yeah, more of this. I do like to see the stats. I like it. But we know what we want. Hey, guys, Shazad, if you're listening, our wish list, our request, we want a 6 monitor. We want to see something on there that every time there's a 6, it goes click, click, ding. That's what we want.
There's got to be some way of doing it. There's got to be a motion one that we can sort out. There's got to be something. But no surprise that Manu Thomas is going to continue after a good first over of just 2 for 3. And he's starting well, because this is 2 back-to-back dot balls. And here, SGI and Halle are getting dragged right back at the moment.
Big time, big time. 58 it was at the halfway point. So there you're thinking, all right, we double that. and then we add, say, 15 extra because you've got wickets in hand in the last 5. That's what we want. So they're looking at, what, 130, yes, they were. But look at this, is another swing and a miss. And I just get the feeling here. So this is Hamza Shaikh now. He's been there a little while. We know he can hit the ball. But because of those wickets that have fallen and because of those low-scoring overs, he's now thinking, right, I've got to go. So every ball that comes his way, regardless of whether it's a good one or a bad one, he's swinging wild, but he's only making things worse because it's all dots. It's gold dust.
Yeah, it's a bit of the old fight or flight system at the moment. It's just trying to hit everything towards the boundary, and it's another dot ball. That's the 4th in a row now. Oh, look, there's an airplane. Where's that going? Should we find out?
You have a look, because that also would have been a wide. So this is the problem with what he's trying to do here. He's not even looking at the ball coming his way and thinking, that's a wide, leave it. He's just swinging the bat, and he's hurting himself trying to play that way. Well, he drags this one towards long on, who's not going to make any mistake there because that's a quality player in Smith James that makes a stop. And remember, they've got good bowlers to come back as well because James still has an over up his sleeve. And Thomas here, though, is bowling really well. What a spell of bowling from him. 2 for 4 with the ball to go.
That plane, by the way, it's come from Kos, the island in Greece.
Oh, nice.
I know. I want to go there. Okay, then last ball here of the 8th. And, oh, that's unlucky. Man is there, though. Does well. Yeah, he's fine. And they're going to come back for the second here. And a direct hit. Oh, my word. Khan's done a roly-poly and everything and all sorts there.
Oh, this is great. I reckon, all right, get your cards out for giving the numbers. First of all, let's have a look at the rock and roll and the tumble from the fielder. Let's see this.
Yeah, this is an excellent bit of work.
Nicely done. Yeah, nice bit of
Solid
work there.
7 out of 10
Now
for
let's
me.
see it from the batter. And what do you reckon? Oh, I think the batter wins it. The batter's that's a proper one. That is a proper forward roll. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to give the fielder 8, but the batter gets 9 for me. That's brilliant from the batter.
Oh, that's quality. So, yeah, you can see at the moment as, well, let's save that replay because I want to have a look at that in slow-mo again. 69 for 4 here at the end of the 8th. 2 overs to go. It's not even just shy of 70. I wonder if we're going to... Yeah, let's watch this. Look at this. I want to roll this all the way through. We might have to cut short. We're going to have to come back to live action, which we will. We'll come back to it as this is down the ground, but the Southern Cross field in full effect because he's right behind the bowler. Will just be 1. Come on then. Let's see this roly-poly. So he comes on through. It's probably the worst over to this because we've got a spinner on, but we'll try. I don't think even keeper's coming to spec. Watch. Now slow-mo. Roll this one. Look at this. It's a genuine full-headed dive. Look. Oh, yeah. That's the old James Bond about that one. I like it. Well, this one pumped into the onside. That'll be 6 carreras. That's going to help proceedings. Good to see that Arman Khan hasn't taken any damage after that bit of gymnastics. You were asking for some athletics. He's shown you some gymnastics. Now he's showing you some power because that one's pulled nicely, swept and well, hoiked into the onside for a 6.
Well, they needed that because after that over from Vishnu, which went magical and there were 3 6s in it, that's the first boundary since. And the last 3 overs only went for 11 runs. So they need something to happen in this one. And that'll do. 6 and 4. And as we say on the network, hungry for more. This is more like it. Get that acceleration in again. They've got to try and get to this 100 score, you know.
Yeah, Rafi Khan is clearly playing T10 in the right fashion, isn't he? Just taking the attack to him, but playing elegant shots at that as well. He's picking the gaps in the field. That Southern Cross field not quite cutting off that gap. And T10 needs a response, doesn't he? Now he's going to get pumped. This time it's right out of the screws and onto the on-watching side. Which one's that one? Can't work out who's that, but they're clearly not keen to help us get the ball back and get the game on. Good shot, 2 wide.
Down on 1 knee, and it gets absolutely hammered. Lovely jubbly. Goes all the way, 6 runs. And Rohit, after a very good first over, where he only went for 5, now, well, they're attacking him. And this one is off the shoulder. There's a bit of an appeal. I like the appeal there from Rohit. He just politely says, umpire, how's that? Umpire says no. Probably going over the stumps.
Yeah, most likely. But given his leg buys, yeah, too high. I didn't see it came off the shoulder. I didn't see that one at all. Fuller, well bowled. Good stop. Excellent bit of work. I think that's Vishwanabaran out on that little area there. He's done a good job of it this time around. And it's a good over, though. It will be 19 from it at the end of 9, score 88 for 4.
Okay, 88 for 4. So better, but still, remember they were 58 at the halfway point. That's only 30 runs in the last 4 overs. And before that over, it was 11 of the last 3. So things gone totally wrong in terms of the way they're going about these runs on Halle. And you just got the feeling that it all started to go downhill when they lost their captain, Naeem Shamwari, who got done by the short delivery, the slow start. But anyway, can they get 12 plus in this, the last over, and get them to a 100 plus score? The Kanbans, by the way, they made 88 in that last match, batting first, and that's what the score is here now. Remember, the bat versus ball wall said golden ball on this one.
It did. It was predicting it, wasn't it? This one is carved away, and he gets the old foot out. Does Alpine Thomas, not the way to go, but luckily that it doesn't cost him anything extra. That'll just be one. So I've got a question, Rico. I've just thought of this as we're in the last over. How are you getting to Krefeld? Are you training it?
You're
not flying, are you?
Nope.
You drive it?
Yeah. I'm going for a drive across Germany. Yeah. When the office were looking at all the options, flights were crazy, trains were crazy, and the option of the car came up. And I think by road, if memory serves me right, it's about a 5-hour drive.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
And,
6 3/4, nearly 7.
Yeah, so we got a proper. Hang on, let's look at this. Yeah, so we're going for the luxury option car. You know, top of the pack.
What have you got?
Top of the pack.
What have you got? Little Fiat 500 or something. That's genuinely, by the way, that is literally across Germany.
Yeah.
Like that's genuinely split this country in half and you're going through it.
Gonna go for a drive. Yeah, we're gonna go for a drive.
Who's in the car with you?
I think it's myself. Deanna is definitely going. I think there might be. I don't know if there's one other. There might even be some equipment, so it might even end up being like a transit van. You never know. There's a good effort there from the bowler, James.
So when are you doing that on the Sunday?
On the on the Saturday.
On the Saturday?
On the Saturday.
So how many days have I got on my own?
On the Saturday. Don't you start? What do you mean how many days? I'm here on Saturday, but go early on Saturday. You get what I mean?
Right, okay.
Because then we...
Shock, I'm doing the weekends on my own again.
Saturday night. Not the whole weekend.
Basically.
Stop it, Stop it.
This one over the offside, and it's over the infield. It's going to be 2 bounces for. That'll help proceedings. They're into the 95 region now, and they've got 2 deliveries left. Good shot.
Yes, I'll be a drive, but yeah, you've just got me thinking now. If I'm taking other stuff with me as well, we might need a transit. Because I've got 2 bags myself, and I know Deanna will probably have her bag and her camera equipment as well.
And yeah, Zeke saying he's taking the Autobahn.
Yeah, oh yeah, now. Now then. I hope he's not a transit. I can really put the hire car to the test.
Well, if you're in a Fiat 500, you might get lucky if you go above 100.
I think it's probably a bit bigger than the Fiat 500, but not too much more than that. Okay. Wouldn't it be great if we had a proper luxury? Well, in this weather, well, I know it's going to be hot next week. A convertible, oh yeah, that'd be good. All right, that's good as well.
Yeah, this is a good shot. This is going to be just flicked, and it's a dangerous shot, but the reward worth the risk. Clearly, that's 4 more. Moves on to 99, and well, somehow after a quiet middle period, the last 2 overs. Well, they've gone for 30 off the last 2 here.
Yeah, last 2 have certainly helped, haven't they? Rohit's one was expensive.
And there's a ball left as well.
James Wood, well, he's doing the double teapot. He's not impressed with the way things have gone here. He's getting fielders to move around, say, oh, you shouldn't be there, you should be there. Okay, sorry, says the fielder. And well, look at this field. It's very interesting. What sort of field is this at this stage of the match?
Do you think he's going to bowl pretty straight? No, he's going to ruffle width. Of course he is. There's a man there.
You've got to go again.
Gets a knee on it. They're going to turn and go. Simple work here. Yes. Good bit of fielding by James, the bowler. And that will just be 1 then. So it is bang on 100. It's 100 for 4 at the end of their 10 overs. And, of course, that's going to end up setting 101 here. And, well, it's 7 runs above the expected score that the bat versus ball said. But 7 isn't that many.
It's not that many. The 5th wicket goes down right on the last ball. 100 they'll finish on. I mean, that's one thing. When things started to go wrong at just after the halfway mark, that's what they would have said to themselves. Let's get to 100. Because don't forget, they're a pretty good bowling outfit as well. But it started badly with that drop there. from Anthony Palouse. But the good thing was, though Monakel was the man that got put down on 0, he only was to add just 2 to the total before he was taken. Naeem was looking good while he was out, the captain. Naeem Shinwari played some really nice shots, but it was a short ball that had him in trouble.
Yeah, this one you can see there that was a really good looking one, and this one again, this one was an even better one, and yeah, realistically it was a good bit of middle spell bowling from the unit for Kanbans, but again it's the last 2 overs we've seen as that was a roly-toly.
I love it. What's his side on? Oh, what? That is sensational Matrix style action, isn't it? Well, it was action-packed out there, and then right at the end there was that run out. That was the 5th wicket game. But they do get to the 100. The split there, though, that will annoy Halle because they got 50 out of the first 5, only 42 of the second. But they did go through a period of 3 overs, they only got 11 runs. Here's that scorecard, and Naeem Shinwari, he did well until he got some of the short stuff. Hamza Sheikh took a while to get going, but at least he was there at the end to play some of the big shots to get going. And then Rafi Khan, I like the innings from Rafi Khan, 19 of 8. But Halle, I mean, the win is still on here because they know that the Kerala Kanbans, they've had a few issues. My shout, I'm going to give this an early one. I think keep an eye out on Smith James. I think he's ready to do something sensational. If he gets 45, 50 runs, they win the match. That's what I'm thinking here. I think this could be a close one. I think the bat versus ball war was right. But it won't be easy because Halle will be coming at them from all ends. There's the bowling figures there. 2 wickets there from Manu Thomas. He bowled brilliantly well. And I like the bowling of Rohit as well. Okay, his second over was expensive, but I like the fact that they used the spin. And he bowled pretty cleverly as well. Good variations, some slower ones, and then also the quicker one that got him that stumping. But look, when you're bowling that, teams are going to go after you, and that's what sometimes the gamble that you take when you go with the spinner. And that's where the good shots did come in there towards the end from the likes of Hamza Sheikh and also from Rafi Khan. So Halle 100 on the board. They wanted a bit more than that. I think they wanted 120. They were on course for 120 at around the halfway point, but a good fight back as you'd expect from ACB Kerala Kanbans. They are good in the field. They bowl well. They've got a good bowling unit. They could do better. They could support, or the bowlers could be supported better with some of the fielding. I have to say that. So I think, as the computer predicted, I think we're going to get a tight match here. Join me, Rico Full, and of course the dashing Charlie Hunt when we return in 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 17. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BCA.
Good afternoon, wherever you're watching from around the world, whether it be on European Cricket Network YouTube channel or on Fan Code. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Welcome to this second half of match 17, where Halle have set Kanbans a gettable total of 101 off of their 10 overs. As you can see, players making their way out to this beautiful ground here at the RC ground here in Dresden. This is where we're playing our cricket, and it's going to be tough for the Kanbans, because even though it's a gettable total, they've got to take on the very strong bowling unit of Halle, as we know they've got some quick bowlers in their ranks, and well, this is going to be one of them, as it's going to be Dalitzai who's going to take this first over. He is quick, and he will not be afraid to throw in a couple of bouncers in there as well. But a very good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are tuning in from around the world. And to Helix, who's in the chat, to Tim, and to Craig as well, to everybody in between watching, to Rob, very good afternoon, good morning to you. Just gone past midday, so that's why I'm saying good afternoon mostly. Feels like a good, nice, beautiful sunny day. Sun's out, a couple of clouds around, but not too many for now. How long that'll last, I don't know, but it's 27 degrees. It's perfect, prime cricketing weather. And the Kanbans looking to try and change something after this morning. Didn't quite work for them with the bats, while they chose to bowl first and stuck Halle into bat. They finished on 100 for 5 off their 10 overs, and they're looking to try and capitalise on a good start with the ball in the last couple of games for Halle. They're going to look to try and continue it here. It is Dalitzai up against Thomas. It's going to be a wide to start, classic European Cricket Network style. We'll start with a wide. And yeah, that one is not a good-looking start. Maybe a little bit of the old loosener for Abdullah Dalitzai. Well, this one's right back on the money, and it's an inside edge onto the pad. They're going to take it on, and well, the keeper was a little bit slow to get moving, and Ravindran was quick on it as he called him through for the single. You can see giving us runs as well. And definite inside edge on that one, but a little bit sluggish from Shinwari, the skipper, the man behind the stumps with the gloves. Never easy being captain and keeping. Got so much to think about involved in the game, every delivery already as a keeper, but then adding the captaincy is always something that's never easy. And a lot of times you'll see, especially in club cricket, that it ends up leading to some slight issues in the field. But hopefully Shinwari will of course be backing himself, otherwise he wouldn't have accepted the captaincy and the keeping gloves. That's another wide. There's a bit of movement though, a bit of a away swing, but starting too wide of that off stump, starting on about 8th, 9th stump line, really, possibly even wider than that. But yeah, good start this for Dalitzai. Just needs to find that line that he's going to be happy with. You can see there, lots going on. Football as a truck drives past as well. I'm getting attacked by a wasp. And this one's again Fuller, straight to the man at cover. And well, I'm going to try and deal with this wasp as Rico Full joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, you know what it is. You got so much colour about you.
It
those flowers,
be,
whatever. They're just being attracted to you at the moment.
Do you remember that sticker that was in everyone's house in the UK years ago? It used to have like that yellow flower on the windows every time.
Yeah.
Did nothing. Absolutely nothing. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's done something though, because that's got the stumps flying all over. They've been rattled here, and Ravindran, the wicket-keeper normally for Kanbans, who's opening the batting here, has gone without scoring. And what a delivery that is from Dalitzai. It didn't take him long to find his radar, but he's dialed it in, and it's 3 for 1 early on.
Oh, Abdullah, what a delivery this is. And unfortunately, it's going to be for the batter. And the reason is because of this delivery. Let's have a look at this again. It was a tasty one, wasn't it? Right on the money. Look at this. It comes in sharp, knocks him over. The batter, well, he doesn't need to look back to see what happens, because you can hear the clatter off the woodwork as the stumps get knocked over. Dande par ke punje rakh dete. That is a great delivery. And it's the perfect start for Halle. They needed to get a wicket early, and they get one of Ravindran, who makes a habit of sticking around. Not this time. He's going to go, and that means that Smith-James comes out.
Yeah, and this is the big wicket, you feel. You called it at the back end of that last innings, that this could be the make or break one. And well, the left-handed James, of course, that adds a little bit of confusion. Left-hand, right-hand combination. Fielder's got to move over and find their next position. But he comes in as James, and yeah, he is crucial if they're going to get anywhere near this total.
Yeah, news coming in that Usmani Bilal is on the field because a slight injury to Hamza Sheikh, who of course batted towards the end of the innings. He was 30 not out of 20, so he's picked up a niggle. So the 12th man is on the field to play. And this one has just been guided away. It's just a little nurdle. And in fact, it's off the pad, not even off the bat, but it doesn't matter. Bat or pad, well, that's the middle of the pad then, because that's gone off pretty quickly. And that's 4 runs, 4 leg byes.
Yeah, absolutely. That's going to race away, race towards the boundary. Not much anyone could have done with that. Keeper gave it a good go, but yeah, it's 4 leg byes, and that'll help the nerves potentially a little bit of the in batters at the moment in Thomas and James, but James still feeling a little bit interested because he's yet to get off the mark after that first ball. Just confidently watches this onto the bat and just defends this away.
Yeah, it's got to get himself in. One thing, I mean, I've been a little bit critical of James. I just think sometimes he wants to get going too soon. He wants to be a little bit too aggressive. I think he has more time. Now, I just wonder whether he's able to pace his innings better if they're batting second. That's what I'm looking to see here.
And again, trying to play this on the onside. It's down the leg side, and well, all the appeals are answered silently with a wide call. And that's one way of shutting the fielders up, is just going, yeah, wide ball.
I'd like to see it again because there seems to be some movement afterwards. Now, I'm not saying is bad. I think it might have taken a bit of the pad. Just look at the movement here. That certainly does move a lot afterwards.
You reckon?
Don't you see it?
No.
No? Okay, I'm seeing something.
Getting the old vertigo coming in, maybe.
I can see just why Abdullah was getting a little bit frustrated, but now he goes where he should be. He should be there. He's bowled too many deliveries down the leg side. And don't forget, there was 4 leg byes to add to that. So 8 come off the over in general, 4 go towards the bowler. So Abdullah Sai starts not badly, 8 off the first, but he gets that 1 wicket, doesn't he? The wicket of Ravindran, and that's a biggie.
Yeah, you're right. And the thing is, as well, is what you were saying, is that Ravindran has got the ability to sort of stick around and change things a little bit. And yeah, it's a good chance though for Kanbans here. Already 8 off it. Of course, they've got to go at just well, pretty much 10 and over. So it's not exactly anything that's too strenuous, but it's the issue of finding someone that can get going here at the moment. So
a few people getting a bit excited about me driving to Crefeld from here. Helix was saying I need a Lamborghini. Oh yeah, that'll do. Anything that's well, let's have a watch this first. Where's this go? Well, the fielder. Well, he needs to. Oh dear, oh dear. I reckon he clonks this over the boundary. Well, I was going to say the fielder needs a Lamborghini perhaps to get to this. Well, he does. He puts it into top gear, and then look, he tries to pick it up with his left hand, but he actually paddles it over the boundary. I like the way he looks around and says, "Nobody saw that, did they?" Oh yeah, we saw it. And well, that is a fielder-assisted boundary for Alvin Thomas.
It is, isn't it? Okay, then. Oh, this one is up in the air, taken, gone. What a good catch that is from the man out there. I believe that's Samiullah, I think. And, well, that's going to be Thomas that will go. And, well, Thomas is still waiting around. Why is he waiting around for? I can't think as to what he's got to be waiting for. He's asking a question. What's he asking here?
Okay, what's going on here? We missed something here from the umpire. So what's going on? And he's
not happy about something.
He's been told go back. What's the conversation? Well, he's starting to go here now. So, but I don't know what they were hanging around for. The fielders celebrating, and Thomas for a moment there just held his ground. I'm not sure what he was gesturing, but he's going to have to go. Maybe he didn't like the celebrations because they were pretty happy to remove him. Well, after getting lucky, with a 4 that got slapped over the boundary. Well, this one was just nicely taken, and wasn't he happy about it, Samiula? And for some reason, Thomas took a bit of an objection to something, but he's gone, and a new batter comes out there now. So they've lost 2 wickets. It's 12 for 2.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? 12 for 2, and 2 wickets down. That in the power play is not positive for Kanbans, and this bowling attack could be a handful for Kanbans. It really, really could be. Rika, guess what?
Tell me.
I think lunch is here. I think it's here. Do you want to go? Do you want to go? And do you want to take the first one this time, or are you okay for now?
I'm okay at the moment. I had I had some of the hash browns.
Well,
for breakfast today.
you did.
And you came in early as well.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
But yeah, because I had a bit more time this morning, because I didn't have to, like you said, get the early ride in. I thought I'd walk in because no ball called here.
2. It's the second shorter ball.
Yeah. So I thought I'd treat myself to a bit of hash browns with some baked beans. I must admit,
those little meatballs weren't there this morning.
No, they weren't.
Yeah.
I heard about these yesterday, and I thought, okay, I look forward to those, but they weren't there. So yeah, hash browns and baked beans. That did me okay. And, well, he misses out on this. Is it a free hit? No, it's not a wide. Behave yourself, Joy. Behave yourself. The free hit, you've got to be showing a bit more intent than what he did here. He just stayed stuck to his crease, and then he thought he'd throw the bat at it. He's got to be coming out to this and trying to do something.
Thing is, we've seen them given. I've seen that given as a wide a couple of times over the last couple of days. So it's a tricky one, but consistency is all we ask for. This one will get squirted away straight to cover. And, well, they don't take a run. Understandably so. Yeah, so you're not too hungry then, are you? You're okay.
No, I'm okay. So whenever you feel like, you go and tuck in, and then give us the feedback. Hey, but go easy. Remember, we're going out to dinner tonight. That
is true. That's one thing you got to. I've got my boiled eggs as well. I haven't opened them up yet, though.
Good.
Yeah, but the longer I leave them, the smellier they get. Anyway, I might go after this over because I want to see shots like that. That is a beautiful shot from Joy. Just waits on that extra bit of length, and he gets offered a fuller ball. It's in the slot, and he knows it's not on his stump, so he knows he's allowed to thrash at this one. He throws everything at it.
Not a bad shot. That is right up there. It's one of the top ones that we've seen today. Beautifully played. He played one earlier, went straight to the fielder, but not this one. He gets it through the gap, gets it proper, gets 4.
Yeah. Well, this one now turns it array into the onside. Little tickle for this one. It's going to run away and be 4. So back-to-back boundaries to end the over. And it's a good one at that at the end. And a good little fight back from Joy. I'm liking it as well.
Yeah, it is. That's what we want to see. We want to see fight. And we're getting it. 21 is the score. 2 wickets down.
I reckon I'm going to have another 4 minutes and then I'm gone. I reckon that food's going to call me, I reckon. Anyway, updated table after that last game. So you can see there ICA Berlin well on top at the moment. And, well, Berlin Cricket Academy, we thought a win this morning would have put them on top. But their net run rate took a bit of... didn't take as big of a hit as Aura Plus that I was expecting.
It actually went down and they missed an opportunity, didn't they? We say this all the way along, that they had that opportunity if they could get a big win to go top. And, well, they actually, even though they got a win, their net run rate actually went down. All right, high up in the air. Fielder does really, really well. That's a very good catch. And if you want, I mean, a lot of fielders would have just kept backpedaling, trying to get here, and it would have gone over their heads. But no, he picks it early. First of all, he goes side on. He gets a good run at it. Then he turns around. Then he backpedals. He gets himself into position, takes a catch. And, well, that is the 12th man that's on. Usmani Bilal gets his name in the book, takes a catch. And, unfortunately, Thomas, after playing one lovely shot, will have to go.
Yeah, big time. And, yeah, that one, you can see that. Just didn't quite find the middle of it, did he? And, yeah, he will have to go then, Will Thomas. So, at the moment, it's a good, after a good little couple of balls, it's a good comeback.
Yeah, and Abdullah, I think it's just his pace is just making the batters rush through their shots. He gets the ball in the right areas. I think he has issues, and I think a lot of bowlers do, because of what he's bowling. He has a few issues getting it right to the left-hander, but to the right-handers, he's dangerous. He gets the ball to nip back pretty sharply. He starts around about a couple of inches outside off, and then it does come back. It's difficult to play. And you've got to really, it's the sort of batter where I think you've got to take, for me, I'm taking middle stick guard and I'm batting outside the crease. I'm not batting outside leg to him.
That's where he always goes there, doesn't he? Sananandadan. My favourite name so far.
In the air it goes, and well, it's a nice start. It's going to be 4 runs.
That's proper tickle me, that. Let's give it the old Shakira. I like it. Go on, do it again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he was out first baller, wasn't he, last time? He was a hat-trick victim. Not this time. And, well, does he actually get promoted? He does. Well, I'm doing the old shaka. And Charlie's going to do the moves now. He's going to do a bit of dancing. And maybe he'll work up a bit of an appetite to have some lunch as well. But there's that fuller delivery. It's a slower ball. Well bowled. Cleverly disguised, you have to say, from Abdullah. But he doesn't hit the stumps. This is where the wicketkeeper behind the stump say, "I told you, just bowl straight." You see the bit of timber? Aim to hit the timber. And Abdullah saying, "Well, I did try, but the ball swung too much." Well, Sadanandan is the batter. And he gets beaten here now by the short one. This is where, if you look at the little pack period here of bowling. So, okay, he's got the 4. Then he gets done by a quick one, a slower one, the shorter one. This is where you now, as a bowler, you say, right, okay, this is now where I get that Yorker in. Off-stick Yorker. Let's see if you can execute that. Oh, he goes for the Yorker length delivery. It's more middle stump, but it gets dug out. And a good throw. Good in fielding. I've liked the fielding here from Halle. I really have. They back each other. They're aiming at the stumps. The backing up is good. So Sadanandan gets to the other end, the safe end. And now it's time for Joy. And oh, nice looking shot. He poses for the camera. Can look at there, shorty. Oh, photo kitchen. Meri photo get there, please. Smile, please. Yeah, nice shot. Click, click, click. But no runs. But it does look nice, doesn't it? Looks nice. Good spell of bowling. You have to say, from Dul Tazai. Abdullah bowled very well. It's taken 2 for 9. And that is also the power play that has been completed. 26 for 3. So they get the 3 wickets that they wanted as well. And well, now it's always going to be very difficult to get yourself back into this match. They're already behind where they need to be. Oh, Charlie's appeared with, oh, nice. Looks like a bit of creamy spinach with a bit of mash and yeah, all sorts. A few fried peanuts, and I think it could be a bit of satay chicken, maybe a bit of satay chicken with mash and some spinach. Nice, looks good. I want to get the thumbs up or not here. Oh, okay, it's not chicken, it's eggs. So, vegetarian option today. Oh, well, Charlie has come to the ground, of course, as he does these days, with 3 boiled eggs as well. He's going to be totally egged up. That is for sure. Scrambled eggs with mash and boiled eggs and spinach. Oh, I tell you, spare a thought for me. I know that the days of wearing face masks are over, but I think I might be wearing one this afternoon. Charlie's on the old eggs. Oh, well, and the spinach. Why don't you just give him baked beans? Somebody, why don't you just bring him a pot of baked beans as well? Just, you know, you're going to do it properly. Make me suffer big time. And is he going to touch on this? And he could be out here. Well, what's the umpire? There's a bit of a shake of the head. Let's have a look at this now. Now, remember the laws that we play here. If the bails come off, then rather than having to, you know, normally if these are stumps in the ground, you have to pick the stump up and with the ball in hand. Well, what you can do is knock them over. So does he keep hold of the ball here? I don't think it matters anyway, because I think the batter does get back. But he needs to, I mean, let's say the batter is out of the crease here. Well, if he has the ball still in his hands and he knocks the stumps completely down, then being in where the batter is, that would be out. But looking at that, clearly he is in. I think the word will go to Bashir here pretty soon. So let's have a look at this one more time. So there's no touch on it first up. If there is a touch, I think that's what they're looking at here. Was there any contact there? And so it's not out, so nicely done. Yeah, good work again from Spring Productions, as this one has been hit well, and it's not going to be stopped. It's right between the gap between the two fielders. That's a nice shot, 4 runs. This is what they've got to do, got to believe. I mean, all right, they're behind the rate. It's that slower delivery, isn't it, from Hafiz? But it's been picked, and it's been shelled down the ground. Yeah, good work, that. And it's all about teamwork, you know. I know teamwork out there in the middle, teamwork behind the scenes as well, as Medadal, the tournament referee, communicating with ourselves, communicating with Spring Productions, and Arthur's once again on the money with the replay. So great work behind the scenes here from the European Cricket Network team, Meda, Ravi, Simon, Mars, Shiram, Diana, and then also in Spring Productions, Arthur's, Richards and Maggie. Fantastic work, everybody. Okay, that's that slower one again. This time it's not pitched up so much, so it's slightly shorter of a length, so the batter's not able to get the full, not able to get the drive in on the board. It's good, clever bowling from Hafiz. He's not been deterred from bowling the slower delivery, even though the one before was hit down the ground for 4 runs. The rate, I mean, it's not beyond them. It's just hovering under the 11. So slower again. This time goes to long on, who comes across. I like the floppies out there from a lot of the Halle players. So team floppies, yeah, I do like that. I'm a fan of the floppies. Hafiz, where will he go with this one? Well, full again, and quite happy to allow the singles. It's something I must admit. I know you've heard me say before. I'm not a big fan of it, where you have acres of space on the leg side there for the batter just to tap the ball and take a run on. There's nobody in that mid wicket, and the reason for it is, let's just say, if they get a boundary in the over like they did in that last one, and then they take, even if they take singles and singles like that, the rest of the balls, well, they're up with the rate, aren't they? They're up with the rate. So until you get to the stage where you're saying, right, the team are looking and need 3 to 4 boundaries per over, I'm not going to be inclined to push everybody back. But Halle, they're quite happy that if they keep this field and over by over don't allow the opposition to get the 11 they need per over, then that will keep going up and the field will do its job. Nice start from the bowler. Good quick delivery from Rafi Khan, who starts with the dot. Score at the end of 4, 35 for 3, and that's why that rate is now at 11. They won't be keen on allowing that to go much further, because, I mean, they will know that that will be probably beyond their own capabilities. And up in the air, just going to drop short of the fielder. Have to say, it has been a lovely day. I mean, wherever you're watching from around the world, you can probably see that it looks pretty stunning out there. And it is, I can tell you. It's nice, it's sunny. A gentle breeze, as this one's hoiked at the fielder, sees it late, and as a result of that, he's rushed into it. It ends up smacking his hands. He's taken one good catch out there already. I get the feeling that probably once again is Samiullah, but he picks this late, and by the time he gets there, the ball hits his hands pretty quickly. He gets the slide in. In fact, that was Hamid Moman, so Samiullah, who was there, has been moved, and well, the bowler's probably wondering why, because Samiullah did take the catch, and now there's more work to be done here. That's delightfully played. That's a lovely shot. And just enjoy. Just watch this. He knows exactly what he's doing. Gets the wrist involved. Keeps the head perfectly still. And the man, Momand, who wasn't able to take the catch, now has to fetch it from the boundary. So Joy did have a bit of joy, didn't he, when the ball was dropped? High up in the air is another opportunity, and well, I think he gets a slap on the face for taking the catch here, and now there's apologies all around. Have a look at this. Well, first of all, it is Joy. Well, there was Joy a moment ago, but not anymore. Joy goes, Have a look at the fielding here. The fielder takes a catch and then he gets a wallop on the side of the face. And he's saying, oh, give me a hug. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it. Nasiri, at least he holds on to the catch. Joy will depart just when he was going. All happening out there in the middle. So adios to Joy. And go for 19. And yes, and Nasiri takes a catch. But look, कितना यार कैच था मेरा सी कैच में फाले थप्पड़ है मी मारना सी मैंने बूती थे right on the side of the face, and you can see he's saying, come here, let's make up, not break up. So Joy gone, wickets falling, they're in trouble. And the chat, hello to everyone, Rob Thompson, Helix, some of them talking about that the run out, which I mean in the end the batter did get in, but yeah, just pointing out that if the bails do come off in that instance, then the stumps have to be knocked over. So it's not that when you got to knock them over as long as you got the ball in your hand. We saw good examples of that recently in Switzerland, and it's something that wicket keepers often find themselves having to do, because obviously as a keeper you may knock the bails out trying to go for a stumping or a run out, and let's just say if you take it, let's say sometimes the bails have been broken early by the keeper, the ball comes in, the keeper knocks the bails off with the pad, but takes the ball, batter's still out the crease, and then in that case, yeah, if with the ball in hand, if you knock the stumps completely over, then and the batter hasn't made his ground, that's out. So just clarifying that. Thank you guys. Thanks to Helix and Stephen Kelk. I've been talking about that. And, oh, they're taking him on. This is going to be out, isn't it? I get the feet. Does he make it back? They're going upstairs. Oh, I reckon this is going to be close, but my first impressions are that he could be gone here because he's got a bit to do. The bowler does well running back. Let's have a look. Does the batter make it back? Oh, he does. He does. And I think you can see the bowler just turning around and say to the keeper, oh, if it was a better throw, but well done to the batter. I mean, he overcommits, but he does make up his ground. Satnandan stays in. Monu Thomas is the batter on strike. We know he can give the ball a good whack. Needs something to happen here. They're just checking. They're checking. They're giving this out. Have they given this out? No, they can't give this. This is never out. Hang on. Is this out? No, hang on. This is not out. What's going on here? Oh, and now he's changed his mind. Goodness me. Goodness me. Well, there's no way this is out. So I reckon, you know what this is? I mean, he's definitely in. And I know what's happened here. They've looked at it again, and it's been not out. But he hasn't heard the not. Sometimes the walkie-talkies could cut off the first word. And then when he's given it out, I think Medadad would say, no, not out. Did you not hear the not? And then it's not out. Okay, we get it sorted. Teamwork. I told you, teamwork. End of the over. It is 41 for 4. The last wicket will stay that of Justy Joy, who was caught well by Nasiri, who also caught a slap on the side of the face, by the way. So Satnandan now back on strike. He's playing one nice shot over the top of the offside close fielders for 4. Placed it down the ground. It'll take a single. The rate, by the way, just continues to go up. Last time I mentioned it was at 11. Now it goes to 12. So now you are at a point where you're looking, well, if you're running hard, you're looking for at least still 2 boundaries. So now that field going further back makes more sense. But you have now got a man either side. So they've changed the tactics in the field as well. You've got a man in on both sides. This gets worked away. Should be stopped. It will be. Gets there. Keeps it to 1. So you've got a short cover in and also mid-wicket in. Which is interesting because at the point earlier where I thought it could be useful, they decide not against it. And now that the opposition need more boundaries than singles, they've actually brought the players in. So just trying to put the squeeze on here maybe and trying to get that rate to go even higher. Momand, this is a chance. Oh, almost takes it second time round, and then he has a shy at the stumps. Oh, he's gutted with himself, is the captain, Naeem Shinwari. It would have been a really good catch because this is gone quickly. He gets gloves onto it, and then he just drops out of his reach off the outstretched left hand. And Momand almost takes his second. And you can see the frustration on the face of Naeem Shinwari as he drops the catch. And he does allow the batter to get another run. Oh, that's well bowled. Well played as well by Manu Thomas. It's a cricket delivery. Good variation. But the length that's been bowled in general has been good. And I have to say that SG and Halle they're looking the business. They are looking the business. And I know Charlie liked what they did the very first time he saw them. He said they looked like a good unit with bat and with ball. I think he was more impressed with their fielding and bowling than their batting, and I tend to agree with him. I think with the bat, they will get to average scores. I mean, unless somebody really hits their mark, I don't think they're going to score big scores. But the thing is, though, they've got the bowling and the fielding to help them defend those scores, and we've seen that again here. I mean, 100 is below an average score here this year round. I think an average score probably would be about 110, 112. But again, the bowling has been good. The batter's just taken the time to sort himself out. So just getting himself sorted, and while he's doing that, we can welcome back into our cube to Charlie Hunt. Charlie, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Interesting little chase this at the moment, isn't it? As this one is going to be going the distance. Very good shot. Good way to end the over. And not a good way to end the over if you're my man, though. Good shot.
Yeah, it is a good shot. It brings the 50 up. And, well, maybe you're good luck for the Kanbans because you come in and they do go bang. They hit a 6. And it is only that. It's only the first 6 of the innings. So you're the lucky charm maybe for the Kanbans.
Clearly so. Rico, just to let you know, food was okay.
Yeah?
Food was okay.
A sort of sneaky look. And it was a bit of spinach, a bit of mash, and some, well, more eggs for you.
Yay. Yeah, it's. I'm just hoping there's no egg dishes at dinner tonight.
Well, at least, yeah. I mean, now you'll be okay. You'll be able to pick what you have. What's the U? Oh, he's got some notification through or
there's
something.
There's a plane. I sound like such a so and so when I just say, "Oh, look, plane."
I thought, what's happening here?
Oh,
okay.
This one is interesting.
All right, tell us. You're not going to tell me that military one that's still going around in circles.
No, I've just got the wrong one up. Hang on. I've got the wrong one now. I'm going to miss it. Oh, no. Honestly, if anyone else does this, tell me. I know that there's someone on our crew that does it. I know that Mahel, whose birthday, by the way, it was 2 days ago. So, first of all, on the stream, it's a late belated happy birthday. I sent him a message on the day, though. That's okay. That's an interest. Is that really going... It can't be.
You're like having a conversation with yourself here.
Yeah, that's commentary. That's commentary.
It's a bit like watching the old Carry On movies again with you.
That's just commentary in general, though, isn't it? It's just actually, especially before I ended up starting doing some of these events, I was doing all the ones on my own, and it was a conversation with myself.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You have to get a bit like that, don't you? You have to get. Come on, spill the beans then. What are you going all of that about?
Well, there was a military one that went past that's unidentified, not to worry anyone. It was an unidentified one. That one, though, that was Munich to Dresden. Finally got it.
Fair dues.
What's the airline, though? Air Dolomites. Oh, that's the one I came on. Oh! Well, I tell you what, planes, watch out, because that's going to be sailing into the air. And you're right, Rico, I've come on. They've hit 2 6s.
Yeah, well, there was none in the innings before you come here. And now it's, 6 runs as our friend Sadan Anandan. They're just coming quick and fast now. Well, you've been refueled. He goes for another one, and there's going to be one bounce to the fielder.
Yeah, just the one bounce there, and Sandananadan.
Yeah. It's a funny one, isn't it?
It's a
'Cause
great one.
When you look at it, you think, that's said and done. It's not that difficult. But try to say, I mean, there's a bit of a tongue twister. Say that 3 times quickly.
Who? What, the name?
Yeah. He's gonna.
Okay, hang on. Sanadanadan, Sanadanadan, Sanadanadan.
Oh, well done.
Thank you so much, Danadan.
Well done. That rhymes as well. Everything rhymes with dun.
Clearly.
But we like dun when it's a bit of drama. And then when he does something good, we go.
Oh, no, stop. No. I'm pulling the plug on that. Stop that. That's enough. I apologise to everyone around the world for who's just listened to that. Anyway, it's... It's not even 1 o'clock and you've lost the plot.
I know. Does that
I'm
mean
all right.
Maybe I'm going to go for me lunch in a bit?
I think you probably should. Are you going to go at the end of this over?
Yeah, I'll go at the end
of this. I'll finish this game off for you, shall I? How about that? Deal?
Okay,
Shake
I'll
my
go
hand?
at the end of the over.
Shake my hand. There you go.
I might come back and join you towards the end because
don't
I
rush
know
your
you've got a
food.
few bits to do.
I'm busy.
You're a busy man. You are a busy man.
Oh, what a shot that is. Straight to the fielder, though. It's a good-looking shot, though, from Thomas. No, it's fine, Rico. I can do it on my own. I'm fine.
Are you fine, really?
For this
I'll
game,
tell you
I
what,
will be
I'll do
anyway.
this innings, then I'll leave it to you. There we go.
This innings?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
This innings, the end of this match.
Well, no, you're not going for the rest of the day. No, that's not what I've said. You're already doing that to me for the weekend, and you're already doing it to me next weekend.
But you're all right. You got it sorted.
Honestly, should be worth double pay if I'm on my own. If that's the case, then I'd be a millionaire. Anyway, up in the air, and well, that's going to be another maximum. Sanadanadan. Stop it!
All right, I'm going. Adios, everybody. I'm going to have a bit of lunch.
Oh, see, folks, all it took was just telling him to actually get out, and that's it. It's worked. Anyway, Sanadanadan is going well, isn't he? He's at 360 since I've come back, and that's the end of the 7th. Score 66 for 4, 35 needed off 18. This is what's coming up in the next game, and it is a repeat of last year's final. I mentioned that in the intro, so do make sure you tune in for that one. But Berlin Cricket Academy taking on RC Dresden. That's match 18 coming up in half an hour's time. Bang on. Everyone's saying that I've been regassed. I have been regassed in many ways, shapes, and forms. As Rico's still here, and he's giving me stick, even though he said he's going for his lunch. Honestly, I'm going to get Sanadanadan to hit a ball at him and see if he catches it. 66 for 4. Bang on at this moment in time, as you can see there. Halle was 66 for 4 after 7. ACB Kanbans was 66 for 4, or are 66 for 4 after 7. So this is a good chance here. This game's not over. Kanbans, if they can do what Halle did and have a little bit of an acceleration period at the back end, they're certainly in with a good chance here. We're going to get a bit of spin. Molekel. And this is going to be onto the onside, but doesn't time it. And it's a bit of a bad throw from the wicket for a keeper. It's at his ankles. There's not much he's going to be wanting to do with that one. Anyway, so a bit of a change in the field as cover comes in. Oh, it's missed everything. And that's going to go all the way. So that will be 4 byes. And keeper, well, the keeper in Naeem Shinwari has not had a good time there. They're tricky ones as a keeper. They always are. But at this level, you've got to be getting something behind it, even if you don't take it cleanly. But that's going to certainly help proceedings. That's 4 byes then. So it's now 31 needed off 16. Just over to a ball here at the moment. It's not exactly not over. Oh, now this one is on the leg side. And Molekel has come in, and it's not quite been a good start. Went for 4 byes, which is not against him, but then he's been pushed down the leg side. So this one is and they're going to come through for a run as well. So at the moment, it's still well up for this. Our Kanbans. They're not out of it. It's not. Listen, we all know, folks, it's not over till the fat lady sings. That's something you've got to remember. He's up against the right-hander in Sanadanadan. And, well, the fielder gets there, does well, but forgets that he has to take the ball as well. And turns around and does get the ball in eventually, but it's a good bit of running, these two. Manny Thomas, of course, bowled very well, didn't he, in that Halle innings? Went for 2 for 6 off just the 2 overs. So today's it's a bit of a balance of what we had days 1 and 2, but also day 3 in a sense that it's not too hard for the batters, but it's also a bit of the old bowling unit that's been pretty useful as well. Okay, then 73 for 4 then. After a few interesting ones. This one asking the question down the leg side, umpire says, and I think I'd probably be agreeing with that one as well. And yeah, just get a replay on this one. Watch this one here. Yeah, down the leg side. Good call from our umpires there. Yeah, at this stage though, we're coming towards the back end of the 8th. I mean, after 8, they were only 69 for 4, so they're ahead at the moment. Well, they're ahead by just a few runs, but of course it was, what was it? It was 31 off the last 2 that enabled them to get up towards 100. So, well, this is going to help. This is big from Thomas, and he certainly likes this one. He's been waiting to have the chance to get one away as the left-handed Manu Thomas, but he finally does. As well, this one is a full toss, and he gets a look at that disgust, and he knows that the job is not over yet, and they're still well within a chance here. As that's a great way to get your rate above a personal strike rate of above 100, and it's certainly not over. This over gone for 9 though, or 13, including the 4 byes. Still with a chance here, aren't they? Still well in with a shout. And well, I tell you what, one thing you've got to throw back to is that the bat versus ball was saying that these two were going to look pretty close, and that they had it both on 93. Not out again down the leg side, and a direct hit. It's a good throw. Batter's down. Just want to take a double check of this, just because of the bat being dropped. Just want to check this. A little press forward. Doesn't do anything with it. Just check here. He doesn't slide his bat in. Okay, the bat's down, so he's in. Okay, he's fine. He'll see he'll survive. They just want to check just because of that issue with the bat, but it will be a single to end the over then. And, well, they're ahead of the rate at the moment. It's 80 for 4 at the end of 8. Okay, then let's have a look at this here. That's how tight it is, though, folks. That red line, if the grey line's above the red line, then the team that are chasing are normally going to be in with a good shout. But at the moment, they're bang on, and it's not exactly simple here at the moment. What is that now? So that's 21 needed off 12. There's a change of pads here for one of our batters out there in the moment. I think that's Manny Thomas who's changing them. Akil Senanandan is sort of sat there watching, saying, it's okay, mate, you take your time. At the moment, Rico's wandered over. I can see he's carrying a plate of food. Okay then, so 21 needed off 12, 2 overs remaining, and it looks as if this is going to be Rafi Khan. It's the roly-poly man himself, front barrel roll, and he's going to start this one, this over. His first over was pretty decent, 1 for 6 off of his 1 over, but he starts well directed, full outside the off stump. And again, well delivered from Khan. It's full and straight. And Senanandan, all he can do is just play this nicely down the ground. Doesn't get much of a chance to... Doesn't give him a chance to get underneath it and get the elevation or power at that as well. Got to be careful of this time as well, folks, by the way. Look at that, 2 minutes now. As this is not going to get through. It's eventually very well done by the man at point. He was helped out by the man just behind on the 45, so that will help the short fine leg, of course. Yeah, good bit of fielding. That's Rami Safis, who was there. Now, obviously, square leg for the right-hander as Sadanadan is back on strike, and he's flicked this away, but straight to square leg. Now he's in the game, or direct hit would have been long gone. And this one, I'd love to take a look at how far gone he was here, because he certainly was looked as if he was struggling. It's straight at him, it's almost suicidal. Direct hit, what a stump to aim at. And I tell you what, he was not too far away as well. Good bit of fielding, good pressure, keeping the squeeze on here. Well, if you're Kanbans, though, you're looking at this and you're thinking, okay, well, do you know what? I think we need a boundary off at least one of these last two deliveries in as we go in towards the last. Here we go then. 2 balls left of this eighth over. This is down the ground, the ninth over, I should say. Straight to the fielder. They don't get the boundary that time around, so it'll be 1 more to the total. 16 needed off of 7, a 4 or a 6 here, and it's going to be a tight last finish. Okay then, 16 off 7, last ball time. Sanadanan on strike. He's gone for it, but he hasn't got anything of it. It's going to fall safe, I think it will. And that's a big win for them. And it's now going to be a fumble, and they're going to put on the runners here, and they're going to come back for the second, and they're going to go upstairs here, because it could be a misfield that leads to a run out. They're going to check, but body language, any experts out there, I don't find myself one, but I can guess this looks okay to me. Let's watch this one here. It's a bit of a hesitation you saw there. He's fine. He's okay. Bat gets in there, and then the bells are dislodged there. So it will be 2 to end the over then, and that will mean that it's going to come down to the last here. End of the 9th. It's going to be 40 needed off 6. And, well, does anyone else have a tingle? Golden ball tiebreaker rules, just in case you don't know what that is. It's in the event of a tie here on the European Cricket Network, a match would be decided by what we call a golden ball. The batting team will require 2 runs to win. Otherwise, the fielding team wins. You can see there this year in 2023, it's the record of 5 for the bat and 6 for the ball. But, well, it's going to need to be a pretty decent over, as the last time they scored around about this total off and over was, well, it was all the way back in, in the 8th over off Malakal. Went for 14 with the extra buys in there as well. They hit it off the 7th as well. So they got 13 in the 2nd over. So they've got a nick, they've got a knack of getting up to this area. And guess who's going to bowl this last over as well? It's still going to be Mataula Molakau here. You've got 2 in-batters on strike as well. Thomas, 18 off 14. Sadanandan on 29 off 18. Got to be looking for a boundary within the at least first 2 deliveries here. You can't. You've got to take a bit of the pressure off yourselves. Here we go then. 14 needed off 6. It's a good delivery first up, but he misses out here. You'd say that Thomas here has probably failed to counter attack of delivery that was full. That's what you'd probably go with here. So a dot ball to start, and that's a mini win for Reinhard Halle here. Nervous tension around the ground. It's a full toss, and there's a man out there though. Oh, and he's taken it, and he's gone. Well, I tell you what, here already Thomas is having a call, and I have a feeling that he's going to be gone. Oh, no drama here. Well, hang on just a second. Well, whatever happens, it's going to be a run out here, but we're going to have a look at side on here, because this is going to be interesting. My initial reaction, I think he was fine. I think he was well under, but Thomas is just looking and hoping and praying for anything here. Let's see. He's fine. Dips under. For me, that dips just under. And, well, it doesn't matter, though, as he will go. So Thomas goes. That's 2 wins in 2 for Reinhard Halle, a dot off the first ball, and this one is a wicket. Not a great delivery from Molekel, but it's the wicket that they needed. It's Thomas that goes. Wickets a tumble here. It's 87 for 5. New man in. Oh, the pressure that Rohit and Itan must be feeling now. And this is going to be close then. 40 needed off 4. Well, what does an Itan do? Because he's got Akil at the other end, who's 29 off 18, striking it pretty well. He's just got to swing. Make sure entirely, first of all, that he gets bat on ball. Second of all, don't be scared to give it a hit. Play your shots. But if you get a 1, it's not the be-all or end-all, because you've got to almost sit here and say, right, Sadanandan, you've got to hit some boundaries here. Okay, then. Right-hander in Unitan. And he doesn't get bat on ball. That's poor. That is poor from the new batter in Rohit. You've got to get bat on ball. You've got to be so aware of it. And he's got it wrong. 14 off 3 now. This has got to go for a boundary. Shorter, and he's missed out on it, and he's thrown the game away here. He really has. It's not exactly been special bowling from Atullah Molekel, but he's not got bat on ball, and you've got someone on 29 off 18, stranded at the other end. 14 needed off 2 then. Oh, now he does get bat on it, and this will go all the way. This will be a maximum here, so as long as Molekel doesn't bowl anything crazy in this last ball, it should be a victory for SG Einet Halle here. You can just feel, oh, even if it is a no ball free hit, that a no ball 6, if it's a 7 up, then all hell will break loose. 8 needed off the last, then they need a no ball 6 here. Do Kanbans, it's just got to be legal. It will be legal, and it will be down for just the 1, and they're going to take it on. Oh, he's going to be run out as well. That's a superb bit of work. Rafi Khan, you can't get it, keep him out of the game. And look, high fives all around. Elation for Reinhard Halle, because they know that they've got one over the line here, and it's a good victory for SG Einet Halle. It was a close finish, but it will be a victory of 7 runs here in match number 17. What a way to end it. Rafi Khan, everyone else was already celebrating. He turned around and said, no, I want my fantasy points. Gets a direct hit, and it will be 6 and out then for Unitan, who will go. And it will be a disappointing end to the game for Kerala Kanbans. You really would have said that they'd be on top going into that last over, but they've clocked it, and it's a win by 7 runs. This next game is delayed, by the way, folks, by 5 minutes' time. So that'll be coming up in 20 minutes from this exact moment here. And, well, let's take a look at these highlights. They're going to be packed. It was a great first over from Abdullah Dalatsai, who you have to say picked up a wicket, bowled a few extras. He picked up that big wicket. 13 off the second over, and there was just a few overs of quietness. There was a wicket in the third, a wicket in the fifth, but some of the shots that were played were pretty good. Though this one didn't get all of it. Caught just outside the 30-yard circle. And well, when James went, you were probably sat there thinking, okay, this is going to be close. It's going to be tough for the Kanbans, but you see this one here. This one was an uneventful and an unlucky decision, but he survived, didn't he? There's Rafi Khan. He's always involved somehow, isn't he? Always finds a way to get involved. And, but it was that little partnership, wasn't it, between Sananana and Jester Joy got involved in, but also Manu Thomas. But Thomas going in the last over as he was caught. It was a good shot. He connected with it, just didn't get enough elevation or didn't get it to either side of the field. Who picked him out. And in a time, he missed 2 deliveries, then hit a 6, but the last one he was gone as he hit this down the ground. It was a good bit of bowling from Molekel, nothing special, but you can see there, direct hit from a fair distance out. Rafi Khan is the pick of the bowlers for me as well. Finishes with 1 for 13. He's also fielded very well, and yeah, he could be happy with his performance, and also hit 19 off 8 for me as well. So for me, Rafi Khan's your player of the match, but it's not up to me, it's whoever picks the official one. But let's have a look there. You can see there 29 off 18, and Sanananan will be furious that he was left stranded at the non-strikers. He will be so upset and annoyed that he didn't face a single delivery in that last over. And that's criminal. That is absolutely criminal. So Thomas and Anitan have got to look at themselves. But it will be agonisingly close. 7 runs, the victory for Einet Halle, and you can see there's confirmation 2 for Daladzai, but you look at Rafi Khan, 1 for 13 off of his 2 overs. It's an exceptional bit of work from him, and it's going to be a 7-runner victory here for Halle, who can be happy of how they've gone about things. 17 minutes then until the next game. It's a 5-minute delay due to the later finish here this time around, but it will be an interesting one. It's the repeat of last year's final. It is of course going to be Dresden taking on ICA. Do make sure that you come back and return for that one. Been a pleasure to be alongside Rico Full for this one. We've still got plenty more yet to come here today. Make sure you tune in later on. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden with me, Charlie, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden for match number 18. It's, of course, it's a repeat of last year's final. The BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy, taking on RC Dresden, the home side, the host side here at this tournament. We know that the result last year was a comfortable victory for the Berlin Cricket Academy. It was a 10-wicket victory up against RC Dresden. So looking forward to this matchup, we know that RC Dresden, they'll be looking for revenge. It's the first time that we've seen them take on the BCA since that final, so they know that they'll be looking for revenge, and they'll certainly be hoping that they can come out the more comfortable of the two. And looking at both of these sides, though, Berlin, they had a good start this morning with a very comfortable victory up against the Kanbans. Struggled a little bit with a couple of their batters, getting a little bit nervy potentially, but they were okay towards the back end as they eventually got across the line, of course. So it's a big matchup, this, and the news is as well, of course, that the sun is out. You can see it here at the moment. The sun is out here, and hopefully the sun is here to stay. It looks as if it's getting a little bit clouder towards the back end of this, so maybe that fifth game of the day might be a little bit more in it for the bowlers. But at the moment, it's been a bit of a runs fest here today, continuing where we left off a couple of days ago. Then news from the toss. Well, we don't know yet. Let's go to the tournament referee, standing tournament referee, Meda. She's out in the middle. She's got the two captains. Let's get this toss right underway.
Okay, Dresden to call.
Tail.
Tail was the call. It is heads.
You'd like to ball first.
BCA won the toss and elected to bowl first. Over to Charlie and Rico.
Thank you very much to Meda, doing a fantastic job there in the middle. Speaking of the middle, oh, what a beautiful afternoon it's turning out to be. The wind just picked up slightly here now in preparation for this match where the Berlin Cricket Academy take it on RC Dresden, and as Charlie has already highlighted, it's the replay, if you like, of last year's final. So that one, of course, went very much the way for Berlin Cricket Academy. They blew away Dresden by 10 wickets in what ended up being a low-scoring one. So ready to go, as Berlin Cricket Academy did win the first match when they took on ACB Kanbans. And Kanbans, once again, the issue was with their batting. They're just not able to get going with their bat, and that was the issue in the Kanbans going down to Halle in that match we just saw now. I mean, Sadnan Andan, he can't believe that he couldn't get on strike for that last over, and they ended up losing by 7, needing 14 of the last. Oh, it's a interesting call. Sandy Kanbans just plays this down to the man at third, and then when the non-striker starts saying come on, and then says no, I was only kidding. And Sandy, and I think he knows the calling of his partner Vivek, and then Kuma is a little suspect because he didn't commit to it straight away. And this one is a bit of luck. It will go all the way over. That's going to be 4 runs. Hay poquito de suerte ahí por Gambop. 4 carreras. Swings wild. We go all the way down to the boundary. So, okay, we're in the group stages, but I think RC Dresden would love to get a win here. They would, you know, when there's certain teams you think, oh, that's our bogey team. That's a team that we never do well against. Well, maybe Berlin Cricket Academy is theirs. So win here against them, and they'll probably feel, that's good. Now maybe we've got that out of our system. We can go all the way. This is a nice little shot. Gets the swivel on it. Does a little bit of the old, as this goes to the boundary. Nicely done. Look at this. Oh, yeah, that's a proper swivel. A lovely hook shot. 4 runs. 4 more. So it's a nice start here. Sandy Kanbans scored plenty of runs last year. I mentioned that already. He was the top run scorer for his side, but hasn't really clicked. We didn't see him click in the first day, and now you're starting to see what he can do. That is a glorious cut shot. So after playing a lovely hook shot, this one is delightful. Great to watch. And liking the acrobatic roly-poly from the fielder. We've seen a fair bit of that already here today. Well, what a delightful shot. A very good afternoon to everyone. Well, Kroom is saying good afternoon to everyone. And, well, I want to join in with what Kroom is saying. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Plenty of cricket, of course, on the European Cricket Network. Don't forget, there's also going to be action from the Netherlands as the women's T20 international there continues with the likes of the Netherlands and Ireland. Goes high up in the air, and there's nobody back there at long on. It's going to be Cuatro Carreras. He's a popular man, is Sandeep Kamboj, and his teammates are enjoying the way that he's going into the bowling here of Chintanapu. Chintanapu just, I think, having a few words of advice going his way. Chintanapu now to bowl the last off this over, and this one's high up in the air as well. Fielder comes across and takes what is an outstanding catch. Now, this is brilliant. So they make that field change after Kamboj gets the boundary in that area. And straight away, well, Kamboj, he doesn't shy away from taking on the bowler. But what a good catch this is indeed. That is absolutely fantastically well taken. And that is Mugil Vishwanathan, who comes in and takes a great catch. Superb. So the over ends with Chintanapu taking a wicket. It is going to be 16 for 1. Sandeep Kamboj goes. And this is what the bat versus ball wall is saying about this one. Was pretty close on the last one. We almost got a golden ball. But Burning Cricket Academy, 97 to 92 favourites to go on and win this one. We'll have the thoughts of Charlie Hunt. See what he thinks about it as Charlie joins me back in our cube.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. And, well, this is a pretty electric start, isn't it, really? 16 off it, but picking up a wicket as well. It was a good one. It was a good catch, wasn't it, to remove him, as you mentioned. But, yeah, good start for both sides, picking up a wicket. Well, that makes sense, I guess. As you can hear, another plane's gone past. You know, I saw the one earlier that was going in. Yeah. It's that one that's going out now. No word of a lie, it's going
backwards and forwards.
Back
yeah,
to
that's
Munich.
what they do.
That's the same sort of plane that I arrived in on Sunday. Did you have a little two-seater on each side?
Nah.
I had my first flight was a normal 3-3, then I had a 2-2. It was good fun, actually. Yeah, good fun. I like it. Had an emergency row. Brilliant. Extra leg room, window seat. Only took about 35 minutes from Munich to Dresden. Though,
yeah, that's the annoying thing, because you probably had, what, 3-4 hours?
Yeah.
Sitting in an airport?
4 hours.
Munich? Yeah. That's the worst thing about it. You're sat in the airport for 4 hours for a flight that's going to take, what, 45 minutes?
Yeah, that's the worst part. And you sort of sat there. I tell you what, though, went to this beautiful, beautiful restaurant, had a nice meal, and sat down, did some admin work and whatever, and then the flight was delayed by 20 minutes.
Nicely played. There comes the throw. Looking pretty sharp out there, aren't they? Dashing in their red to Berlin. Of course, Berlin, remember, they did win the toss. Elected to put Dresden into bat. Patil goes back to his mark. The captain, Vibab.
At the moment, yeah, you're right there, Rika. They're certainly up for this one, aren't they? And you probably can tell me, because you've got notes from 1994. Do you know who won the toss in the final last year?
In the final, they were put in as well.
What, RCD?
Yeah.
Ah, see, so clearly looking for a repeat of last year. Our BCA in the Berlin Cricket Academy.
Nicely bowled. He goes from wide from the crease. You can see that ball coming in, and he just holds the pace back slightly. So it's almost like he's rolled his fingers on it a little bit. You can really see the ball swinging in the air and spinning as well. So
I've never heard of swinning before.
Swinning. That's a new word, swinning.
It's an interesting one. This one is close. Given takes a good long look at this one. Does the umpire, but Chandani will have to go for what is a 2-ball duck. Rico, what's your opinions on this one? This one hooping in.
Yeah, I mean, it does a lot. The umpire, it's a difficult one for the umpire. That's why he takes his time here. That's Shuhazbat, because he's got to decide whether this is going to continue to go or whether it does hold back. What helps him is the stance of the batter. He's deep in his crease, And when the ball strikes him, the ball hasn't got much to do. But just keeping an eye on what the ball is doing here, I get the feeling this is going to catch maybe. Look how deep he is. I reckon he's going to catch. It doesn't have to hit middle. I think it is going to clip leg stick. I think that's a good call. I think it's umpire's call. And I think, looking at that again, I think the umpire gets it right.
Yeah, big time. And it's a good start, though, this, isn't it? Picking up wickets. Just want to see this side on angle.
Yeah, we keep an eye on the height again. We'll get a chance to see this again. So this is from one end. And now we see it side on as well. If you put the two together, you may get the side on a bit later. But yeah, I don't think height is an issue. But he's so far back in his crease, and I think that was what helps the umpire. The umpire says, right, hasn't got far to go. Is it going to miss the stumps? No, I don't think so. So it gets given.
Yep, has to go. So Azam Rajput is the next batter. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting one because we know Rajput, he loves to hit a few boundaries, doesn't he? He loves to score quickly, and he loves to score pretty much from the start.
Yeah, he does, and he doesn't shy away from it. Remember, we saw him make a fantastic innings the other day when he scored 92 of just, 92 of something. It was something like 24 deliveries or something, and 88 of those were all in boundaries. And so this is what he does, and that's how he starts as he carves this over the infield, and it would go for 4 runs. So that's the sort of start that you expect from Rajput. So Zam Rajput 4 straight away, and he needs to get a good partnership here with his captain Vivek Nankuma. Oh, gets done by an absolute jaffer. What a delivery this is. This does everything apart from catch the edge or hit the stumps. What a ball. Absolute beauty. Watch this one. Oh, that's an absolute beauty. And you can see that the captain almost gets another. Is the end of the over. So 21 for 2. Let's have a quick look at the standings here. And you can see how important this is. Dresden get a win, then they stay up with the top pack. Whereas Berlin Cricket Academy, who lost the opportunity, I feel, to go top on net run rate in the win earlier, they'll be looking to do it outright here. Get another win, 2 more points, and don't forget they have still 1 more match in the day as well. 3 matches for them in the day, and so it is a huge day for them. New bowler, I'm liking this guy as well. I think he's bowled so well as a deal. Oh well, what happens here now? The bails come off here. Is that the ball, or is this the legs? No ball. Hang on. Are they calling a no ball here? I want to watch this again because I can't tell because the umpire's in the way. Now, I get the feeling this might be a dead ball. Yeah, dead ball is the call because the ball doesn't actually go forward and it wasn't actually the foot of the bowler that knocks him over. So I think you see the umpire wanted to call. Yeah, it's the actual ball that comes out of his hand. And it's, yeah, clearly a dead ball. So good decision.
Yeah, it is. It's the right one. Good to see that it was made. Oh, he's too quick for him. But he somehow got this one away. What does this come off here? And it's going to be given his leg. Does this come off?
I heard
that
helmet.
Comes off the helmet.
Yeah.
Comes off the lid. And that's hitting him square on as well. That's right on the gap between the grill and the lid. But it will be... it'll be four leg byes.
4 leg byes right off the helmet. And, well, folks, if you wonder why we on the European Cricket Network are always advise all the batters to wear helmets no matter what the bowling, that is why. Because, well, it could save you. And that certainly would have been nasty if there was no helmet on. Ooh.
That's going to be a no because it's going to be another short ball.
Yeah.
That's just poor. We've seen it a couple. That's poor. That is really, really poor from the bowler. You've got to have the knowledge. You're good bowlers. What are you playing at?
Yeah, it's not good bowling, is it? It's not. I mean, and the captain would be fuming, thinking, what are you doing, man? You know, why are you doing this to us? Because that extra ball, and this ball here as well, being the free hit, really hurts you. Let's see if the batter can put it away, though. I know that the captain will be looking to do just this. So Vivek Nankuma on the free hit. And, well, He hits this, he gets caught in his pad, and for a moment I thought he was going to be running with the ball stuck in his pad, and everybody running after him. It could have been proper Benny Hill style, this one. In the end, is nothing, nada from the free hit, so he gets away with it.
Yeah, he does get away with it here, and it's a little bit lucky. You're having a few technical issues here, aren't you?
Yeah, what's going on here?
You haven't updated your laptop in about a year.
It's not mine.
Yeah, all right. Who uses it the most?
It's true, actually. Well, you've seen me. Every time it comes up, I say, not now. And, well, the ball is going to stop. And the ball also says, not now. I'm not going over the boundary, not now. It just stops before it. And then get a couple. Just watch this. It just pulls the brake just before the rope. And the fielder says, thank you very much. Thank you kindly.
It's always agonising for a fielder to get there and you think, oh, okay, well, what's better, if it's going to just stop or just go? I think it's probably just stop. It's probably better. At the moment, though, 28 for 2 on the board. Coming towards the back end of this power play for RCD. Looking to try not to lose any more wickets.
In the air, he gets his in the gap. And Tinanapu makes the stop. They get the single.
I'm trying to find, where's one fielder? I'm trying to find him.
Who are you trying to find?
Who do you think I'm trying to find? Trying to find Steve Samuel.
Okay.
Because he brought us some goodies, didn't he?
He did. Steve, true to his word, he was on the chat earlier, and he's saying, I'll be there in a little while, coming from Berlin. So myself and Charlie said, well, if you're coming from Berlin, bring us something nice.
I didn't say anything, you did.
Oh, I did. I hold my hand up. I said, bring us something nice. And he did bring us something nice. And so nice little goodies. He said, I was already had left Berlin by the time I heard you say bring something nice. So it's not from Berlin, but he stopped off at a shop and bought us some nice goodies. It's again uppish, gets it through, and oh no, one batter doesn't see the hand put up. He does come back, and they will get just a single.
Right, come on, Rico, put your password in.
I'm doing it.
And then I'll try and work it out for you. End of the power play, that almost will be, and well, you can see at the moment that they're almost getting there. Right, there you go. Yeah, don't worry, I can do it.
You got it?
Thank you very much.
Listen, that's what you went to university for, to sort out things like this.
No, it's what, to help the aged.
To help the person who didn't go to university. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Azamadil goes for the pitched up delivery, gets dragged onto the on side of the field. That's why long on does the fielding. And of course, right in front of us is where Anusula Aluzai is. And what about the hitting power of him? I mean, both the Aluzais are good players, but Anusula is the more powerful. And the way he finished off the last match, well, it was quite sensational when he just hit 19 or 4 balls, not out, and he basically said, you guys are taking too long to win the match. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in 3 hits. Boom, 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 6, 6, 6. Game over. Thank you very much. And they won with 14 balls to go in the end. If it weren't for that, I think it would have gone all the way to the wire, you know.
Tell you what, your laptop, I'm going to throw it across the ground in a minute.
I told you it's not a good one.
It's not working. You need to buy one of your own ones.
I have. But mine keep breaking. The batters keep coming along and smashing my laptops. What do you want me to do? I'm out of pocket, you know.
Do what I did and go. I went and bought a second one for myself as well.
So you got a reserve?
I've got this one. I've got that one. The one that you're currently reading off now.
Don't you think we should have one of those glass boxes just to save our equipment?
What, a bulletproof one?
Yeah, well, grizzly proof.
It'd have to be, because otherwise it wouldn't do it.
What's it doing? Is it being naughty?
I don't know what it's doing. It's not liking you.
It always has difficulty picking up certain internets. I don't know why that is.
But you were connected earlier this morning.
Yeah.
Well, you've done something to it. 100%.
I done nothing. I do nothing. I done nothing.
You don't know how it works anyway.
No, I'll just switch it on, enter the password. The rest it does by itself. And when it comes up with all sorts of questions, I say no. No.
You see, that's your issue.
No, it's not. That's what my daughter tells me. She says, Dad, if it asks you to tell me on the phone, whenever it comes at Dad, say no. Otherwise, you lose everything. So I say no.
Right, okay. I see what you mean.
Say no. It's what we used to tell the young children when they were growing up. Always say no. Say no. Say no to strangers, and that strangers come and asking me questions, so I say no. Anyway.
I feel like tech support at the moment.
Asim, the hat-trick man, comes in. And, well, he could start with a wicket straight away, could he? No, he's actually going to go. I think this will go all the way. This might be 6 runs. We'll have a look at this. And the reason why this might be 6, I'll tell you, people, because the wind has picked up. If the wind has caught hold of this, which I suspect it has, I think it goes all the way. Yeah, that's clearly 6. I'm not sure why the umpire doesn't call that straight away. And if the fielder is on the boundary and is clearing in by a long way, that's 6 runs. I suppose it's good to check. It does go all the way to 6 from the first ball of the hat-trick man, Mohammad Asim, who took 4 for 9 earlier. Watch out for that interview, by the way. We'll have that on our social media. And speaking of social media, you can always get in touch with us, myself at Rico Fool, at Charlie Hunt. And also, I will say this, don't ring Charlie. He doesn't like it if you ring him.
Don't
ring
do
him.
it. Don't.
Don't ring him.
No.
But you can talk to us. You can send us messages.
Yeah, send me. I really would love to listen to a message or hear a message. Read a message. Fine. Don't ring me. Especially at 4 a.m. You will not be I won't be becoming your biggest fan, that's for sure. Sorry. Anyway. Just hit down the ground, straight to the fielder.
Yeah, Bob was a few times, but no issue there from John Aluzai. So you got the 2 Aluzais here, both of them straight. Remember these guys, you know, last year, I mean, the more cricket I watch, the more flashbacks I get from last year. These 2, mid-on, mid-off, or long-on, long-off, depending what time of the match, they are sensational. Great catchers of the ball, great fielders. We already saw a little bit of that in the first match here this morning from BCA, from John. Not a good delivery, good work from the wicket keeper. It's not an easy one to take this, and Shubham Patil does really well. Nicely done.
Yeah, I'm throwing the towel in on your computer. That's gone, so we're going to have a little reboot so you can read off my one, which I bought, so you can give me a tenner a day. Lovely.
That's all right, Roger.
Pay rent.
Roger, you hear that? I need some extra money, please, some extra dosh. Rogers, I know, is always watching in the office. Hello to Roger and everybody else in the office as well, to Jai, to Ashwin, to Judith, and maybe Chris is there as well. I know they're always watching, and a big shout out to the office staff. I'm always, there's another wide, by the way, even better there from Shubham Patil. An athletic stop. I'm always saying it's all about teamwork. Sometimes I'm guilty of not mentioning all of you guys and girls in the office that do a sensational job behind the scenes. No, I don't want your egg. We've had enough egg already today. Yeah, thanks to the office staff. And of course, it was brilliant to see Jai and Ashwin in action in Switzerland. They played very well, representing Cosenay, their club, and also played for the national side as well. Here comes Sim. Oh, he's unlucky here. It goes through. I mean, anything on the bat here, and it would have been timber as the stumps would have been shattered. So Rajput has a swing, and he misses. As Charlie has now found a perfect spot to lay an egg.
That's quite good.
That's actually quite good. I like that. And right next to my little baby duck as well. Oh, well, you know what? You can't get closer to take a wicket. He's beaten him outside the off, and he could have knocked off stump over. Now he could have knocked the leg stick over as well with that one.
Yeah, this one was whiskers away this time around. Watch this one. Oh, not far off at all.
It's good, quick pace bowling. Now down the ground, it's coming down and is not going to carry to the fielder. That's Nsula. So really good bit of bowling though. It's really causing all sorts of problems.
Don't drop it.
Did you used to play that game when you had?
Oh yeah, every time.
Throwing the eggs, and one of them would be you start with hard ball and then you swap it for like a real egg, and of course the person doing the catching would never know, and you threw it, and of course it's it's a bit of a naughty game. Okay, this one is out of here. Here we go all the way. Bolle. Inna sona shaka. Lagya. Nice hit. And Asim will go for a big Maxima last ball of his first over. That means that he will go for 17. 17 off the over. The score moves on to 48. So they're pretty happy where things are, considering they have lost 2 wickets. RC Dresden.
Yeah, it's a good 4 overs, going at 12s at the moment. So Yeah, they can't complain too much this time around. In reality, they really can't. Are you happy with where that is now? Can you see that? Are you
I can
okay?
see that. I can see it pretty good.
Right, okay. Do you want me to make it larger?
Yeah.
I can't.
But why did you break my one? What did you do
I
to
didn't
it?
break your
You
one.
broke it.
No, I just turned it off.
I broke it. He broke it, everybody. He broke
brilliant.
it.
Okay. Back to the action. And this is whiskers away again from the off stump.
Got some good pace bowlers here, but again, could the downfall? I mean, I say the downfall. They've also got, don't forget, the likes of Mohammed Mustafa in their side, who gives them that the slower options. But I think they are still missing an out-and-out slow spin bowler. A bit of effort ball there, goes for the full Yorker delivery. Liking the battle for the two pace bowlers. This time it's Arshad Adil and also Mohammed Aslam. They're attacking the batters, but at the moment, the two batters, they're holding their own. Vivek Nandikuma and Azam Rajput. So here we go again. This time it gets dragged out into the onside. They want to take two, but I wouldn't be taking on Anisula Azul Zai, and he's a good, sharp fielder, and it will be risky to try and do so.
Fielding's been pretty good again today, isn't it?
Yeah.
There's something that we've picked up on is that every side is a pretty decent fielding side. A couple of clangers have gone down, but hey, that's cricket. It always happens. Happens at the highest of levels as well, so can't be too harsh. But this one is skewed, but gets it over the bowler.
Yeah, big effort made in getting this one banged into the deck. Doesn't quite get the response that he was looking for. I think he was really looking to really tuck up Rajput. Rajput's still there. We know how dangerous he can be. But at the moment, he is the captain, and Kuma, that every shot he plays, it just feels like he's getting more into form. Down the ground, and he gets it through the two fielders. Delightful shot. Well, the two brothers, the two Azul Zais out here can't do anything about this because this is hit dead straight.
Yeah, this is quite literally perfect and spot on to split the two. Any other way, it would have been completely different. But that's a brilliant looking shot.
Yeah, nice shot down the ground. And as I say, the captain at the moment, I think he knows he's got to stay here. We've seen this a lot with the batters today. Batters have got themselves in. They've weathered the early storm, just like Vivek has done here. But then when they're in the 20s and even in the 30s, they're not getting out. Once you get there, you've got to keep on going. This is out on the onside, so chase on for the fielder. Will he get the slide in? Nah, he can't get there. The ball beats him. There's going to be 4 more runs, so this is good attacking batting from the captain. Here's the end of the over. They'll finish with 4, and it's a good opportunity to welcome you all, cricket lovers, to our little home here. And, well, we've done a bit of modifications. We've got the side off now. The breeze is coming through, and it's a pleasant place to be.
It's a daily habit of taking that side off. It's lovely. Very good afternoon to everyone. And yeah, we mentioned it. I don't know if we've got it at the moment, but yeah, if you do want to message us on our socials, we do. There you go. If you want to get in touch, then please do. You can see myself, Instagram and Twitter. Rico's on Facebook, of course he is, and Instagram. And well, as a network, we're on all of them. So make sure you go ahead and check out all of our pages there. And if you do want to get a message in, go ahead, give us a go. I reckon I need an updated photo now in a nice jacket.
You know, I've sent several through, and nobody's listening. Nobody's putting it up, because every time that goes up, you know, people are going to get on the chat and say, Rico, why can't we have a picture of you with the beard? And I'm sorry, folks. They just want. They're just like the Dr. Full look. What can I say?
It does look very much like a Dr. Full.
Chance, and that is taken beautifully. So, look, when we say that these two, the two Alulzais, are sensational in the field, we're not joking, people. We know what cricket, we know what we're talking about. If you give them a sniff, they're going to have you. I can tell you now, if you look at all the players that we see across board, there's only about 8 or 9% that are going to get to this catch. And I'm serious. This is a great catch. Getting there is one thing. To take that catch the way this is taken is another. That is sensational.
Yeah, it's a really good catch, and he knows it as well, and he milks it, and rightfully so. We've seen there was a couple of camera catches that we saw earlier this morning. But that one, he needed every inch of his body, and he's got it. He's got it there nicely. So good catch, 59 for 3.
Yeah, and that's the dismissal of Rajput. We know how dangerous he can be. So to get him out for just 8 of 10 deliveries, you've done well. So great catch, and once again, it is the captain who comes on to bowl and takes the wicket. I like the way that Vibhav Patil uses the bowlers as well. He's quite clever. I think he knows that he's got the limitations of just these paces. This is down on the leg side. They go for it and they'll get there. He has time to aim and shy, but misses out on it. Yeah, I think the way he brings himself back on after having an over of Arshad and Mohammad Asim, I think he's quite clever the way he uses the bowlers, and it works for him.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good rotation. It works well. He knows the arsenal that he's got in his pocket.
Yeah,
which I think is a good one.
Gets this one to drift back in, and almost gets stranded in the middle. It's a good job he stays on his feet there, the non-striker. So, hey, somebody's listening, you know. I think somebody's listening, because I've just had I've had me old man moan, and all of a sudden, I think somebody's made an update. Well, an update that I've been asking for. Well, not I, but people in the air. Well, this is going to be easy, because Sandy is not going to drop this, is he? It's another wicket that goes down, and it's a very easy catch that has been taken by Sandy. Well, we're having a laugh as Danipu takes the catch, and it's the dismissal of the captain. So Vivek Nandkumar goes, and once again, I'm going to say it, wickets being given away at the wrong time, and I will say giveaway there, because I just think that's a soft dismissal.
Yeah, big time. It's a soft one. It's a bad timing one as well, because now you've got these 2 fresh batters in.
Yeah, there's 2 wickets in literally a few balls of each other, so you lose Rajput, and then the captain, who once again gets set and then gets out on 27. So Chitanipu taking the catch, and now basically, have they got somebody who can come out there and do basically what we saw from Berlin Cricket Academy in their first match, and also what we've seen from Halle? Get somebody who can come out there and just hit the ball and get them to sort of a decent figure, a decent total that they believe that they can then go on and defend. Well, this one is worn on the shoulder. They think about running. They will run. So the new batter that comes out, there's Manajuntha. That's going to be a leg bar, because that's another one that comes off the shoulder. So Manajuntha is out there with Hakimi. Well, this is going to go all the way to the boundary. It's a good way to finish the over. It was a pretty quiet one in terms of runs, but that will help. And this is what the batters have to do. You've got to go out there, and I've said this before, but in this format, you've got to say, right, okay, no matter what's happened, go out there, be positive. Let's not get under the weather. We get a couple of shots away, get a few out of the middle, put the pressure back on the fielding side, and try to get the score on the board. I mean, at the moment here, what are they on? About a 108 sort of rate. I think they need to up that against Berlin Cricket Academy. I think they've got to be going at around 120, 125.
Yeah, big time. And you're right, Rico. I think that's what we're seeing a little bit, where batters coming in looking a little bit cagey and not quite batting freely. I think if you come out, and yes, you've just got to play with freedom, okay? If you lose your wicket, you lose your wicket. Such is the game. That's the way of cricket. But if you can work out a way of if you can just come out and play nicely, you will get rewarded for it.
Yeah, you will. And it's time for Mohammad Mustafa, who had a bit of a mixed bag, I think. We've seen some good from him and some bad. This is played away nicely. It's going to be 4 runs. That's a delightful shot. Really nicely played. Just placed it off the pads. Beautifully done.
Yeah, good looking shot, this one. And he's played it nicely. Helps what we were saying, though, doesn't it? Rico was saying, just play it. Go on, go for it. Give it a go.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Just just be positive, be brave. I mean, we often see teams. You see this one, it hits it down the ground. It's going to get just a single. We often see teams sort of, they give too much caution to losing wickets. They're afraid to lose wickets, and maybe the word I'm looking for, they value the wickets too much. And it's not that often. I'd like to know, I mean, maybe this is one that Shazad, I don't know, Shazad or Ravi, or even Nick, who works so well behind the scenes with a lot of the graphics and the content that we provide. It'd be interesting to have a statistic to see the percentage of teams that getting bowled out. So of all the matches that we've had, maybe base it at a figure of, I don't know, from the end of the last series that we did there in Switzerland. But the percentage of the time, the number of times teams are actually bowled out, you probably find it's pretty low. And what that tells me is that teams need to look at that stat and say, hey, the likelihood of us being bowled out is slim, so let's do this. Let's go out there and go boom, shakalagya, because this is what you got to do, and that's exactly what these two are trying to do here. Is that slower ball, but he overcooks it, does Mustafa. The batter, Hakimi, does not lose out. He bangs it hard. Lovely jubbly, 6 runs.
Yeah, we were saying earlier, weren't we, that Mustafa is a pretty useful weapon, but it seems that the weapon has been annihilated here at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah.
This one drags it, and he's lucky. Does this come off bat, or is it? It must be off bat, because otherwise it'd be given a wide. It's keeper's having a thing. What's it? If this is an edge, it's a drop. That's a drop.
Yeah, he gets back onto that. There was definitely a sound.
For me, though, by the way, Patil, he starts really low and sort of sits there. It's not as if he's down like that. He's down on his hinges. I don't know why I'm doing this here in person, but he's down on his hinges. I'm trying to explain it to you, really.
The problem is, you're right, and because he's down like that,
Watch him. Down. He's not, to move from that angle. It doesn't matter, though, because this is up in the air. It's long. It's big. It's Maximo time. Make that 2 in the over, and what an over it is. And that's one way to get yourselves back into this game.
Oh, yeah, that is huge. That is right out of the middle of that bat. It is hit sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. And that goes all the way. What a hit. Absolutely mammoth. That's what they need as we have a look at the groups here of the European Cricket Championships. You heard Charlie say earlier, yes, there are 6 groups. Well, what do you reckon? I mean, I'm interested in Group A, Spain, Isle of Man, France, Czech Republic and Greece. Of course, Spain will fancy themselves. I fancy Spain to go all the way as well. But the thing is, though, remember, they're without their normal leader, we believe, because Christian Munoz-Mills, he's had he had a nasty injury to his knee, which resulted in an operation. The last time I saw it, it was after the operation. It was stapled together, and look, I don't think he's going to be fit enough to be leading the boys there in Cardamom. So they're going to see new leadership out there, and I wonder how that reflects on the squad. Christian, yeah.
Oh, I could give something away here.
Oh,
I don't know if I can. I can. What I'll say,
yeah,
Chris is going to be involved in some way.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to say. That's all I know. I know more, but I'm not saying.
All I would say is that without trying to, that's nicely played. Get something from everything, so that's a good one. All I would say to that, knowing Christian and knowing how much of a key cog he has been for Cricket Hispania, there's no way he would not be involved in some format or a way. So, yeah, I go with that.
Yeah, big time. And Manchinato, though, come out 11 off 4 alongside Hakimi.
What a take.
What's this off, though?
What a take. What a take. I mean, you talked about how he gets down low and how difficult it is for him to sometimes move. But this, well, at least he's able to spring into action. That is a classic take.
It's a great take, but what I'm saying there is it's easy to push off from there because you get a lot of momentum coming through the body.
Yeah.
But to move quickly, like side to side, standing up, doesn't happen. That's just not how that works. And they're going to take a single. Good running. Asim is furious.
Yeah. Very good running. And has his back to the keeper as well here, Hakimi.
Watch this here. Watch the reaction from the bowler. Furious.
Yeah.
He expects a hat-trick every time. Oh dear. Have you dropped at the point that there may be a little something going up on the socials at some point with him?
I think I was off the pad. I was saying that the update that I've been calling for, I think Nick was in the process of doing it when we requested it.
No, you've completely misunderstood me there.
I haven't then. Go on.
I was asking about you had a little conversation with Asim, didn't you?
With the what?
With the seam. You've lost. You're really confused, aren't you?
With the seam, are you saying?
With a seam. You had a conversation with a seam, didn't you?
Oh, dear. Yeah, I mentioned that already. When you said conversation with a seam, well, this is out for a moment. Well, I'll tell you what, the fielder there has had a conversation with the seam as well, the seam that he holds in his hand. I thought you were saying conversation with the seam as in...
The seam.
The seam as in the cricket ball that you normally have over here. I'm thinking, what are you on about? I haven't gone that doolally that I'm talking to cricket balls now. Anyway, it's a wicket that gets taken. And talking of a seam... It is Mohammed Asim that takes the wicket. Oh, you're cracking me up.
You had no idea what was going on. You were completely lost in what was just happening to you there.
Well, you did throw me completely.
I'll throw an egg at you in a minute if you're not careful.
It's a hard egg, so that's okay.
Well, are they?
I'm going to get you.
Are they?
You know what? That's going to be my... You better watch out. One of these days, I'm going to come out with an egg, and I'm going to switch...
That's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine.
In your thing. Yeah.
But you can pay for my dry cleaning if that happens.
It'll be worth it. If you get it on camera, it'll be worth it.
Well, you're going to get a GoPro put
Just
up in
be
that
warned,
corner.
I'm going to switch eggs. You're going to go to think I've got a hard-boiled egg. You're going to go, and it's going to go.
You'll feel it
all
anyway. I'll feel it straight away.
I'll certainly smell it.
Too quick. I'm telling you that now. Asim would have been. He's too quick for Riaz from just that one little delivery. Too quick.
Anyway, going back, I did tell people already that I have had a chat, of course, with the man who took the hat-trick for 9 in the last match with Mohammed Asim. And yeah, watch out for it on the social media.
Did you talk about his use of the seam? Sorry, that's a bad joke.
I didn't know. Well, there's a lot of these, isn't there, on the leg side? I'm just wondering if they can be a little bit tighter and smarter. Well, he's saying, hey, this bat doesn't work. I keep trying to hit it, and it keeps hitting me.
Watch flies off the bat. Gosh.
Oh, there you go.
It's gone. I saw that straight away. Big splice off the corner is gone. And, yeah, so I think fair enough. He can have a new bat for that one.
He can do. Well, that's one for the old barbecue. And, you might. Why don't we sign that for him? We can sign it for him, and we can get everybody to sign it and say, there you go. Have it as a souvenir, because Danny Boy ain't going to be using that bat. Not anymore. Not to play cricket with, anyway.
Not to play cricket with. Anyway, end of the over. Score is 88 for 5. Going for 11s here after 8 overs. Easy maths. Even I could get that one right. Wickets at the right times, but at the same time, batters are getting in, and but also find themselves getting out pretty quickly as well. Mustafa looking for a better over than his first. Starts with a bit of a Gundy ball, but gets away with it. Riaz just turns it around the corner for 1.
Yeah, he went for 18 off his first.
He did.
It's a funny one, isn't it? Because he normally gets one good one in, and then one goes for many. He's one or the other when he's bowling. The batters either like him or they don't. Well, that's hit well, and that's going to give me 4 runs. He hits this in that backward point area. So runs again from Mustafa. I mean, one thing you say about Mustafa is every ball tends to be a little bit different. The thing is, though, the batter picks it, and it's going to go to the boundary, and that one does. Now, the next one tends to be the one who'll just sort of loop it up there. There'll be no pace on it. Let's see if he does go with that. He has got a quicker one as well.
He does. He does have the effort ball that he likes to slide in every now and then. Slower.
There we go.
That's the slower ball. Back of a length. Hakimi doesn't pick it.
Yeah, Mohammed Mustafa, another one who's after the Bombay Mix title. As I say, his bowling is like a packet of Bombay Mix. You don't know what's coming out next. So what's going to come out next here? Will he go for a double bluff with the slower ball? Will he go for a quicker one? Double bluff with the slower. And they hustle. They get a single. And I don't know what the batter out there is signalling for is Hakimi.
Not another bat.
Maybe he's saying, hey, I've been out here a while, you know. Maybe I could do with a drop of water. Now, come on, behave yourself. It ain't that hot. And you haven't been out there that long. If he was there right from the beginning as the opener, I could probably sympathise with him a bit more. Mustafa. Now to Riaz, who gets a Gundy ball. He deals with this well. I'll tell you who else deals with this well, Charlie. You'll appreciate this. This one, a very difficult one for the wicketkeeper. Yeah,
big time. And one thing I want to say, we've been saying that there's been a few extras in this game. And so much so, that clock's hit 0.
Yeah, and well, this is why. There's another wide. And now I'm not sure what we're seeing here now. Well, there you go now. That's unusual. It's unusual to see that signalled before the end of the over. So 5 penalty runs have been put on the board straight away. Normally, I'm used to seeing that being done at the end of the over before the start of the last. So that's an unusual one. And if you want to know why that signal was there, it's because of time. The time has run out. You can see the clock's on 0. There have been too many wides. So haven't done themselves any favours here, Birmingham Cricket Academy. So you see the score, just like that, goes to 100.
Yeah, brings up the 100 with those penalty runs. How lovely. And, well, the wide's also helping as well. Legal, and wickets. And Riaz will go, and it's not the largest of celebrations. I think Mustafa knows that he's been off the ball in this time around.
Yeah, he gets one through. I mean, that's his go-to ball. That ball will and has always got him wickets. I remember him taking a handful of wickets bowling that last year, but he does. If batters get after him, he goes for a few as well. So 100 on the board. That would also be... Is that the end of the over? Is there one to come? Might still be one to come here, actually, because there was a couple of wides here. Still one to come. Can they get to 110? I mean, it's been that sort of... Hasn't been a high-scoring day. We saw ACB Kanbans, who batted first in the first match, made 88. Birmingham Cricket Academy got there with 14 balls to go. As we see that wicket again, then we saw Asjiana and Halle, who we thought were going to maybe get big runs. They got to just 100. It was too many, though, for the Kanbans. So this one now is at 100. But 100 and what? What would it finish on? Still 7 balls to go in the innings.
He's hit this down the ground, straight to the man. Oh, he's put it down. He's taken a ripper early on, but this one, a clanger, straight at him. Shouldn't need it to have really moved. And, well, Mustafa probably would have felt he should have had another.
The guy who took one of the classiest catches you'll see earlier, that Jan Aluzai, puts this one down, and worst case scenario is the ball also goes to the boundary. That's a huge let off. It could and should have been a first baller for Mohammadi Omidi, but it won't be. He'll get 4 off the first ball. 105 for 6 with 6 balls to go. And it looks like it is going to be Sandan Chitanipu to bowl the last.
Yeah, Rico, what were the scores in that final last year around? Because I know you've got it on
It was
paper.
low scoring. It was a low scoring one.
70 odd?
Yeah, RC Dresden 75 for 7. And the Birmingham Cricket Academy knocked them off, winning by 10 wickets and quite handsomely as well. And it was... well, once again, a good performance from the likes of Chitanipu here. He took 3 for 4. And Shubham Patel scored 38 of 25. Of course, he was also the MVP last year. Hasn't quite clicked with the bat so far this time around, though.
Yeah, it didn't quite work the same way this time. But this time, just pushed into the offside by Hakimi.
Chitanipu, oh man, has already made a personal highlight early on in this series. Back in on day 1, scored that century. Firmly struck, but will just be a single.
Not out of the middle that time around. Yeah, so looking as if they're going to finish on around 110 here, maybe 113, maybe 115 if they're lucky. And they've only had 2 singles to start. Well, this one round the corner, and this is going to be a boundary, so that will help. Hakimi moves into the 20s with that one. That's a nice looking shot. Just turns this one around the corner, doesn't he? Just clips it nicely.
Yeah, nicely done. I like the way that he moves early as well. He gets himself into position early. He's already sort of standing around about off stump, and he's waiting to play that shot. He gets the ball that he wants, doesn't try and hit it too hard, and just guides it away to the boundary.
Yeah, he does. Okay, then what's the response? Down the ground, 6. That's brilliant batting from Hakimi. And Chitanipu, he's under a lot of pressure now because he's gone for back-to-back boundaries. It's 4 and a 6. It's a beautiful cricket shot.
Oh, delightful. It's what I've been calling for. Be brave. Move your feet. Give yourself some room. He does everything. Makes room for himself. Comes down the track and absolutely crunches it.
Yeah, big time. And now this is over us and over our heads. This is on our heads. Or just behind us. And it's another Maximo. It's back-to-back here in Dresden. And Hakimi has joined the party.
Oh, what a hit. What a hit. Así me gusta. Me no gusta tiki-taka. Me gusta boom, boom. And that is proper boom, boom, Starley. What a hit. What a shot. Look at that score. somehow is now in the 120s.
Okay, then last ball.
And he misses out on it, they're running, and well, that's good work from the wicketkeeper there. Shubman Patil keeps his cool, rolls it in, gets the run out. They won't get another, but they're going to finish on 123 thanks to that super last over. And Hakimi, well done to him, finishes 34 off 15 deliveries. An excellent knock, and it helps Dresden get to a score. Now, Dresden, of course, the team, as we mentioned several times, lost out to Burton Cricket Academy in last year's final. It was a low-scoring affair, but this time round they've got the runs on the board thanks to some good hitting towards the end. Let's have a look at these highlights. It started with a sensational catch.
Yeah, there were some rippers in the field. There were also some clangers. This one, umpire took his time, but gave the dreaded finger, and he went. And, well, this one then snuck right in between the keeper and the fielder. This one went high in the air, though, didn't it? It was right out of the top edge, but it flew a long way. Then we saw a couple out of the screws for Vivek Nankumar, but he was eventually gone due to an outrageous catch by the fielder down there. And that one, of course, that was the catch that was by Jan Alizai to remove Azam Rajput, which was a big wicket. But it meant Vikas came out. That's Manjanato, who went for 12. As he was caught by Viswanathan, but then that brought Daniel Raza out, who was bowled, clean bowled by Mustafa, and that meant that we were able to see the onslaught that Hakimi would end up going on with some big blows of the willow up against the crack of the leather, and this one was one of the better ones. And then right at the end, they tried to get a sneaky one, but well played by Patil, kept his cool, and he took a nice bit of calm, collected work. Got the run out.
Yeah, he did. I mean, that last over, it meant so much, wasn't it? It was Chintanupu who was bowling it, and it goes for 18. Gets them to a score 123. So they were at 59 at the halfway point. So we do see a team capitalise and do better in the last part of the innings. And like I said, you know, be brave, be confident. Teams are not often getting bowled out, so go for it. And don't be afraid. Don't put too much value on their wickets. And in the end, that's what they do. And a great nod out there towards the end from Hakimi. I think he bats very well. Scores 34 of 15, and that was after that earlier 27 of 16 from Vivek Nandikumar. So well done on the batting front. 3 wickets there for the captain, Vibha Patil. 3 for 9. He bowls really well, but expensive. Chintanupu there, and also Mustafa. But good bowling again from the Pacers. The likes of Asim and Adil did bowl very well. But once again, for me, they're one bowler shy. They are one bowler shy, and I think up against top opposition, that one bowler shy that they are will hurt them, because they're trying to make it up, aren't they, with the likes of who they got. But I think they're missing one authentic bowler, and for me, it has to be a spinner. So mid-match summary here. I see Dresden, they get the runs on the board, and I tell you what, the home side were making a lot of noise when they got to 123. Question is it going to be enough, or are we going to see a bit of a run feast in the third match of the day here on day number 4? Day number 4, match number 18, evenly poised. Join me, Rika Fool and Charlie Hunt, when we come back for the conclusion of this match. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
I know one or two of you may be saying, hey, we can't hear you, we can hear you, but there might be one or two issues here, but I'll keep talking. And asking the question, but I don't think there's anything on this. A quick shake of the head, not out. So just getting word through that things did go off here slightly. I think it was the comms went. So apologies for that, but I think you can hear me again. And, well, there's only one way to find out. If you can, everybody on the chats, and likes of Helix or Kroom, just let us know. You hear us and receive us loud and clear. That's always nice to know.
Yeah, I think we're back. And I'm back as well. But, yeah, we're back, which is good. Apologies for that. And, listen, Spring Crew always work out a way to find out and work out what's going on and fix it with pretty relative ease. But you were just talking to absolutely no one for the last over. How do you feel?
You know how I feel? I feel the same way I felt when I was talking to you and Diana, trying to sort out my little doodah
here. Yeah, but I think you've ended up pulling a wire out.
both of you failed. I got it sorted. I got it working. I got it working.
You got it working.
Nah.
You got it working, but you took out a wire that meant no one could hear us.
No, I didn't.
You did, because you pushed this back and you pushed that.
Don't be silly. I didn't push a wire out.
Anyway, this is Elias, who's come in for this one, for the second over. Apologies once again for that, folks, but we're back, and you'll be able to hear us now, which is some would argue is good, some would argue is bad.
Yeah. Shubham Patel. Started well. Oh, that's a blazing shot, isn't it? Oh, I'm liking this. As Vishwanath, he rocks back and he says, you know what? I'm going to give you the old uppercut. How about that? Nice shot. 4 runs. And both these two batters have made a good start. It's lovely to have a lot of people joining us. And Neville Russ. Hello to Neville Russ. He's saying hi to everyone. And Kroom is saying, Rico's back. Well, I was away for a while, but I am back. And alongside me, Charlie Hunt. Well, we're both back, and we're enjoying every moment of it. And we're liking the fact that you out there, yes, you, that are watching and tuning in and typing into us, you're making it very enjoyable for us as well. We're enjoying our time here in Dresden. What could be better? Sunshine, glorious sunshine. Watching 2 top teams in the country here in Germany do battle together. And we've got a global cricket family tuning in and chatting to us at the same time. Happy days.
You're a pretty happy chap now, aren't you, fella? Oh, rightfully so, because we're watching some beautiful displays of power hitting. This one into the onside, and a lovely looking shot.
Oh, this is just absolutely glorious, isn't it? Look, he gets down, gets under it, and goes boom, shakalaka. As Mugil Viswanath is, well, I think he's enjoying his time out there. And just as I suspected, I think that the team from Berlin, the Berlin Cricket Academy, is saying, okay, yeah, you've got a few more runs than you did last time, but don't think it's going to be easy. This one gets dragged a little too. Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, I tell you what, you've been eating the eggs. This is the fielder laying an egg. Watch this. It's an error, and this is a little bit of... There goes the egg, and he fires it all the way to the boundary. That's a real big let off the bowler. He's not a happy chappy, Elias, and why would you be? That's a huge error. 4 more runs.
Yeah, absolute howler that time around. And, Kroom saying apparently that Corey's trying to keep the views on his stream. Of course, that is true. They've been going for about half an hour now out in the Netherlands, as that's Corey taking you through the action, as it's the Netherlands taking on the Irish. But good over 14 from it. Score at the end of it is 26 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's a win-win situation, whether you're watching the Women's T20 Internationals there in the Netherlands, the 3rd one, of course, between the Netherlands and Ireland, or you're tuning in here, or maybe you can you can have it both ways. Watch us on a split screen. Well, it's great to have you, but feel free to wander around. And also feel free to keep us updated on the scores, or keep one another updated as we have a look at these 2 teams, top teams here in Germany, going head-to-head. Dresden up against the Berlin Cricket Academy.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? And it's a tough one, this one, isn't it, to call at the moment. But with shots like this, you'd argue that the BCA are going to look to chase this down in quick time. They're motoring along now. What a good start to the over that is.
Yeah, well, both batters are basically sort of challenging each other at the moment, and saying, aren't they? They're saying, okay, all right, you hit that one, I'll hit this one. Okay, I did this, what can you do? And I'm liking a little contest here between the 2 batters. The bowlers, though, have to find a way through. Kapil Chandani is the man who's been asked to try and get the breakthrough. His first over wasn't the worst, went for 12. Now bowling his second.
Is it me, or is this heat's just ramped up a little bit? I think it's just got a little bit more muggier. And well, now he goes down the ground. He hasn't got all of it though. Oh yeah, there we go. Eventually, Sammy Kanbans, on what felt like the 6th time of asking, has taken the catch, and it will be the end of Patil.
Oh, watch this. You gotta love it. It's only for 1.
Yeah, luckily. Ready that his glasses come off, because I don't know if they've broken or not, but anyway, in reality, it's not the end of the world, because he does take the catch. You're right, Rico, it's a good one to take. And yeah, 30 for 1 here as the centuryman in Chinatibu has come into the attack, and he started with a crunch into the onside. What a start.
What a hit this is. Well, Chintanipu, if it's there, I'm having it, he says, and you don't hit a ball cleaner than that. That is right out the middle. Sweeter than a bowler glove jumbo. That is a big hit. So, well, if Chandani thought things were about to change with that wicket, think again.
What's the change going to be? It's Fuller, up in the air, chance, he's there again. Oh no, but this time he puts it down. This time he can't take it whatsoever. He still doesn't take it cleanly in either of them, but this one gets shelled, and that is not a man you want to drop.
No, the man who made the century last time, I mean, he had a bit of luck getting to that century last time. He was dropped twice, and he's been dropped here by Sandeep Kamboj, who, well, he normally needs 5 attempts to take a punt. He only got 1 chance there. The ball drops out, and that's a huge let-off. Chintanippu, after hitting a big 6, hits 1 and gets dropped. That one doesn't come up at all. And it's almost like the bowler, Chandani, is apologising for this one. It's not your fault, Chandani. Don't worry about it.
It's a proper howler, that is. It's a proper howler, because realistically, that could be a big, big change. Dropped on 6 off the second delivery. Oh dear, oh dear. And now he's going to go down the ground again. Goes for the more lofted option, does Vishwanath, but the skipper underneath it has no idea where it ends up. And, well, they'll end up coming through pretty nicely for 2.
Yeah, this one, Vivek tries everything to get there, but it's still out of his reach. But the over comes to an end. It is 39 for 1, but we all know that should read 39 for 2. And Chintanippu, the first man here in Dresden to get a century back on day 1. Well, he should have been gone already. He should have been 6 and out, but he's not. This is the way it's looking, so pretty even. A difference of 8 runs in the power play. So, lovely shot of the ground, by the way. Looks absolutely sensational. And beautifully nestled in the greenery here around this magnificent RC Dresden Sports Complex. It really is beautiful. And on a nice sunny day like today, it couldn't look better. Sandeep Kamboj in front of us here now. Well, he knows that maybe that he held the key to success, and then he dropped it when he dropped the chance to take Chintanippu. He's not going to change the way he plays, that Chintanippu. We know that. As well, Vishwanathan is the striker alongside him. Oh, it's a big swing. I think this is fine. There's nothing wide about this. Hey, for somebody who hits the ball so well, and I was having a chat with him when he scored that century, of course, one of the things he was saying to me is that he went to, I think he said he went to India, and where he met up with his coach. He had a lot of coaching there. They changed his style a little bit, and he was a little bit more selective about his stroke play. And thing is, though, he's maybe he's gone back to his old ways a little bit here, because he's not being selective in the shot he's trying to play. And the 2 shots he's trying to play here, well, they're not on for this sort of delivery.
No, they're not. They really aren't. And, yeah, this isn't good.
This one is on the legs. They'll take the one, and Chintanippu won't mind that. He's probably saying, okay, well, I'm not hitting it cleanly. I can go to the other end. Now watch Vishwanathan play a few shots, because he's set on 17 of 9. A few of you are still saying that there's still a few issues here with the sound. So we'll get those sorted out. We'll try different things while we continue to talk to you. So bear with us as in comes on mid once more. Fuller delivery, that's well bowled. Slow ball. Well watched though by the batter as well. I'm liking the battle between the bowlers and the batters here. It really is good. 2 top teams going head-to-head with each other.
Yeah, it is a good battle, this, isn't it? It really is a good battle. Yeah, there's a lot going on in it. We're trying to get the audio sorted. A few other little things coming in, but yeah, I mean, at the moment the rate sat on 80. What's that now? 83 needed off 38 at this point.
Oh, well, he leads into this, and this goes all the way, does it? Yep. Bole, bole, bole. Ginna sona. Shaka Lagya. Sadan Chintanippu. He's given one life, but it doesn't stop him being aggressive and going through his shots. That's what makes him such an entertaining and explosive player. That's what you're wanting these batters to do. It's in the slot again. He gets right under it. This will go all the way as well. Manos. Arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a shot. Low full toss. We saw him hit plenty of these in his century-making innings, and he's doing it nicely here at the moment.
Yeah, big hit. Nicely done. And that's also the end of the over. That hit also brings the 50 up, so they're on the 50. 53 for 1 after 4 overs. And looking very good. And look, if things carry on the way they are, they'll go on and they'll win this match, you would imagine, quite easily. Wickets are what they need. You need that one on Chintanipu, that is for sure. They could have had him for 6. And the catch was dropped by Sandeep after Sandeep took one on the 5th time of asking. What's the change here now? And who's going to come on to bowl? Looks like they're going with Tariq Almas. So Almas, the bowler, just waiting to get the field set. You can see the wicket keeper wanting and waiting to get everybody in the right place. That's Hakimi. In comes the bowler. And they want to take the run on. They get in each other's way. This almost do. It was well, it was pretty busy on that that lane over there. Everybody was there for a moment. So they take the single.
Yeah, so it may be a point where I think we're going to...
My boys and girls from Spring Productions. Got Richards here in front of us, just changing a few cables over to make sure that, of course, you get the quality sound that you're used for. Arturs and Maggie doing their bit as well. So I think we're okay here now. So, of course, we'll know if we are or not because our loyal viewers on chatters will let us know. In comes Almas once more, going for this wide delivery. He starts wide and it stays wide. I think if we look at Almas's bowling, look at his approach. He's bowling from pretty wide. I think he needs to look how wide he is when he delivers here. And because the ball just holds that line, well, my advice to him would be go closer to the umpire. Get closer to the umpire and get that ball in the right tram line. Here he goes again, and he's not doing it. He's not getting close to the umpire. He's got to get closer, and by doing so, he'll get the ball in the right place. And now the wicketkeeper is coming over to him. I get the feeling that Hakimi just has a quiet word, and maybe he's suggested the same thing to him.
Yeah, just having a little word with him. You can understand why, but at the same time, interesting. Don't touch that because you moved the wire. Lose everyone again. It was you. I'm blaming you.
How can I blame the wire when you took my device and put it over here? It was nowhere near the wire. Anyway, it's not the wire. It's the gremlins. The gremlins are in the system. I fixed it. You couldn't fix it. You told me to throw it in the bin. Anyway. Hamas has only bowled the one legal delivery here. I'm sure that his bowl. I'm sure that score off is not right because that's got to be more than that. So I reckon that our own scoring system's gone a bit wayward here
that's
now because
now 59, 58.
Yeah. So the on-screen graphics. So apologies now, but I suppose you're going to blame me for that as well. Did I touch the wide and done the on-screen graphic? I was going to say he's bowling wide after wide, and it just doesn't seem to be registering on his bowling. But yeah, well there you go. It is registering. So it's 59 for 1. We'll have that up for you. Once again, folks, bear with us. Full toss. This could be called. It will be called. And this one is going to be a 7 up. Yes, it is. This is I like to call, this is a good one. I haven't used this with you before. This is a Man U. It goes.
You can't say that anymore. Can't say that anymore because...
New season?
No, because he's not even... Oh, what are you referring to?
What do you think I'm referring to?
You're either referring to when Liverpool beat us 7-1 or you're referring to... Right, okay, fair enough.
Was it 7-1 or 7-0?
I don't know, 7-0 probably. But all I'm saying is, Stigsy, if you're listening, who finished higher in the league last year? That's what I'm saying.
7-0.
Don't care. I really don't care.
Hamas.
66 for one now.
Shot.
We'll make that 72 for one because, well, this is this over. Oh, my word, is it a long one. And it's now an expensive one at that as well.
Well, Berlin Cricket Academy, as I said, when they saw the 120 plus on the board, probably thought, yeah, we need a good run. We need a test. Our batters need to get going. And that is exactly what they're doing. 72 on the board here. We're not even at the halfway point. They are rocking and rolling. The rate required now, just about 9. High, in the air, big. And it will probably go, oh, no way. No way. No way. Does he save this? Well, first of all, I want to know, if he does, why doesn't he hold on to it? I reckon this is 6. He must have stepped over the line, or he must have come from outside the field of play. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where is he? Where's the feet? Keep an eye on the feet here. So, yeah, foot touches the line. The foot touches the rope. Otherwise, we would have seen one of the all-time greatest catches, because he takes it and then just there he gets rid of it.
How does he take that but then drop that one?
Don't ask me.
Yeah, credit where credit's due. Straight away turned around and said, sorry, boys, I think that's 6.
Yeah, 6 runs.
Credit.
You'll see the match officials call it at the moment. That is 6. The foot does touch the rope. You'll see it again. Watch I think it was the right foot just there. That is 6. And I mean, it's a great catch, but he knows it, which is why I think at this point here, he just throws the ball away. He doesn't have to because he stays in the field of play. So
they're really looking at this. Really looking at this. Hang on a sec, Rico. Are we seeing something that they're not?
I think the fielder, I think Sandeep himself was the man who said, I touch a rope. So I think it's that foot there, and then the ball gets thrown away.
But is that, that one there? It's that one. That, for me, looks as if it is, but you never know.
What about where the fielder then goes and gets the ball from? Look where he is. So now, if he's running from there inside, what do you call that? I think because the other thing, everybody's watching to Sandeep. What about the other fielder?
No, because he throws the ball in. He throws the ball in. He doesn't. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. 6 given, and understandably so. I don't think Sandeep Kanbans is too upset at that either. I think he knew that his foot, he would have felt it. He would have felt the rope under his foot.
Yeah. 6 runs.
He signalled it straight away. Anyway.
This gets played away to the man behind square. It'll be just a single. So that takes the score now to 79. There's still a couple to go in this over. This over, by the way, is on course to go supersonic. It will be the first supersonic of the day. Oh, mass. Well, mass is being the word. Seis carreras mass, maybe. Okay, it's a measured shot, and he's placed it beautifully, and there you go. That's the supersonic over. 30 of it. Doesn't try to hit it hard. It's about placement. That, for me, is right up there as one of the shots of the day. It's controlled, it's placement, it's classy, it's 4.
Yeah, it's a brilliant shot. Just holds back on it a little bit, doesn't he? And yeah, brilliant looking shot. In all fairness, just you're right. Checks it. This over, by the way.
Supersonic.
This will be the 12th delivery in the over. So 2 overs in this over. Crazy. Not a good over from Almas. Luckily for him, it is legal, and it will be the end of the over. Score is 83 for 1 at the end of 5, and welcoming you into the Ice Cube. And I think, Rico, we've got a bit of present for you and me. If Artus is ready for it, I'm not too sure if he is. There you go.
Are you happy now? Look at that. Oh, you're pretty sharp. You know, it took me 6 months to get my picture changed. You changed yours in a matter of 30 minutes. What's going on there? Hang on a minute. You do look good, though. You do look good.
Listen,
that's a nice picture.
2 you know, not what you know.
The nice picture. But anyway, yeah, so look. Now we got the updated pictures. Send us some messages through. But you can call Charlie, not me, by the way. Charlie takes calls. I don't. But, yeah, hey? Get in touch.
What'd you say?
Get in touch. We love to hear from you. Look, already, this is our platform to thank all of you for all your lovely messages. I know that I'm getting stat loads a day. Thank you for those messages. And we take this opportunity to thank you for staying in touch with us, and thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. You can get us on the website as well, europeancricket.com, and you can see all the stats not just for the series here, but also for what's happening in the Netherlands, as we see another one blasted straight down the ground. Well, they go for a bit of spin, but it makes no difference the way these two batters are seeing the ball at the moment. They are hungry for runs, and, well, Chintanipu goes down the ground and goes bang. 6 more. He has gone on to 45 of just 12 deliveries. And how many will it take for him to get to the 50? Well, he hits this pretty powerfully. It gets fielded. It will be just 1.
That's well fielded as well by Kapil Chandani. Does well. So how long did it genuinely take you 6 months to get that photo up there?
It took a long time. I'm probably not 6 months, but I think we were in Bulgaria when I tried to update the picture, by the way.
Because I got one that was taken in Bulgaria.
Yeah, so you got one, so we thought, well, your picture's coming up. Why don't we put 2 nice new pictures in? It just ain't happened. But Nick, thank you, Nick. Nick gets it done.
Cheers, Nicky boy. Swept.
In the gap, I think.
It is. He's kicked it over anyway. That will be 4. So Vishwanathan getting involved and saying, anything you can do, Sandan, I can go as equally as well.
Yeah, this is a nice shot. Vishwanathan, I have to say that whereas Chintanipu is brute force, I think his partner, Vishwanathan, has played some beautiful shots. The placement has been good. That shot he played out on the offside, wide off, long off, was beautiful. Now he plays the sweep. What next? Well, he goes in the same area. This will be a single, so looks like Sandy will face the last ball off the over. Remember, dropped on 6 though, Sandy, and the man in front of us, and Sandy Kanbans, was the man that put him down. So it's he knows that drop has cost his team a lot of runs and possibly this match.
Oh, gone for it again. Hasn't quite got all of it. And he has saved a boundary in the end, has Omid out there, but he probably felt as if he should have taken a catch.
Yeah, I think he should have taken a catch. This is catchable. And Chintanipu now gets dropped on 46 as well.
Yeah, wasn't what was he dropped on originally? 6, wasn't it?
6, yeah.
And anyway, 96 for 1 at the end of 6. It's 28 needed off of 24 here at the moment. And yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. Rico, have you checked your socials? I'm already getting a few messages in.
I haven't, no, not yet.
Shreya Kumar is saying hi from India.
Hello. Hello to India. Hello to world. Because
I guess that's the thing as well. Obviously, those in India can't contact us through the live chat, although some find sneaky ways.
Yeah.
There's no other way of talking to us. So yeah, giving us a message is one way.
Yeah, I'm liking that. Okay. Oh, big wild swing as captain comes into the attack. Vivek Nankuma gets a dot off the first ball.
Hakimi, he's up and about. He's hit some runs and he's now he's like a little bundle of energy.
Wide ball.
Yeah. I just want to see this. Watch his gloves. Just okay. I think he's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
The angle probably helps him.
Yeah.
The angle helps him for that one. I think if it was directly side on, maybe not. But there's no evidence otherwise. Got him. And you can see there that Chintanipu knows that is nothing to do with the way he's played it, got about it, because that one just stays low from Nankuma, and the skipper turns around and says, yeah, no worries, gents. I'll come through and get us that little bit of luck that we may just need, because he goes for 47. The drop only cost them 1. And at the end of that innings, it means that he goes, score 97 for 2.
Yeah, okay, maybe it's happening a little bit too late. They still need, look, you always say when you still need more runs than the number of balls coming your way, you still have a chance of getting the wicket of Chintanipu. And you can see Chintanipu straight away, he says, oh, come on, what's happening? He's saying, how does that ball not bounce? Yeah, I'm with you, I feel for you. He's seen it well, he plays aggressively. But sometimes you get undone by the pitch, and that's what's happened to Chintanipu. But do remember, he was dropped on 6, so I suppose in a way he's at 41 bonus runs there. He was also dropped by Omid, but Omid,
I have a feeling it was a simple drop on 6 as well, wasn't it?
It was Sandeep.
Yeah,
Sandeep
exactly.
who took the catch before, and then Sandeep took a one-hand wonder catch, but he knew what we knew, that he touched the rope, so it wouldn't have counted. But interesting stuff as the wind picks up again, and well, we lose a few things. You almost lose your eggs.
Good bit of news there that's just been leaked in the chat, by the way, by the old robot. Well, potential news, Bob Old. The robot saying that we are hoping to have the ECC right on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel this year. Apparently, this is the new. If I'm interpreting that right, all I'm doing is I'm just going off of what the chat's going. This is not from an inside source, as this is pulled and it'll find the gap and it will split the field and go for 6. Good shot from Aluzai, who comes in and turns around and says, "No worries, folks, we're still in the driver's seat."
Yeah, well, we know what this guy does. And Aluzai, he was the guy who came in and blasted 19 or 4 balls to get them the win in the earlier match against the Kanbans, which looked like it was going to go all the way down to the wire. So he's just all out attack. I'm liking the way that Vishwanathan is saying, "Hey, look, they put another man out there now." And Sula will say, "So what? I'll clear him." And he does try and clear him, and he will quite easily. It's 6 more, and that's the message from Ishunula. He's saying, it doesn't matter. Let them put the men wherever they went. I'm still am going to clear them. So 2 balls, 2 sixes, and he is a 6-hitting machine.
There he is. Afternoon to Zane Smith, by the way, watching from South Africa. Hope you're well, buddy. Thanks for joining us. And now inside edge, and it's going to run away, trickle away. And that will be a single to end the over. Score 110 for 2, just 14 needed with 18 deliveries to go. And it's funny, isn't it? You think about streaming as, well, I'll talk about what I was going to say in a minute. This game coming up in, what's that, 24 minutes time as Dresden take on Halle. Looking forward to that one, of course, coming up very, very soon. But yeah, what I was talking about is we're thinking about the chat and everything, and it's kind of one thing that is a very unique aspect of the ECN. It all probably resonated and all sort of was original to what the county streams used to do. Do you know what you used to have to do for them? So obviously county streams back in the UK, they used to obviously do their streams on YouTube and stuff, and still do, and what have you, as this one is floated and misses out on this one. The only way you used to be able to get in contact with the commentators, do you want to know how they used to do that?
Probably email or something.
Email.
Yeah.
Email. So, I mean, YouTube obviously has done that.
Down the ground, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba. Well, this one, I think, ends up in the tower. Well, Maggie is up there. Maggie, let us know you're all right, Maggie. Give us the thumbs up. Well, that one was a dangerous one.
Oh, Rico, what are you doing? That one needs some honey or something, that does.
Oh, what a hit this is. Maggie gives a thumbs up. You good? This one does go in the tower. Everybody's looking up there.
She's fine. She's giving us a thumbs up. She's okay.
That's good. Well, Maggie is first time.
Ravi's up there getting the
There
ball.
we go. There's the thumbs up. Thank you, Maggie. Now we know you're okay. Maggie, hey, everybody, wherever you are, come on, a round of applause for Maggie. It's the first time she's ever doing cricket this week. And I reckon she's done absolutely brilliant. I don't think Maggie has missed the ball. Well done, Maggie. You're an outstanding job. And also a big shout out to everybody at String Productions, from Arturus and Richard.
Yeah. And this one, cloth down the ground.
Oh, yes, baby. Yes, baby. Well, he had the chance of taking one earlier. But now, well, Sandeep Kamboj has taken a one-handed Jalebi wonder catch. This was absolutely blasted. It really was. What a catch. Oh, yeah. That is what we're talking about. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. And that is a dream catch.
Yeah, that's a redemption arc for Sandeep, that is. Took a good catch at the start, then dropped a sitter, and then ended up taking an absolute ripper. And, oh dear, what's happening here? Oh no, I'm not involved in this.
Goes the man here, look, let's quickly, I'm going to get told off for this. What a catch, what a catch.
I'm not involved in this. I'm not involved in this
he's back,
whatsoever.
He's back. All right, I'm going to get me wrist lap for that. But look, he's back on the field. Oh, what a catch. Well, there's the man who just took that one-handed wonder catch. That was incredible. And this one, though, is going to go all the way. So even though we've seen something sensational in the catching, what's that going to do? That's going to level the scores, I believe. And let's work this out. Now they're going to be just one behind. Oh, we're seeing it all here. That takes the score to 122 to 123. It's also a free hit, so he does level the score. Why am I doubting myself? The scores are leveled. I get lucky. Doesn't matter.
Well,
any score will win it.
You get lucky, but I have a feeling you're going to get a slap on the wrist later on.
No, I won't.
One win, one to win it then. Oh, he's not going to get it. Grover's going to get another wicket. You are going to get slapped on the wrists.
Well, this is going to be not out because, of course, it was a free hit. You forgot. No.
I've lost the plot and I don't care about it anymore.
It's all happening out there. Now the two batters are talking like they've got to come up with a master plan. What are the two batters talking about here? The scores are tied. What are you going? What sort of tactics are you going to talk about here? There's a ball. There's so many balls to come. You need one. Oh, this time he is out. Oh, you could not write this. He was out of the free hit bowled, and then he absolutely smashes it. And Grover takes a catch, so another wicket goes. Janet Aluzai will go after smashing one big ball for 6. This match is, it's not quite over yet. It is almost over, 123 to 123. It's exciting. We enjoying it, and I know people on the chat are enjoying it as well.
I don't know what's just happened in the last 5 minutes. The whole thing just feels to be a bit of a blur. You've lost the plot. You've lost the plot. No, you've lost the plot. You've got a player in here. The ball's gone up in the tower. Then there's been a one-handed catch. Then there was a free hit. Then there was a wicket off the no-ball free hit. Then there was another wicket. And I'm just lost the plot.
Well, it's the way it happens.
Oh, dear. Anyway, new batter is Lakshminarayana. Oh, smashed that name first up. I'm proud of myself there. Go on, then.
What?
The name.
Laxi.
No, say it.
Lakshminarayana. Rayana. Okay. Lakshminarayana.
Lakshminarayana. Okay. Come on then.
Lakshminarayana.
Want to win? Not yet.
Not yet.
How is this going into the other into the next over? I never know. It's 123 for 4 after 8.
Yeah, well, it's all happening. So we do go into the next over. The scores are tied, 123 to 123. The Berlin Cricket Academy are going to keep their unbeaten run going. And Lakshmin Arayana is the batter that has come out to join Vishwanathan, who has batted very well, 28 for 16. And we might as well remind you what's coming up next.
Yeah, of course, got to remember that the next game coming up in just under 25 minutes now. Want to win? Nope.
Not yet. Not yet. Yeah, the next match is going to be, well, Dresden will stay on the field of play. Won't get any easier for them. SG Einheit Halle are going to be their next opponents.
Yeah, they came off a good victory, didn't they, a couple of games ago? So close win, that close contest. Want to win?
And this should be it. So it's an emphatic run chase from the Berlin Cricket Academy. So BCA, they get another win, the reigning champions. And, well, very much like we saw in last year's final, the Berlin Cricket Academy are able to chase down the runs that RC Dresden get. This time round is not a 10-wicket victory, and this time round is not a low-scoring one. They had to get to 124, and they do it. But they do it quite comprehensively, and they do it with 10 balls to go.
Yeah, they do. This is what's coming up. You can see that. I know Halle taking on Dresden. That's coming up in just under 20 minutes' time, 22 minutes' time to be exact. So looking forward to what is going to be another exciting match. Of course, that's the penultimate game coming up. And let's take a look at these highlights here, Rico. Yeah,
let's look at these highlights. There were some serious highlights as well, weren't there? Well, that wasn't a good one. That was the player laying the leg, and it goes all the way to the boundary. Then we saw some big hitting. Now watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times, and he takes it. The problem is, sometimes you don't get 5 chances. Sometimes you only get 1. And when you get 1, you got to take it. He doesn't take it. That was Chintanipu when he was on 6, who then went on and scored 47 with hits like this. He does hit the ball pretty big. Sandy Kanbans, keep an eye on him because he does get a chance to make a highlight for himself. He may fail once or twice, but he does get it right towards the end. But some of the shots there were great, and that was the batting there also. I think for Vishwanathan, he batted so well for me.
Yeah, the redemption out there, as you can see, is Kanbans took that one-handed rip up, but well, it wasn't the only one, but that one, of course, was eventually had to be given a 6. And then there was a wicket, as you can see. That was you thought maybe there was a changing point, as it was gone for 47 for Sandy. And however, it wasn't meant to be, though, as this one was a big one down the ground. Well, this one, though, Was it this one? I think it wasn't this one, because this one went a long, long way. However, they went for one too many, didn't they? And
that was the catch.
that was the one. And but eventually it was the very next ball. I think it was a couple of deliveries later, went for 6, and it was an instant moment back to reality. And well, then there was a wicket, and then there was a good catch, though, to be fair, by Grover, caught bowled. Picks up 2 wickets for him, but that was the winning runs.
Yeah, winning runs. They do it with a boundary, they do it with 10 balls to go. So Burnley Cricket Academy once again, and they turn on the style when they have to. And I just think, you know, one thing I've noticed is when teams, and you touch on this a lot, and you're absolutely right, when you got to go out there and score runs, when you got to go out there and play your shots, team do far better. If that was a 95 score, I bet you it would have been a completely different scenario. But because they had to go out there and play the shots, they did, and they got their great batting there from Vishwanathan, 32 not out. I think he batted beautifully. Chintanipu, he got some luck again, didn't he? But he made 47 of 16, and then, well, we know that Unsula Ulzar, what he does when he hits the ball. He scores 19 again. He scored 19 of 4 last time, 19 of 7 this time. But what a way to get him out. What a catch that was from Sandeep Kamboj. The bowling figures here, 2 wickets there were there late on from Rahul Grover. But I suppose, Charlie, you've got to turn around and say those early chances in the field that weren't taken could be what made the difference in this one.
Yeah, hindsight's 2020. There's a lot to look back on, a lot of room for improvement here for Dresden, but it will be a 6-wicket victory for the Berlin Cricket Academy. Next game coming up 15 minutes time. Make sure you come back after our little break. We'll be here, as you'll be listening to myself, Chana, alongside Rico, for you're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the RC ground here in Dresden for match number 19 here of the European Cricket Series Germany with myself, Charlie Hunter, on the European Cricket Network. It's an exciting one here in this penultimate game of day number 4, as we'll see RC Dresden taking on Halle here in this game. Match number 4 of the day, of course, and it's been a good day for these two sides. Dresden, of course, we know what they're capable of. We know what they're about here, and in that matchup, of course, they're looking forward to it against Halle because it's a little bit of an even battle. We know that both sides have got talented players in and amongst their ranks, so I'm certainly looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be one of those games that just has something, a bit of spice about it. I know Rico would say a bit of masala about this one, because you just feel that maybe this could end up being looked back on as one of the European Cricket Network's classics. I don't know, it just has that feel to me. I'm putting an early bold prediction out there. Anyway, enough of predictions. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty start of it. The tournament referee, Medadav, doing a splendid job today, of course, standing in for Stefan Gooch. She's out in the middle. She's got the two captains. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Okay, Einhard Halle to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It is tails.
Yeah, we will batting first.
RC Dresden won the toss and decided to bat first. Over to Rico and Charlie in the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Meta and also to Charlie out there in the middle, bringing us all the information about this match and the matches that we've seen here today. So RC Dresden, they didn't quite have things go their own way. They would have been happy with the way they got to 123 on the board against Berlin Cricket Academy, but the Berlin Cricket Academy knocked them off with 10 balls to go, thanks to, two very good batting performances. Cintanipu was good, 47 off just 16 deliveries, and Mughal Vishwanathan, I think he batted beautifully as well, 32 of 18. But what about Dresden? I think Hakimi, 34 not out, Vivek Nankuma, the captain. But some of the other batters do need to perform. I think Sandy Kanbans is one that you'd expect him to get going in this one. Maybe you could push up something like Kapo Chandani up there to the top of the order, see if he can get going. Maybe even someone like Rahul Grover. They've just got to work things out a little bit here. I like the fact that they are batting first. I don't think the captain will be too disappointed with the way they went about things last time round. But who else can get that 40-50 runs that they're missing from a bat? If somebody can get that for them, they can quite easily turn the 120s into 140s, 150s, and then really hope to go on and win a match. And the home side, losing the first they played today, SG Hainat Halle, on the other hand, they were victorious in their match. Once again, though, they didn't have it all their own way with the bat. Just got to 100 dead on against the SCB Kanbans, and the Kanbans went on and only got to 93. They needed 14 off the last, and really they should have got there, especially when you had Sanan and Danan, who was out there, 29 and not out, but they just kept him stood at the non-strikers then. He had to get on strike, they couldn't do it, and they ended up running short by 7 runs. So runs starting to flow, getting higher scoring matches here today. Here's the first ball, and it's going to be Abdullah, who bowled well first time round, into the legs. It's a very, very optimistic and unnecessary appeal, I have to say, as they all go up, but not out. And can give you an update what's happening there in the Netherlands as well. Netherlands batting first this time, and they're certainly making a match of it. They're 109 for 4. They're coming up with 7 balls to go in the innings. I saw what's going on over there, just off the side of the camera. Looks like a bit of work being done on the batter. So Sandy Kanbans is getting a bit of a massage there. I hope he's booked this massage, because it looks like a bit of in-depth work there. I don't know what's happened to Sandeep. He's now the freeze spray has come out. So they obviously, this one has caught him badly, I guess, on the knee. So it's a bit of freeze spray, a bit of everything. Of course, Sandy Kanbans, he certainly entertained us in the last match. He took one catch after needing 5 attempts to do it. He dropped the likes of Sandy Cintanipu when he was on 6, and many would say that could probably have cost him the game. And then he took 2 one-handed gems. One was a left-handed one, which was sensational, but his foot just caught the rope, so it was 6 runs. Then towards the end, he did hold on to one with his right hand. And I've seen the pictures of it. I'm pretty sure you'll look out for them in the pictures of the day. It's quite crazy the way he's taken it, because the palm of the hand is not even open. He's almost taken it like it's like what you call a knuckle catch. It's quite odd. Anyway, this one is a blast, and it would go all the way. I tell you what, who's the guy giving a massage? Can you come over here, please? Because I want one of them. Because if you got the hot hands and then right afterwards, Sandy Kanbans can do this, I want one of those massages. Can I book one for later on tonight? What a hit that is. What a shot. 6 runs. Sandy Kanbans, he's made starts. Every match he's made starts. He's hit a couple of boundaries. Then he gets himself out. Can he go all the way this time? Well, what a hit that is. That's a beautiful stroke. As Abdullah comes in quick, fast, but too much width. This is still too much width, and this is going to be a wide ball called by the umpire. And Suhas Bhatt is out there with, once again, Sunil Gowda. Abdul Bashir is the third umpire this time, and as we saw from the middle, Medadal is the tournament referee today. Abdullah pitched up, gets a fair bit of the batsman to this, takes one, and I tell you what, ever since he's had that massage and the combination of the massage and the free spray, Sandy Kanbans is like running like a spring chicken all of a sudden. Now it's time for the captain, Vivek Nandkumar, to take guard. Batted well in the last match. He kept things going for a while, didn't he? 27 of 16. Played some nice shots and made a good partnership there with Hakimi. Another wide. Once again, it's just bowlers not really following through. I mean, look at the way he just stops here. He just takes a little sideward step here. He's got to follow through. He goes to, what I would say, face on. He's got to go side on. He's really got to go side on and really run towards that imaginary first slip. Now, the slower ball, it just gets whipped around the leg side. Here's the throw. It's a good throw. Where's this going? Going. That's going to be 5. It's buzzers, as my colleague Charlie would say. It's a wild throw. Nobody backing it up. The batter's complete one before that one goes all the way to the boundary. That will be 5. We've seen 6 today, actually, but that one is 5. So a bonus for Dresden. They take on the arm of the fielder, and the fielder gets the throw in, but nobody's able to back it up. So 5 runs, thank you very much. And then, well, down to Zai. Just loses his run as he goes back to his mark, Abdullah. Gets it through the batter, but it's down that leg side. If you could have stepped inside of this, it probably would have been a better bet for Sandy Kanbans. He needed to take a little step outside off and be looking to whip it away, and if he misses out on it, it was always going to be wide, but it goes through him. Goes for the Yorker though, to Abdullah. I get the feeling he'll try and do this again. He does, but Sandy waits for it, hits it pretty well down the ground, will get a single. And it's a good over, it's a good start. Dresden, the home side, 15 off the first, some good hitting. Sandy Kanbans has got 8 of those, and Vivek Nandkumar 5, courtesy of a 5. Yeah, it's not often that a batter can say, I got 5. How is that possible? Well, that's how it's possible. You take one and then you get the 5 overthrows, or 4 overthrows. Takes the total to 5. 15 it is for 1, and the bowler gets set to come in. So Momand to start. This guy's bowled with some wheels as well here today. Hamid Momand. Good start, nicely pitched up, but that's been well met as well. And he's going to consider himself a little bit unlucky here, my man, because it's a good delivery. It's well pitched up. But still, Sandy Kanbans is able to find it through the gap in the covers and 4 runs. Nice shot. You are watching the European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany. I'm Rico Fall, and joining me back in the cube is Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, thanks, Rico. And yeah, a little bit unlucky for my man. It wasn't a terrible delivery. This one's not either, but it's been dragged from well outside the off, and it's going to go for another boundary. It's a great effort from Sharifi. I think he knows that it was in vain, but yeah, this one, it's not the most prettiest looking shot, but still, runs are runs. Yeah, that's bad. Hey,
I just want to know.
Credit where credit's due. It's good effort. It's committed to the cause.
I just want to know how he was thinking he was going to stop it. Also, why the dive came once the ball got past the rope. But anyway, yeah, okay.
Oh, now through the covers, and this is crunched by Kanbans. That's firmly hit. That's a beautiful shot, that is. Too full. It's not the best of deliveries. This one did probably deserve the treatment that it got.
That's a really nice shot. And stay focused is what I'd say here to Sandy Kanbans, because this is more like what we used to see from him: aggression and good shots. This one, what does this catch? Is this the lid, or is there any battle on this? We'll see this again. I think this might have been lid, because they're all asking if he's okay. Man, at the same time, he's now having a look at his fingers. So it could have been glove, lid. I know he's got his hands well taped up. He's got injuries all over the place. I know you'll see that big plaster on his arm from an injury he had at the weekend playing at domestic level. Where does this catch him? Yeah, on the gloves, off the gloves, and onto the back of the head. And nice to see the wicketkeeper goes up and checks that he's okay. That was the captain of Halle, Naeem Chinwari.
Yeah, he's clearly in the wars, isn't he? He's Sandeep. He's struggled to find a way to not get injured at the moment. You're right. He had an injury from last week, and now he's having an injury now. It's just isn't happening for him, clearly.
Yeah, he's probably thinking, we've all been there, haven't we? When you get one injury and then you get another, and one starts to recover, then you get another, and then you start thinking, okay, is that a sign? Is that a sign to say, right, okay, it's time to give up the game? Well, I think Sandy Kanbans, I know that he did a fair bit of captaincy last year. He was saying to me earlier, he said, I'm not captain anymore. I'm just, maybe on my way out. But,
I'm not captain anymore. I'm just plain old me.
Yeah, but the way he's playing at the moment, he's still got the shots. And I just get the feeling that he's just waiting just to find form and get going. And he's made a good start in this one. He's on a good strike rate of 220 or 10 balls.
Okay, then last ball then for the second over. He's gone, and his confidence, I think, was shot, wasn't it? He had one injury at the start, now one into the hand, and you can see he has a bit of a laugh about it, and he's probably one of the nicest men that I've seen around these parts. But unfortunately, niceties doesn't mean that you're going to stay in all the time, and it will mean that he will have to go. It's the first real chance that they've taken, really, and it's a good one. He's well bowled, he has to go, and Dresden are 27 for 1.
I like that.
What do you like?
I like the way he says, all right, you've bowled me, you've got me, but you're not going to knock him over, You're not going to knock him over. And he uses his bat to stop the stumps from falling over. So just watch this again. So you see he's bowled and he says, oh, no, wait. You might have me out, but you're not knocking him over,
Yeah, it still gets the old practice swinging as well afterwards. See there, it says, no, I'm not having it fall over on me. Yeah, 27 for 1 then after 2. Very rare that you'll see someone with 5 off of 1 on the European Cricket Network, and in cricket in general.
Yeah.
But Vivek Nandakumar is 5 off 1 at the moment. Striking. What's he striking at? He's striking at 500.
Yeah, he is. And he'd be disappointed, though, to have seen the likes of Sandeep Kanbans get out again, because I think the captain would love to see Sandeep find his form and go and get a high score. It's not to be, but he's going to be joined out there now by Wickets Munjanta. See what he can get up to.
Have you noticed, by the way, on these chairs, there's little there's little white bits, or like metal bits, and because we're surrounded by so much electricity, if you hold on it the wrong way, it gives you a little buzz.
I haven't. Just as well I haven't.
Well, the hair that's on your head, what's left, would have been up in the air, wouldn't it?
Mind you, it could be useful to use on some of the bugs, but it doesn't work on the bugs, does it? They're still all over the place.
Yeah, they're still everywhere. There's been a couple trying to get inside my laptop. No word of a lie, trying to get through the air vents. Had to stop them. Anyway, here's Daladzai. And this is off the thigh pad, so not out. Come through for a leg bye, though.
Leg bye signalled. I mean, he bowls with a bit of pace, Abdul. There's no doubt about it, but he just loses his line, and he's one of those bowlers. I just get the feeling that he's concentrating a lot on sending down a quick delivery, but he does lose his line a little bit. But once he gets it right and he's able to maintain it, he's a very dangerous bowler.
He does opt for pace, doesn't he, rather than anything else? And yeah, it almost does feel a little bit that that anything else is secondary. It's all about getting it down there as quick as possible. Aksha isn't too bad, though. That's well bowled, that's well directed, nice and full, straight to the fielder. Good bowling.
Yeah, well bowled is better. Just holds that one back slightly as well. That's more like it. That's where he needs to be.
Keep finding little ants everywhere. It's the worst. They get everywhere as well.
They do. Ants and those little mini spiders as well. It's well bowled, well played.
Also well avoided by Kumar at the other end. And that will be that'll be one. Rotating the strike though here at the moment, not getting too dug down at the moment. Oh dear, tell you what, this feels like a long day. Just does. Just one of those days. You know, normally sometimes it goes quick, sometimes it goes slow. This one, taking its time. Don't mind it though. Up in the air, and this is going to be 4, and this is a good shot from Nan Kumar. Nice way to get a move on with things. Good shot.
It is a good shot, hitting it over the top. Of course, we are still in the power play. That is why that man you see running and chasing after it in vain. He's not going to get there. He's inside the 30-yard circle. Wonder if Abdullah wants to make a change here. No, he keeps it as it is, and I think you got to really... Well, hang on. He does make a change because the man who was on the boundary on the leg side comes in, so you can have 2 men straight here now. So long on has been joined by long off.
Okay, then 2 deliveries left in the power play. Dresden need to try and counter-attack this one and make the most of it. This one won't go all the way. It'll be cut off, takes a bit of a slip, and the slip means they come back for the second nice and easily.
Yeah, they needed that slip really from the fielder, because I get the feeling if Ansula Sharifi was able to get this throw in early, they would have been running into trouble. But they survive.
Does survive, doesn't it? And yeah, it's good watching though from the batting, because you could see a lot of times that players may end up just not really taking it on and being happy with the single. But they were looking for that second. They wanted it, and they ran quickly, and luckily so. Last ball then here of the 3rd. And it's going to be pushed away. This one will be a boundary. This is 4 all over the shop as Nanda Kumar has hit this one away nicely. Helps it on its way. Uses the extra bit of pace from Abdullah Daladzai. That will be 39 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. I like that because he's looking to attack it all the time. And then when he picks the length of it pretty early, he says, OK, I know what to do with this. He rocks back and he carves this away into that backward point area. Gets 4 runs. And when you got 2 fielders straight in the power play, it means there's nobody behind there, so you're going to get value for your shots. Now it is the end of the power play. They can spread the field slightly. It's a good start from RC Dresden, 39 for 1.
Yeah, good look at the table there. It's starting to take a little bit more shape, in all honesty. And yeah, it is a good chance to look at what's going on. Of course, if you want to take a longer look at the standings, it's all on our website. Go ahead and have a look.
Right, just seeing how the fielders are now deployed here. So there's no change in the bowling attack. So you're still going to stick with Hamid Momand. So what have they got? The 2 men straight. You've got 1 man on the leg side. They're pushing 3rd back now, and you've got a backward point in.
Oh, good pace. Good pace from Momand straight away. That's a good start back in his 2nd over.
Yeah, Manjuntha swinging, but you're right, he's been beaten by pace here, big time. It's a good start from Momand in his 2nd.
Yeah, he impressed me in the first day. That one doesn't impress me, though. That's a horrid delivery down the onside. That'll be a wide, called by our umpire there.
Yeah, loses his shape. It's interesting, isn't it? I mean, that first ball was a good one. It was quick, it was fast. But he wants more, doesn't he? He thinks, oh yeah, I could go quicker. And he tries to go quicker, but his shape is all over the place. So it ends up being a wide. Yeah, just stick to get a nice rhythm going and stick to it.
Fuller again. And all that Manjan out there, who doesn't look comfortable against this pace, all he can do is somehow squirt it onto the onside for one. And I have a feeling Nankuma could be a little bit the same. Don't know if he's going to be quite up to the express pace of Mamand, in all fairness. But you also have to sit there and say, well, hang on a second. Mamand, of course, in his last over, went for some boundaries, but that was Sandeep, of course. After he was then gone in that last delivery of the over. Oh, too quick. He's honestly too quick.
Well, he's missed out the full stop, but you're right, Charlie. Look how late he's playing this. He is so lucky that his stumps haven't been smashed.
Watch this. Yeah, he's miles behind that. With the pace that's on as well. Oh, we've got another injury here, by the way. Oh, this isn't good. This doesn't look good. There's a serious bit of urgency here.
Yeah, let's see where, I mean, because it's pretty full, I'm getting the feeling that the wicketkeeper hasn't been able to take this well. This is the Naeem Shinwari.
I think he's okay. He's just taken one on the side. I think that was that quick that's pushed him for pace as well. But yeah, with the extra bit of pace, we're not going to be able to see it again, by the way, folks. The extra bit of pace, you don't have to be trying to play these huge, massive shots.
Nah.
Time it.
Yeah.
Punch it. You'll get so much power off it. If you find the middle of the bat, it will fly.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And yeah, we've seen that. That's the other thing. We've seen that here on this pitch, this outfield. It is quick. And you just need time to get a pad on the ball. So that one there, you just basically say, right, okay, it's outside the off stump. If I get the bat at this line, at this angle, look to push it into that gap, the ball will go, and it will go. And the thing is, though, he has played some nice shots towards backward point. I think he just sees the length on it. He sees it's full, and he wants to mash it.
But that's not going to get you anywhere up against this sort of pace. Nah. It's just not. Okay, then. Similar delivery. Back of a length, and still so late for it. And you can tell that a lot of the fielders are enjoying watching this, and you can understand as to why.
Yeah, I mean, that was, again, another quick express delivery. Yeah, though it does get played by the batter, Vivek, he's so late on it. And the interesting thing for me is that, and I keep saying this, the guy's bowling quick, but the batters keep coming more towards him. Why? What do you think you're going to achieve?
He gets lucky this time that he finds an inside tickle, and it's going to squirt away. But this over is already doing the damage here in terms of not many runs being conceded off it. It's just been the 2 or 3 singles so far. There'll be 3 singles now, so yeah, it's not. I mean, the thing is as well, they're doing the job. They are seeing him off. Last delivery though, it's still so late. He digs it in, and it'll be a dot to end the over. Great over, 4 off the over. Ends up with good figures of 1 for 16 off his 2 overs. Score at the end of 4, 43 for 1.
Yeah, I did like that. I mean, we've seen proper pace bowling here, charging in, bowling quick, bowling fast, creating problems not just for one but for both the batters. And all you can say is well bowled to Hamid Mamand, and he, like Abdullah, get a good little spell in. Abdullah was just a little bit wayward for me this time round, but still, he still also bowled a fair bit of pace. 43 for 1. So actually, Halle now they've got the options to deploy one or two of the other bowlers that they have up their sleeves. And I wonder who they will turn to first. Of course, you've got the likes of Rafi Khan, who's there as well. Or you go with this man. It's Rahim Hafiz. It looks like he's going to continue the pace attack. And at the moment, why not? Because, well, the deck seems to be liking the ball banged into it. So in comes the bowler, Hafiz, and, well, it's just been chipped out on the offside, but he's going to find the man, and he's going to be so disappointed, Majunta, because he gets into position and he thinks, oh, yeah, I'll just chip this out onto the leg side, but there's a player there. It's a bit of a nothing shot. It's almost like, you know, when you have the coaching drills and you get the balls hit out to you, so here you go, catch these. Now, thank you, I've caught it, and that's going to be the end of Vikas. And after, he's going to be so disappointed because after weathering the storm of Hamid Momand, where he was trying to hit the ball hard and getting a bit lucky inside edges, whatever, he goes to try and, well, basically check and place this over the boundary. He doesn't, straight into the hands of the fielder, who says, yep, I'll take it, no problems.
Yeah, I was just thinking that exact thing. He did so well in that last over to negotiate the bowling of Hamid Momand, to then come on first ball and play a pretty interesting looking shot, an unconventional one, and to get out in the fashion he had, I would be fuming. Good power play though for Dresden, if you think about it. 15, 12 and 12, not a terrible one in the power play, getting runs off it, which is all you can ask for. Your computer has disconnected from the Wi-Fi again.
Has it? It's okay. As long as that stays on there, that's fine.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Anyway, next batter is coming in. It's going to be Rajput. He's had a good first day. Second day hasn't been so good for RC Dresden, but at the moment he's got a good chance here. They've eaten up a chunk of their allotted time as well, by the way, taking their time.
Well, that's the thing, though, isn't it? That's the one thing. And now you see the batter's ready. The bowler's now moving fielders around. I mean, all of this should be done before the batter even gets there. But anyway, Rajput, left-hander.
And this one, it's hit nicely. Good start, but straight to the fielder, straight to Amadai. Good bit of fielding.
No run there.
Yeah, no run. And you can see 4 all over the place. 43 for 2 here after 4.2. What a start this has been for Hafiz. And again, all Rajput does is somehow get it through his legs, and this is at the wrong end. And you can see that now. The fielder furious. That's Molokout, who's very, very unhappy with Hafiz because he thinks that's going on to hit the stumps.
Yeah, I mean, because is backed up really well, I think the throw does probably have to go to the bowler's end because the backing up is good. Look, he goes straight away. He's already there. So it has to go to bowler's end, but look what the bowler's doing. Yeah, it's a crime. Bowler needs to be getting behind the stumps. And he doesn't, and then he probably spoils what could have been a direct hit.
Could have, would have, should have, Rika. Such is the game of hindsight. And Kumar then, 16 off 8. Oh, that's a genuine edge. Genuine outside edge. He gets squared up by that one.
Yeah.
Massively.
Yeah, tries to, I suppose fair play.
Watch this here. Proper squares him up. Look. Shoulders end up completely square on trying to play that.
Yeah, it's a good delivery because he's got a bit of movement there as well. Okay, Azam Rajput, are we going to see, and can we, and will we see some of the attacking ability that he has?
It's a good question, Rika. Guess what? Only time will tell. This is down the leg side. This is going to be Minimo. That's not good.
No, it's not. It's 5 wide. It gets through the keeper. A worst case here. That is poor. And I've said this before, and I'll say it again. On this outfield, on this lush, green, beautiful outfield, you dive, you slide, you stop those. You don't try and stop them with your feet. So 5, not the best of deliveries, okay, but still, the fielder's out there to do a job, and he doesn't do it.
Yeah, and it just feels a little bit that the Halle boys are getting all on top of each other. There's a lot of shouting and grimacing at any mistake that occurs. Not the best way to go about things, but if the skipper's leading it, then you kind of just got to follow the leader. Okay, then. Minimo, after that one, is just pushed for 1.
Yeah, they take it. Well, Shinwari, he's captain. He is behind the stumps, and it was through him that the ball went. So maybe he was getting a few from some of his own fielders. I hope not, because don't forget the captain also dictates the batting order. Hint, hint. Be nice.
That is true, actually. That is very true.
Be
Someone
nice
you've
to your
always got to be.
captain.
Someone you've always got to be nice to, isn't there? Oh, helmet. And wouldn't be surprised if we're going to take a moment here to just see if he's okay. He looks as if he's all right, but that will be the end of the 5th score, 51 for 2. Injuries all around, but good to see everyone is okay. Welcoming you into the Ice Cube here in Dresden, Germany. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And yeah, Rico just seeming to be that the extra bit of pace from Halle is almost proving too much for Dresden.
I've liked it. I've liked the quick bowling. I've got to say, we've been on the road a bit, been to a few venues, seen a lot of good cricket being played, but I think what we've seen here, what I've seen here in terms of pace bowling, not just today but yesterday as well, I think it's nice to actually see some genuine quick bowlers coming in and doing good work. They're creating problems for the batters, making them rush. And yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking the competition. And I tell you why I like it a lot as well, because don't forget, in Switzerland, I think it was very batting friendly. That pitch was batting friendly. Bowlers, you were getting nothing out of it as well. So it's nice to be somewhere where you're seeing that the bowlers are able to get a fight back in as well, and the bowlers sometimes winning those batters.
Yeah, a little bit here, and this is what we've seen over the last sort of 48 hours now, is that the bowlers are winning these little tiny battles with, well, some very, very incredible bowling. This one is just pushed, as that's Rafi Khan, who is now bowling this 6th over.
Yeah, so once again, it's that all-out pace attack. So Abdullah, and then also the likes of Moman first, and now you go for Momand and Rafi Khan. The issue that you have with this type of bowling, of course, is time, because they all have a bit of a run-up. They all take time to get going, so you're always going to have issue with time. He goes wide. He's high up in the air. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, vidro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Así, me gusta. Yay. Well, look at that. I'm liking the signal there as well for the umpire. That's like this. Well, Sunil Gowda is getting a little bit funky. Well, here we go. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Oh, yeah.
He knows it as well, and I bet you he's going to turn up tomorrow morning and say, "Oh, Rico, I'm glad you enjoyed my signal." Now, down the ground, flat batted. Straight to Bilal, or misfield. They're going to take a run here. Oh, keeper just out of stretch of it. Good running between these two. I thought at a second that he was struggling, but he gets home safely.
Well, there was the misfield. There's the old saying to say, don't go off the misfield. They decide to, and they get there. So you get a bit lucky. But I get the feeling here that RC Dresden are probably thinking, okay, we got past the halfway stage here now. We got wickets in hand. We got to have a go. Comes from wide again. This is up in the air. Will drop just short off the fielders. And that's exactly what they're doing here. And I like it. I mean, you've got to do it. Throw your bat and everything. Remember in the last match when they batted first, they got 223 for 7. So they still had wickets in hand. You had batters that came in that made a contribution late on. Just throw the bat at everything. 123 wasn't enough last time. Halle, we know, also a very strong orientated batting lineup as well they got. So go for it. Try to get to that 140 mark. Really throw the bat at everything.
Give it a whack. You've got the license, so you've got loads of wickets in hand. That's just a good ball. Angles it in, doesn't give him any room. Beats him for a bit of pace as well. But yeah, no, that's got to be it. You've got 2 wickets in hands after the halfway stage. You might as well.
Yeah.
You genuinely might as well, especially when Rajput, the best way he plays is when he's playing with freedom.
Yeah, it gets tucked up a little bit here, Rajput. One thing that Rajput hasn't got is too many short length deliveries this time. They're bowled full to him, and he hasn't been able to get under it. And this one will be a wide, and it is called. He does like the ball short. We saw him when he made that 92 the other day. A lot of short stuff. We were half trackers, but didn't really have the pace behind them. They were punished, and that's where he's got a lot of his runs. He gets right under the ball. At the moment, though, they've bowled well to him.
Yeah, they have. They've kept it nice in the right areas. But that one, again, all he can do, he's not seeing it well as he'd be hoping, so he has to just play it into the onside. He'll keep the strike, though. Score 63 for 2 at the end of the 6th over. And at this point in time, it's a good chance here to have a look at the story so far. 20 for Kanbans. He had a bit of fun, didn't he? But he ended up having a couple of injuries, which was the issue. And you could see he wasn't really batting with as much confidence as he was previously. Yeah,
you're right there. And I think when you called it, actually, when he got out, you thought, yeah, he's been hurt. So he just threw his bat at one and he gets bowled. And we also, well, we're seeing another good knock here from Vivek. The thing with Vivek is now, can he go up the next gear? So what he's doing at the moment is fine, 26 or 13. But can he go up a notch? Can he start to back up boundary after boundary shots? Because that's what you're asking for here now. That's what you need here now from a batter.
Yeah, he does. You're completely right. It's just sort of sitting there saying, it's great that you're in and you've got yourself in. Make the most of it. Give it a go. And you know, we need you to make the most of the chance that you've given yourself.
Yeah, hello to James Stewart. He's saying afternoon to myself and you, Charlie. Hello to you as well, James Stewart. I hope you're well. And everybody else on the chat as well. And Dave is joining us as well. And a few people will probably be watching, well, a dual screen. Oh, that's it. That's more like it. Now, we're asking the great question if Vivek can go up a notch. And this is what we're talking about. It's short. And he says, yeah, I'm going to go for it. Because I've been here long enough. I've seen the ball. I should be seeing it well enough now to attack these. That's a delightful hook shot.
Yeah, that's it. And listen, he's Nandan Kumar is what we've been talking about just over the last couple of balls. He's done it a few times. He's got in, given himself, a score of 20-odd, 30-odd, but then he's got out and he's not been able to kick on. At the moment, though, looking as if he's going to try and sort of sit here and go, yeah, Rico, Charlie, I get what you're saying. I'm trying my best.
Yeah.
Trying my best, and that is all you can ask for. Hafiz, of course, he's gone for 7 in this one already. That sounds like a rocket, something taking off. Anyway, well, this one could be a rocket taking off. Oh, that is so close for Rafi Khan. He takes a slip, and you can see he's saying there, he says, I don't know what happened. My feet completely went from underneath me, and I thought it was going to be another interesting blooper reel, but it ends up being a highlight reel because that one is a good catch to take. And as we say, Nandan Kumar gets in, but now he's gone out, and it's 70 for 3.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the same old same, isn't it, from Dresden? So batter getting in, and just when he should be like saying, right, okay, I'm set. Got past the 25 mark, now I have to go all the way. He then gets out. But this is a very good recovery. Happened straight in front of us. We saw Rafi Khan. He lost his footing. He goes down, but he adjusts so quickly and takes a really good catch. In fact, an outstanding catch, because when you lose your shape and you lose your balance, it's very difficult to get back in the right position and then also hold on to the catch. So he does well.
Does do very well. You're right, Rico. He does such a good job of holding on to it. Because he only had probably about a second, if that, to readjust himself. And he's probably going to be looking at going and buying some new shoes, I reckon, for some more grip. Anyway, Hakimi, off the back of an interesting score of 40-odd. He's in now at number 5, and he's just going to start with a dot ball. He needs to speak to the bloke from ICA Berlin, doesn't he? He needs to get those rubber cleats on.
The old studs, yeah, the rubber studs. Nice start to the new batter, Hakimi. He should be seeing it pretty well, shouldn't he? He just fends this one out. Hafiz back in again to him, and that's a big wild swing. Loses his shape. It's all about balance and keeping your shape batting is, and this one, well, he's just all over the place here.
Yeah, doesn't really hold his shape, just tries to get that front leg out of the way and give it a swing. Doesn't come off, though. Last delivery then here of this 7th. This time he will get all of it. Man out there, though. Oh, too lazy. Too casual from Bilal. Straight away, he was just sort of wandering around and thinking, nice easy catch. It should have been, but he puts it down.
Yeah, and, well, you're putting down a guy who batted pretty well last time, so Hakimi gets a life on 0. You got to take those. So that's a Usami Bilal, who was a 12th man last time. Look, let's have a look at some of the upcoming events. We're going to have a nice time here in Germany. Not only we've got the 2 weeks here in Dresden, but we've got 2 weeks in Krefeld. But in between, you can see there's a lot of international cricket. We've seen the T20 internationals, women's internationals, of course, happening in the Netherlands. So you've got that match happening as we speak, the 3rd one. And I know Charlie will give us an update on that in a moment. We've got the Continental Cup, which, we need to have a closer look at what's happening with that one in Romania, the T20 men's internationals. We'll give you an update on the teams on that later. I'm sure we'll be able to share those with you. And then, of course, before we go to the Euros of cricket, which is a long way, but not quite, this ball doesn't quite go that far, but that's going a long way as well. 6 runs, that's what you need to do. And Hakimi says, yeah, you dropped me, now I'm going to make you pay. Boom. Shakalug, yeah, we've got 2 weeks in Rome. And then after that, of course, the European Cricket Championship starts on the 25th of September.
Yeah, plenty of cricket coming up. And all those events, by the way, they're all in 1 month. From here until the ECC, all in 1 month, which I think is rather incredible. But yeah, this is This is going to be a fun month with the build-up, and it's a good one for Germany going into the ECC. They've got 2 opportunities to trial out some players heading into that ECC, which is what some would describe as prime real estate, because having that ability to really try out some team. I mean, you can look at what could be 30 players in the space of a month.
Yeah.
Properly with video evidence as well. It's a quality opportunity for Germany and for the Italians, but the Italians, well, I'm interested to see how who's going to be taking part in the ECIs on that when we're out in Rome, because that's of course that's the weekend before the whole fun starts.
Yeah, it is, and the thing is, I mean, you said it. What also will be interesting, and don't forget that the ECC will start on that Monday. So if teams and players are playing on the Sunday, well, I'll tell you what, they're going to have to get on their bikes, aren't they, to get to Kanbans ready to start. But of course, it depends what group they're in. That's the other thing. Don't forget, I would imagine that none of those teams will be playing in Group A or Group B, maybe, for that matter.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? You've got to think of the travel and everything else in between. That's a wide, as Khan trying to push it through a little bit quicker, but loses his line.
You know, you got little bits in your jacket that you need to take off. You haven't done it yet. You know that?
Do I actually?
Yeah. It's this little bit at the back you have to take off so it
do you?
opens up. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Shall I do it for you while I'm sat here?
Well, if you can, without ripping it.
I won't rip it.
Oh, you better not.
I won't.
Okay. That's going to be another wide. And getting this wrong is Khan. He's trying to do something that's not really working in the best way at this point.
There you go. Would you like me to open up your pockets as well while I'm at it?
Oh, yeah, go on then. Didn't know that was what was necessary. So you can tell I don't really own many... I don't really buy that sort of clothing, and I don't wear it often. All right, that's another wide. That's a hat trick. Yeah, you can tell that I don't really know too much about that sort of stuff.
It's a nice jacket, but I like the material on this.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, I like the material. You did well.
I'll pass on the good information to the glorious people at Elcourt and Glaze.
Ah, now, did you go yourself? Or did you have some help picking? Come on, spill the beans.
I did go on my own, actually.
Ah, okay. So you weren't escorted there by somebody who was giving you their
I had some input, but
okay,
it's fine.
You did well. You did very well.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll do.
Okay, I sorted that out for you.
Thank you. Oh, it's going to be nice to wear now.
Now you can put your hands in your pockets.
Well, I was thinking, where are the pockets? This doesn't look like the ones that sort of have fake pockets. I paid enough money for it. Okay, that's all right then. I'm going to try it on.
You can try it on now.
So now is it open at the back?
Now it's open at the back, so it should be you know, it's a bit easier when you put it on. It won't feel so tight. You won't get that. You won't get the sweaty back you were talking about.
Oh, I definitely still will. Definitely will. Oh wow, I can so tell the difference.
Yeah, see.
I'm being so sarcastic. Nice to have the pockets though. Oh, there you go. Nice.
There you go, you see. Oh wow, this is a blast. And watch this banner. It just falls to the other side of it.
If I wasn't messing around with my jacket, I would have gone for that.
This is a lovely shot. It was there, wasn't it? I was pointing at you to say, hey, this could be the one. But yeah, you wouldn't have got there in time because you would have had to sort all of this out. Got past me. What a nice hit that is. Hakimi, he's saying, you dropped me, now pay. And that's going to be a wide, isn't it? Yep.
Do you reckon I've got the same little things on my other one as well?
Definitely.
Okay, I'll have a look when I get in. What do you do, just rip them off?
Yeah, just rip them off. Sometimes have the inside one also. You just give them a little pull and pull the string.
That's really bad that I didn't know that, isn't it? At 21 years old.
Not really. It goes to show what you're saying, that maybe you haven't worn too many blazers and jackets before.
The last blazer I wore before this one, do you want to know which one it was?
The last one before this one, you must have been on tour somewhere, right? Something cricket related?
Nope.
The wedding. Maybe you went to a wedding recently, didn't you?
Yeah,
you
didn't wear one there. It was in South Africa in their summer, so no, I didn't wear a...
Oh, okay.
I didn't wear one.
I thought I saw a picture of one where you are wearing a...
No.
Okay,
nope.
no. Go on, tell me where.
I wore? Year 11. Year 11, GCSE year. I wore a blazer because we had to.
That is terrible. Oh, dear.
No, it's not terrible.
It's the end of the ever.
That's a lie. No, that's
91
a lie.
for 3.
It is 91 for 3. That's a lie.
Go on, why?
It's it was in a production where I had a blazer. That was the last time I ever wore one. I've got confirmation for us, by the way. It
Rock
is
confirmation.
Malta, Romania, and Romania A. They're the 3 sides
Okay, so
in
that's
that
been
Continental
confirmed.
Cup.
So I'm guessing, I mean, probably don't want to touch on it so much, but I'm guessing that there was another team, but they couldn't make it for whatever reason.
Probably.
Yeah.
I don't know. I wasn't there. Oh! Short arm jab. And, well, that's gone all the way. That'll be 6 runs. That gets them up into the high 90s. And, well, I'll tell you what, that's a beautiful looking shot. Hakimi, he's having a good day of it.
Hakimi, what a hit. And the guy who was out there and batted very well before is doing it again.
Just want to bring something up. Look at the back lift. The back lift is super high. And I was watching something, and it's something that I hear coaches go on about very... well, they like to say it every time, and this has gone again. This is timing. And watch the shape that he gets into here to play this shot. He's got different angles on every way, shape, or form. Look at this. No way he should be getting that away all the way. He does, though. It goes for 6. It's back-to-back maximums here. And all of a sudden, I tell you what, Sharifi, he's in a lot of trouble here. What's the opportunity now? Oh, misses it. Yeah, and what I was saying is I watched something, and look, the likes of Johnny Bairstow, the way he changed his setup massively at one point. His backlift for power hitting, it's here. It's baseball-esque. And then and I tried it. It works. I hit some 6s.
Yeah.
Yeah. High backlifts just mean it's less, and then just less flimsy, less moving parts. You start up here.
So you're starting in one direction.
Your movement's already in that area. 27 off 11 for Hakimi, deep in his crease, straight to the player, straight to the fielder. And that will be 1.
It's funny when I suppose I was probably around about 14, 15, and I was playing in our second 11, and we used to have I suppose that at the time the guy was in his 40s, and he always used to stand like his bat up, and everyone used to sort of look at him and laugh and think, what is he doing? Now, he was always scoring runs, and he was always trying to explain the reason for his technique and trying to explain the science behind it, as this is high up in the air. I think it's going to drop safe. It does. And Rajput, what's going on there? They're tackling each other at the moment. Rajput seems to be out there for an age. He hasn't faced too many deliveries. And, well, from those he has, he's faced 9 and he's only got 8. And let's have a look at the
10 seconds.
Tick-tock, tick-tock. Well, he's not bowling this ball in before that clock runs out. Now, the question here is whether they're going to decide to add anything here or not. So, once again, folks, going to ask you to keep an eye on the umpire, because that's the only way we'll know. This one will go all the way. Bolle. Brrrr. Kinna sona. Shaka lagya. And RC Dresden, once again, they're getting the skates on towards the end of the innings. 112 for 3. And over to go. And just keep an eye on the umpire here now. And now it is Sunil Gowda. He's got that smile about him. I think he's going to give us a little bit of signal. All right, Sunil Gowda, it's over to you, sir. Over to you.
There we go. Watch and learn, folks. If you want to learn how to do 5 penalty runs, this is how you signal. 5 penalty runs coming onto it then here. No, that's not going to help the score. Shoots from 112 to 117 here at the end of 9 for 3 wickets down. And something's got to change here, because every team's doing it.
Got to have a spinner. Got to get the balls in quicker. You're using seamers. You're not rushing. We're not seeing it. I mean, we're not seeing it ourselves. We're not seeing the captain say, right, I've got seamers, I've got no spinner. So look, as soon as you finish, quick. We are not seeing it. As a result of that, teams are getting done. And this will be a wide.
Well, again, that's one thing. But you also got to remember, by the way, Rico, is look at how many extras they've bowled. They've bowled a grand total of 14 wides.
Yeah.
20 extras in total now because of that penalty runs. 14 wides with a bye in there and 5 penalty runs. That doesn't help. I mean, that's 2 and a bit extra overs. And well, now this one is going to go. Well, it's exactly 2.5 now, because that was the 15th wide in the innings. Yeah. That's where the issue is.
Yeah, it's that's 2 overs already that you're going over.
2.5, nearly 3.
And then you got guys that are bowling from long run-ups. You're getting fields being changed. And fair play. You've had a left-hander out there, like the likes of Rajput, and though he's not made too much input in terms of the runs he's scored so far, he's causing problems with the field.
He is, isn't he? It's the left-hand, right-hand combination. Pushed for 1. They take it on. Direct hit. Would have been gone.
Yep.
But it was a pretty wayward throw from Zachar Ahmadi. There you go. 5 penalty runs. How many times have we seen it in this tournament? I mean, we've had, what, 19 games?
I think we've seen it, just the top of my head, I'm going to say definitely 4 times, maybe even 5. We've seen it twice. That's the second time today, right?
Quarter of the games, I reckon, that we've seen time penalties. That's slapped. That's genuinely one-handed slap. 4 runs, gets through. That's unlucky. That's, I believe, that's Momand out there. And, well, that's a little bit unlucky because he got there, he did the work, got down, just couldn't get enough behind it.
Yeah, he is unlucky because though he gets fingertips to it, while he's falling over, he catches it with his knee, and the knee helps it along the boundaries. 124. Shot!
Well, make that 130 because that is huge from Hakimi. And he's having a great day of it this time around. Got runs in the last game. He's getting runs here.
Where's Bilal? Bilal is probably hoping that the camera doesn't get on him because Bilal dropped him on 0. And look what he's doing here. He is raced on the 39 of 15.
2 balls left. And this one, that's a wayward one. That's a good delivery. Corridor of uncertainty, keeping it there.
So 123 wasn't enough against the Berlin Cricket Academy for RC Dresden. They've gone 7 more than that with the ball to go. They were hoping that Hakimi can send this to the boundary as well. Question is, will it be enough this time?
Yeah, looking at a potential of 136 here. Here we go then, last ball time. No, they're going to take the run, but it's going to be a foot race. And to be honest with you, Rajput didn't look very keen for it. So it'll be 130 for 4 at the end of their 10 overs. An excellent bit of hitting from RC Dresden. And, well, looking for a redemption story after their game last time around. But look at that. Hakimi walks off, not out off of 39 runs, not out as well. And pretty impressive stuff. And, folks, the second innings is 12 minutes away.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. It's, well, once again, Hakimi, he's had a good day, hasn't he? He's scored 34 not out in the last one of 15. And then in this one, he goes 39. So the only disappointing thing would be that he missed out the last 2 balls. But I suppose you can't have everything. Well, talk about everything. And what we did see early on was that some of the pace from the opening bowlers was good. Abdullah and particularly Hamid Momand, they bowled with some pace. They really did. They caused problems. They caused all sorts of problems. Problems for the keeper and their own players at times because not even they could stop it. But the thing was, though, and this was always a concern, what they're bowling takes time. And time means that they gave 5 penalty runs away.
Yeah, it came back to bite them in behind, didn't it? Well, in all fairness, though, they bowled 2.5 extra overs. That doesn't help in the first place. Whether you've got a spinner or not, that doesn't help. And without those 15 wides, they would have been fine because they were literally, it was a matter of seconds. But eventually, you can see here, there were some big hits towards the back end by Hakimi, who hit some short arm jabs, both onside and offside. Those 2 there, I mean, that's an incredible display of power and timing as well.
That last one actually had our scorers in trouble. And then it shows Shiram and also Marzi and Simon were having to get out of the way of that one. He hits the ball well, and then there, towards the end, it was a little bit of run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run, run, run. The wicketkeeper, though, always was favourite to knock the bells over. So Azam Rajput was run out for 15. Just he's not really hit his straps again, I have to say. I mean, 15 of 11 coming in at number 4. I think they need to rethink that. Maybe something like Kapoor Chandani or maybe even Daniel Riaz can come in and play a better part there. You've got to go a little bit quicker than that. But if you look at that scorecard, 20, 32, 15, and that 39 from Hakimi looks good. The captain, Vivek, I think he needs to find a way to say, right, once I get to this mark, I go explosive. Because again, you see, he used up a lot of deliveries there. 130 for 4. So wickets. Losing wickets is not a problem. I just get the feeling that RC Dresden has to get that mindset. They've got to go a little bit like, I'm going to say, Sandy Kanbans. Okay, he hasn't much scored big runs, but he doesn't use up any deliveries. When he goes without chewing up balls, and I think that's a mindset that RC Dresden has to adopt. And if they adopt that, they can go even bigger than the score that they've got here. Halle saw 2 wickets there from Ramiz Hafiz, but look at the bowling figures there from Hamid Momand. He bowled quick, he bowled fast, he picked up 1 as well. A little bit expensive, Rafi Khan there, But other than that, I think they'd be pretty happy with the way they bowl. But the extras, that's what hurts you. As Charlie said, 21 extras, 15 of those in wides. There's a leg by there as well. And because of those wides, 5 penalty runs. And if this game goes to the wire, if it gets to around about 120 and end up on the losing side, then, well, Hainan Halle will know exactly where they have lost this match. Second innings, the reply from Halle coming up in probably around about 10 minutes' time. So why don't you join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we return for the conclusion of match 4 in the day, match number 19. It's evenly poised. And once again, I think it might go down to the last over.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BCA.
Hello and welcome back. Bienvenido. Eso, campo de RC Dresden por este partido. Partido contra de Dresden con SG Inet Halle. Hello and welcome back to the penultimate match of the day. One more after this. Right here, RC Dresden, the home side, have put 130 on the board. And they'll be hoping that this time round, unlike the last time when they put 123 on the board against Berlin Cricket Academy, that it might be enough. So let's see how they fare. You can see a lot of pointing going on as they're trying to get the field right. Sandeep Kanbans will take up his position in the firing line, I guess, at long on. Long on and long off are going to be the fielders that are going to be out. They are missing some players. Of course, there's no Sahil Sadran in the side today. He's a key player in this side, particularly with the ball, the left armour. But they'd be pleased to have this man in their side, Kapil Chandani. He'll be hoping to give them the perfect start. Get a few wickets early, send a few back early, and give yourself a chance. And the man they've got to get through straight away, though, is Naheem Shinwari, the captain. He put a good show in earlier, didn't he? I think he was one of the key batters with 34 of 22. And then we saw a good knock also from Hamza Sheikh, who made 30 not out as well of 20. At the moment, you've got Shamari out there with Ansila Sharif. The two openers. Shahaz Bhatt says play. And full delivery first up. Gets hit out on the onside, and despite the effort of the fielder, that's going to be 4 runs. Feeling the cautious the kafi kitti, but chauka lag gaya. And that is 4. A very nice sunny afternoon once more here in Germany, in Dresden. Known for its popular art scene. There is a vibrant youth field. And you certainly see that as this one is played away. That's a delightful shot. What a beauty this is. Just flicks it away. And after the ball that just makes his way over for 4, well, this one is whacked away and races to the boundary. So nicely played. And Dresden, during the 19th century, became a major centre of economy here in Germany for the motor car industry, for example, food processing, banking, and for the manufacture of medical equipment. In the 20th century, it became well known for camera works. This one goes through, no runs. And it's cigarette factories. And between the 1918 and 1934, Dresden was the capital of the first free state of Saxony, and was a centre of European and modern art as well, as this one gets worked away. And one thing that you see when you walk around Dresden is so much of that architecture which dates back to those days. It really is some breathtaking buildings around here. And of course, you're right on the River Elbe. So that's why Dresden also known as the Elbe Florence. It is a beautiful place, it really is. And if you like the food scene, well, yeah, it's plenty of good food. It's well bowled, it's well pitched up, it's slightly down the leg side, which is unfortunate for the bowler. I think if that was full and straight, it could have been a useful delivery, and it certainly would have could have resulted in a wicket. Shinwari, courtesy of the leg wide for Sharif, who still hasn't got off the mark. It's this as well, shouts catch, but not going to catch it, and not even going to stop it is Sandeep Kanbans. He's certainly put in a few yards today, hasn't he, in that part of the ground. Once again, as he always does, gets fingertips to it, but he's not able to stop it. So a fine hit at the last ball of the over. Takes the score to 19. So it's a good start, 19 without lots. And Naheem, the captain, Shinwari, and Sharif with a boundary himself there, have given Halle, a good start here. Let's see who they go for to bowl the second. It looks like they are going to go with Kanbans. So Kanbans can have a bowl. And he strays down the leg side. This is a beautiful pickup. It will go all the way. And Udayabhayanu will go for 6 runs. It's not a good delivery. Down the leg side. Gets whacked away. And good time for Charlie to join us with, well, it has to be said, Halle off to a flyer here, Charlie.
Yeah, they're going well, aren't they? And the skipper leading from the front, isn't he? 20 now off just 6 deliveries. What a start for him. And no surprise to see that he's oozing confidence at the moment. He really, really is at this time. Well, that's well bowled, though, from Udayabhayanu. And a call of 2. It should be pretty easy, and it will be. And a lot of support for these two by the dugout, rightfully so as well.
Yeah, nicely played away. And you can see they're just trying to change the field here slightly just to give a bit more protection to Udayabhayanu on the leg side. But he is straying there. They're sort of setting a field reluctantly to some bad bowling. And now he tries to adjust. He's not able to. Is it going to be a wide? Not
good, is it? He's overcompensated that time around, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's overcorrected. Got it wrong that time. And this time goes for the outswinger. But it's a beautiful shot from Shinwari. Waits on it nicely. And that's a beautiful shot. It was on the verge of a wide. Probably could have been given. But he cashes in on the wider ball.
Yeah, it's nice to see a batter get his foot out there to the pitch and follow through beautifully. It's an elegant shot. It's a glorious shot. It's right out of the textbook, and it gets him 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. Response is back of a length. This time over the top, and it's going to run away and be another boundary. This time it's back-to-back. And, and then back-to-back some more, as this one is over the top on the offside.
Yeah, short, wide, plenty of width. And Naeem Shinwari has raced on to 30 of just 9 balls. So the same way that we saw the Berlin Cricket Academy make easy work of the 123 that Dresden scored in the earlier match. Halle doing the same here. That's another cracking shot. That's beautiful. Absolute beautiful. 4 more.
Oh, it's so good. But it's just overpitched. And at the moment, you have to say that Udayabhayanu just doesn't know where to bowl, does he? It's now gone for 21 off the over. They're at 40 for no loss with a ball left in the second.
Yeah.
This time he actually mistimes it, does Sharifi. There's been a mistake here, I think, because that shouldn't be Sharifi. That was, of course, with Shinwari. 2 off the end of that one, and that will be of the end of the second. Score is 41 for no loss.
Yeah, it's a big error from the fielder, so they get 2. So Udayabhayanu, it's not a good start from him. I think that's probably the first over that he bowls, and it goes magical. And it will go for 21, 40 without loss after 2. So the perfect start. As you can see where the teams are here, so Halle, a win here, we'll see them right up there with the Berlin Cricket Academy. But remember, the Berlin Cricket Academy have 1 more match to go, and it's against Halle. So what if I said before, the last match of the day will be an absolute corker.
Yeah, and this is going to run through. I think as well, you've got to remember that even if they do get their net run rate's not good enough to get above that Berlin side. So going to be an interesting matchup because it will just come down to points, straight points at the end of today, which would be fun and interesting. As that was just 1 to start, and the second got turned away, much to Shinwari's disbelief. He wasn't content with that one whatsoever. Oh, this one is gone. And I think Shinwari knew straight away because he didn't even wait for the finger to go up. Rico's finger was up high in the sky. But look at this, steps across. He didn't wait a single minute, and rightfully so.
You know, you've heard the saying that is as plumb as you get. And I don't know what happened to the wicketkeeper. We'll have that replay again, and I think we know that he's plumb, no doubt about it. Next time round, I'm watching what happened to the keeper. That's a good delivery. It really is. It's full, it's straight. Kapil Chandani gets his man. Keep it on the keeper. Well, I don't think Charlie's seen this because he's not laughing, because I know Charlie, he gets the giggles on this one as well. But this isn't
What am I saying? That is a good one, actually. Yeah, but I love he just stays there as well for a while. Look at him. He's like, yeah, I'll stay here. I'm quite happy now.
Yeah, well, but we're seeing that a lot here. I mean, it's not wet out there, so that just tells me that a lot of these guys are not wearing the appropriate footwear, are they? They're sliding around all over the place. First wicket is a good one. They get the captain. Shinwari goes for 36 of 12.
And now that's Molokal comes in and starts as he fends at this one just at the top of off, and he's played the wrong shot to this one.
Yeah, Molokal. Remember, he didn't really get going in the last match. He was dropped on 0. And he hits this one pretty well. Sandik Kanbans should and will make the stop. And then he went and he finally got out on 2. So he's looking to have a better match here. Sharif on strike now. Sharifi.
Oh, now this is swept. Gets down on one knee. There's a fielder out there. Does well. Watches it all the way. Does Daniel Riaz. And that will that'll just be a single. As these two now, I mean, Sharifi essentially hasn't really done much. He was sat there watching it all unfold as Molokal comes in at 3. It's basically 2 new batters at the crease, essentially. Certainly has that feeling anyway.
Last ball of Tandani.
Anyway, this one over the top. This is a beautiful shot. There's whippage on this one. Watch the reaction and watch the extended arms of the batter. Look at this. There you go. Look at that helicopter time. And what a way to finish that over. That's a superb end, because it was a pretty quiet one up till that one. But they end up getting a boundary off it. It's 49 for 1 at the end of a 3. Cracking power play.
Yeah, good power play. They do lose the wicket of the captain. And if you thought that things were going to slow down as a result of that, well, think again. Well, they don't. That's a nice shot there at the end, which means that 7 come off that last hit. It was a good over there from Tandani. You'd expect that from him. From Kapil, loving the ball to get rid of Naeem. It was a really good delivery. The thing is, though, yeah, you got to do that consistently, and if you do, you'll get rewarded consistently. Omid is coming on the ball now.
Oh, he's probably missed out on that because that was in the slot.
Yeah, I think he does miss out on it. He goes for power rather than timing and placement.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And this is what we saw when they were when Dresden were taking on the bowling of Halle, just going for brute strength, and sometimes that doesn't work. It just doesn't help. It helps, but that's not going to help. That's a wide on the offside. Sometimes you've got to opt for your time, and you do, because you get more out of it.
Yeah, Mohammadi Omid gives the captain the little shake. Say, yeah, I know, Skip. I know. They want to attack him. You can see the bat. He came a long way out to try and get hold of that. Did Sharif.
And waits for this one better. Just dabs down into the offside. You can see he was wanting to play something else, but he doesn't quite do so, and had to wait for it because I think it was a little bit of a slower delivery. Okay, 51 now on the board, so the 50 has come up though here. And this one is going to be a fair few more, I think, because it's over the head of Rajput. And, well, that's a good bit of fielding though.
Yeah,
he's managed to stop that one from going for what looked like a certain boundary.
Yeah, he does well. Once he realises that it's over him, he chases after it. He gets a little touch on it and uses his hands as well. So well done to Azam.
Yeah, he does well, doesn't he? Though out there, keeps it to what would have been 4. Keeps it down to just a couple. Molokal though, that's another wide from Omid, and again the extras have been killer at the moment. And throughout the day, the bowling hasn't been as tight as we've seen.
Yeah, it has. I mean, he's just trying so hard. I mean, you heard the grunt, and that's not a disguised slow ball grunt. He's just trying to bowl too fast.
That's gonna, I was gonna say that could and work very well. Is another wide, so that's the 3rd of the over. So this is already looking like it's going to be a 9-ball over, potentially more, if he doesn't find his radar.
He's another bowler that can get closer to the umpire, and then you get that swing away in the right areas. But you see how wide he is from where the umpire is. And, okay, this one he does sneak in, but he can get so much closer to the umpire and then start to be bowling and get a wicket.
Yeah, just drags that one in a little bit. Bit of the old off-cutter vibe about it. At least it's legal, though, and it doesn't go for runs either. So it's a win-win. Good comeback from our mid. But now on Monakel, though, he's got to get going, hasn't he? Because he's faced 5, gone for 7. Oh, you can't get going if you can't reach the ball, though.
It's sometimes watching this, Charlie, it's a bit painful because you can see what he's doing wrong. And, you know, you got the likes of, Sandeep Campbell just right behind him. And he can probably, he's an experienced player. He can probably see it as well. Just need somebody to just have a chat with. Look how wide he is here. Look how wide. And he only just squeezes this in. Got to get closer to the umpire. Got to get closer to the umpire. And all of a sudden, everything changes. And that ball then, starting on around middle and off and moving away, becomes a different ball game altogether. It becomes more dangerous.
Yeah, that was borderline, that one. That was just inside, though, and I think that was probably the correct call as well. Last ball? No, of course not. Shut up, Charlie.
How many wides is that now? This one, is that number 5?
That is number 5, yeah. So this is now an 11 ball over. So now you end up having time issues because you've bowled 2 overs essentially in 1.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous. It is ridiculous. I was going to say that's another one, but it could bring a wicket. And it will bring a wicket as eventually Udabayani does take this one. Well, Monakel, he's going to be furious when he realises he could have left that one.
Yeah, you were about to call it. I think the umpire was about to call it. But Monakel, maybe he just got a little bit frustrated, thought, you know what, I want this. And he goes for it, and he gets caught. Well done to Udabayani. He takes the catch. Monakel will go for 7. Of ball number 7. So he stayed with the bat, hasn't been a good one, hasn't been able to get over double figures.
Yeah, and just doesn't look comfortable at the crease, does he? Even when he's, you can turn around and say in an over that's full of wides, you say he gets surprised with a straighter one, but it wasn't, because it would have been a wide.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so he will go. It's 57 for 2 at the final eventual end of the 4th.
Yeah, it's a long one. The thing is, though, the captain is Vivek. He's looking around and saying, okay, if I don't go with him to bowl the second, who've I got? And there's Zadran in the side. And I think that's if there's one man that they're really missing, I think it would be Zadran because, he did play a very key and important role in the side for them. And maybe somebody like, who else? I think Singh missing as well was pretty big. And just without those guys there, they felt it, haven't they? They have felt it.
Yeah, they have. They really have, and it's just proving to be a little bit tricky. And now they're going to go to Grover, who has had his issues today with the ball. So not quite the depth that Dresden expected. And, well, there's Exhibit A of the trouble he's had. It's a proper loosener. It's a rank half tracker, and he's going to get demolished into the onside. Yeah,
and short is Gandhi. And the batter just goes back and goes bang. Thank you very much. It's going to be 6 runs. And Sharifi, just like that, moves into double figures. He moves on to 13. 13, though, can be unlucky for some. Will he be stuck and out on 13? Or will he move off it pretty quickly?
Yeah, it's... He's hoping he doesn't get stuck on 13. That's what he'll be hoping. He probably doesn't even know he's on 13. Well, this is up and long. And yet again, this one is going to go for a maximum. He doesn't get stuck on 16, on 13 even, because that one was into the leg side. And the very next ball, he pumps down the ground.
Yeah, well, I don't know if you can hear the sirens at the moment. Well, maybe those are there. The emergency services have been called by RC Dresden because they're under attack here, aren't they? Chihana Halle. Move to 69 after that's another biggie from Sharifi. So, yeah, he doesn't waste any time getting past the 13 mark.
Oh, now this one is carved away, and this will be fine. Gets a boot on it. And, well, this one is eventually going to be coming back for the second.
Pure luck. That's all you can say here. This is pure luck. He gets a foot down on it. He does stop the boundary, and well, Vikash has got to learn to use his hands, but he gets lucky.
Oh, now this one's a full toss and he gets pumped as well. It's going to be a no-y. And oh no, the wheels are falling off for Grover. I called it at the start. He's had his issues. They're continuing on here into this game.
It's a Gandhi ball. Gandhi Sigi, butt ke Maria shot. Chakka lag gaya. And you have to say the bowling, well, it's not very good, but the batting, maza aa gaya, jabardast. And you can see the batter just saying, hey, umpire, is that a free hit? And you can see that the umpire saying, yeah, it is. So Shuhaz Bhatt gives the signal, a license to go big here now for Sharifi. He ain't going to hold back, I'm telling you now.
Free hit coming up. Oh, he gets lucky, does no Grover, because it stays low. Oh, that's a killer. That's a killer for Sharifi. He was gonna pounce on that one.
He certainly was. Okay, give me another, he says, give me another.
Okay, 2 deliveries to come. Comes down the track and launches this, and he's got enough on this. I think he does. Yes, he have Ravi. Oh, yeah, Ravi. Yeah, there's the boy. There's Ravi Pancho. He's dropped the walkie-talkie, but he's happy. He finally gets his one-handed ripper in.
Yeah, well, Ravi Pancho, he makes it look easy. Ravi's a great catcher of the ball, I know that, and you know that as well. But he does it in style. Never mind the walkie-talkie, Ravi. Never mind the walkie-talkie.
He doesn't even get a replay in this one. Oh, gets almost done by the spin.
He'll take the single, and it's a hand off the over. Let's watch this again.
I know he's going to want to see the replay. Here we go. Look at this, one-handed. Yeah, that's a serious catch, and walkie-talkie goes, but he won't be too bothered. End of the 5th. Score is going to be 85 for T. Welcoming you here into the Ice Cube here in Dresden. Charlie Hunt alongside my good friend and colleague Enrico Full. And, well, it's a little Spanish consortium. We mentioned it earlier, but yourself, ourselves, and Rico.
Ravi.
Ravi.
Yeah.
Ravi.
I don't know how you can call this the ice cube. It is not an ice cube.
No, it's hot.
It's like the microwave. But yeah, well done to Ravi. Well, I tell you what, we're talking about ice and talking about cool. That was an ice cool catch from Ravi Pancho.
Pretty decent.
It's a shame that the walkie-talkie's busted now, though, but never mind. No, Ravi, it's great to have Ravi with us as well. And yeah, I mean, look, yourself, me, Ravi, we played a lot of cricket together, of course.
Housey.
Andy Housey as well, yeah. So, yeah, plenty of us that have gone from, well, complete different scenes out here. And talking about scenes is scenes of carnage at the moment out there. Well, we know in Switzerland, Carnegio was used a lot by Andrew Leonard, and there's a bit of carnage here as well. Well, he plays his shot, he smashes it for 6. The first ball from the captain, Nankuma, goes for 6. And look at the way that the batter, after hitting that, Sharifi is running. He's still holding the bat in the air as he's running. Lovely shot, that is. That's a great shot. 91 for 2. Oh, well. They're being taken to the sword here. That's the only way to put it.
Oh, and again, this time they've tried to fill the gap, but he's got the boot on it, but now he's going to pay the price, and well, that's exhibit A of why not to go with the old foot fielding.
Well, Wickets has used his left, and now he uses his right. But wait, as soon as he touches his, watch what happens. He goes, ouch. Yeah, that's why you don't use your feet. And,
okay. Sharifi somehow, or out of nowhere, I should say, brings him on to 42-40, and he's going to be, I reckon he's gone it. I reckon he could be gone. Hakimi, the keeper, doesn't look too dead set, but he came so far down the wicket. Look at this. Comes dancing down. Little slit in the pads. I think he's got them on the wrong way around. And then this time around, does he get his bat back? No, he's gone.
The thing I was looking at, when he went so far down, I said, there is no way that he can extend his reach. He needed one of those extensions. Didn't he get in snooker? He needed an extension to put onto his bat, and then he would have got there. But if he was as quick dancing forward as he was dancing backwards, he would have made it. But it's a horrible way to get out for Sharifi. He has an opportunity to go on and score a half-century. But look, he goes running forward, then he thinks he can reach back, and the thing is, he's looking at the umpire. Why is he looking at the umpire?
He knows with that one that he's not made his ground.
Dear.
Anyway, that will be the 3rd wicket to go. It's 93 for 3. Rico, do you know what the difference is between a bad batsman and Cinderella?
Yeah.
What's that?
That Cinderella knew when to leave the ball.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Good one. Oh, what a day.
But yeah, the thing is there, though, and what always makes me chuckle is when you look at the bat, that knot there from Sharifi, when he stayed in his crease, he mashed it. So why is he running out trying to get to it? Just stay in your crease and swivel on it and send it big. So
Don't get me started.
he's going to be disappointed, but, you know, he entertained us, but he does go and he goes for entertaining 42 of 15.
Don't get me started on it, because you know that rattles my nerves when I see it. Does my head in. Anyway, well, Vivek was ready. Umpire wasn't. So that's going to be Samuela who is coming in. And he's going to start with a beautiful shot. Gets down on one knee and elevates this onto the onside. This is a superb cricket shot.
It's superb, but look how dangerous it is. I mean, he's gone right across the line. I mean, it's his first ball. It's unheard of. You would never see things like this like 3 years ago before the European Cricket Network. He has hit his first ball for 6, but he's taken it right off middle stump. That is just outrageous. Oh, well, what a risky shot. But he gets it, he nails it, he gets 6.99 for 3.
Yeah, clearly the risk was worth the reward. And at the moment, Samuela striking at 600s. Oh, and now that's going to be considerably less, because he's missed out on that one again. Both new batters into the crease now, of course. And, well, Rico, I've got another one for you. What do funeral directors and England-Australia cricketers have in common?
Don't know.
They don't want to lose the Ashes.
Ha ha. Okay, this is in the year. I didn't know it was joke time.
I've decided it is. I've made that prime decision. Anyway, that'll be 100 comes up with that single. It's 100 for 3 with 6 overs down, and it's 30 needed off the last 4.
Yeah, the 100 comes up quite quickly, doesn't it? Inside, well, in 6 overs. So from here on in, they should do it pretty easily. But again, you never know. If RC Dresden can pick up a few wickets, things could change. But again, one thing I like about SG Hunt at Halle is the batters that come out, one thing on their mind, go out there and hit the ball. They're not worried too much about getting out. And that's the one thing that we're calling for. Don't worry about it too much. And I think that Samuela there, he was right on the money, goes out there and he sweeps his first ball off middle peg for 6.
Here we go then. It's going to be Almas, who did struggle in the last game. And, well, now he's going to have a bowl. And he's someone that's only got 31 runs to play with. Here we go then. Oh, well, there's a no-he first up. There's a free hit next ball. That's straight to the fielder, though, luckily for the bowler. That's a terrible delivery.
Yeah, it's not a good start. And you said it, Almas, he did have his problems, didn't he? And, well, he got taken to the cleaners in more way than one as he comes on. And he gets it all wrong. He went for 30, by the way. Supersonic, the one over that he bowled in the last match.
Oh, that one is a better delivery, but not a terrible reaction after that first one. And the free hit doesn't end up being too costly.
Well, there's not been too many free hits that have gone unpunished. He gets away with that one. Almas has a very long run, and of course we already are looking at the time because they have taken an age, it's got to be said, and extras have been an issue. That's a better delivery. Full, it's pitched up, so certainly at the moment he doesn't look like a bowler that went supersonic in the one and only over that he's bowled today.
The temperature's just gone up a bit, isn't it? Either that or the humidity has, because I'm hot, I'm sweating.
Yeah, it's been temperature-wise, a funny old day. As you can see, the sun, some of the clouds come and the sun sort of disappeared a bit, but it's made it very heavy. Once again, there's no breeze. Oh, well bowled.
Good comeback. Good comeback. I like Hakimi behind the stumps, by the way. I like it. It's good. He's got good vibes, good energy.
Shabba, shabba, shabba. So, you know, is Almas going to be the surprise package in this one? 3 balls, 3 runs. Started with, of course, the no ball, but he didn't get punished for it. They want this. Well, Hakimi wants it. He is up and about. He is so sure. And once the umpire says no, he says, oh, okay, I thought I'd try. Well, that tells you that he was trying. I mean, this is nowhere near the bat. So I'm not sure what Hakimi was trying there, but he gave it a good go.
He did, didn't he? But got it wrong. And did Samuela, the batter, deep in his crease. Look how deep he is. Oh, well, that's going to fly and fly away. That'll be 4 runs. Little outside tickle dropped by Hakimi. You can see here he moves, but then he gets stuck because his feet are way too wide. Not a good starting position, a good starting stance. Any keeper will tell him that. Well, he was appealing a couple of balls ago, but this one, he's not going to want to watch back.
Yeah, it almost looked to me like his anticipation was going to result in a stunning catch, but though he gets that little step across, you're right, he wasn't in a good position to launch, couldn't get launched, gets the fingers, goes to the boundary, 4 runs.
Oh, now he's going to pull this into the onside. Has he found the gap here? Fielder coming round, won't get there. And it's a chase in vain for the skipper in Vivek Nankumar. And while this chase is becoming pretty simple now, as it's going to be another boundary. And at the end of the 7th, it's 1-1-1 for 3. It's 20 needed off the last 3 overs. And this is what's coming up next.
Yeah, it's coming up next. We're going to see once again the Berlin Cricket Academy that are unbeaten so far, up against the team that we've seen out there, SG Halle. And I can tell you this, the way that both those teams have performed, the run chases that we've seen from them, I'm looking forward to this match. And are we going to finish with a bit of a humdinger? I think yes.
Here's Omid. He bowled well in his first one. Oh, what a ball that is. Slower ball. And he obviously meant for it to go low. That's what he was doing. And, well, Hafiz is saying, well, it bounced twice. No, it didn't. And if it did, it was behind the crease line.
Yeah. So just remember that Berlin Cricket Academy, they knocked off the 124 required against Dresden with 10 balls to go. That's well hit down the ground. But lovely pick. Here's the throw. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, there was no need to be throwing this like this, Rahul Grover. A little underarm throw. In fact, he didn't have to throw it. He could have walked to the stump. Watch this again. Look, batter's committed. He could have gone and run to the stumps by himself. And look at the bowler. The bowler is saying, oh, yaar, ki kar ditta? Mainu halki ball de deni si. Oh, out ho jana siga. And there, Omid. He can't believe that's happened.
Yeah, he was 100% saying what you were saying. I reckon so as well. This one, turn around the corner, and this is going to go away. And that's not what they can afford to do. They miss a run-out chance. Now they get swept, kind of, half-heartedly, swept into the onside. It's now 16 off 15.
Yeah, Omid gets the fuller ball in. He's going for the Yorker, but again, just strays down the leg side, and the batter gets into good position, does Hafiz, sends it to the boundary. 16 required of 15 balls.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. Good comeback from Omid. Trying to hide it, isn't he, outside that off stump?
Yeah, I mean, that's where he's bowling most of the time. I mean, a lot of times, especially in that last over, what was it, 5 or 6 wides when he got it wrong. But still, he never got punished as such, so that's why they've gone back to him.
Oh, big over the offside. That is a maximo and a half, that one. That's a 6, more like a 9. And that's going to be really, really good. And that's going to look good on the odd highlight reel, because that now brings it down to just 10 needed.
Yeah, full, over pitch, wide, in the slot for the batter. Makes good contact. It sails over for 6. And now the equation just 10. So again, it just means that we're going to see a mouth-watering finish to the day. 2 teams that have chased well.
Oh, and this time, flat batted, hit nicely. Chases on, and will just be the single. Sandy Kanbans does the work, and Kanbans, of course, I meant. And that will be the end of the over. It's going to be 9 needed off the last 2. It's 122 for 3.
Yeah, 122 for 3. So, yeah, as I was saying, 2 teams that have chased well against RC Dresden are going to meet in the last match. And both have chased over 120 runs. And that just means to me that we're going to have a really good match. And it's going to be interesting for me, the coin toss, because both teams, I think, would want to be chasing.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one. Make sure you stay tuned for that one to find out how that toss goes and how that match ends up playing out, because that one is going to be a thriller of a game. Certainly looking forward to that one. Really, really positive. 9 needed. Here comes the skipper. Oh, there's one of them, one of the 9. And would you be bringing the field in? Oh, what superb running. Hang on a second, though. Right. One thing I want to be careful of though is, has the wicketkeeper Hakimi gone into the stumps?
Yeah, we're going to see this. I mean, superb running. I know what you're saying. You've got to go for it. It's late on. You take everything on. Now, let's have a look at this. Keep an eye on the bails. Do they come off before? Look at the pads.
Yeah,
the bails come off.
They're gone. They're already off.
And that's not out. And I think he made, when he made it anyway, I think he made, let's have a look at this. The bails do come off, so Hakimi is guilty. And I think he gets home anyway.
Yeah, he makes it.
So you're right. It is superb running. And you've got to do it at this stage of the match. And it's nice to see that the Halle are.
Yeah, and right call there. And I'm also just proud of the fact that I saw that the bails were gone before the ball would hit them, even without needing the replay.
Yeah.
Get me out there
Yeah.
let me become a man in black.
Really? You want to be out there, Men in Black, in this heat?
No, maybe not in this heat. I'll do it in Bulgaria. This one into the onside. This will run away. Chases on for the fielders, and they're going to chase it off, but there's 2 more to the total. Slowly cutting this down now.
Yeah, what can you say about the home side here today? RC Dresden scoring runs, batting first, but losing both their matches. That's going to hurt them. And when we have a look at the table a bit later on, you can see that they're going to have to do something to get themselves back into contention. Lovely shot. Is it going to be taken? Sandy Kumbog thinks about taking the catch, and then he thinks, I've got all my fingers apart from one bandaged up. I think I'll just take it on the bounce.
Yeah, Ireland women have completed a 3-0 victory over the Netherlands just as it happened. So, yeah, congratulations to them. Winning by 6 wickets is what I'm being told. So, huge congratulations to them. 4 needed then. Looking to do it in one big hit. Yes, he is, and he will do it. And it will be a huge victory for SG Einheit Halle. And you can understand as to why they are up, they are pumped, because they've made this chase of a very good total of 131 needed. They've made it look very, very, very small.
Yeah, they have. I mean, fair play to them. And it's all about, I'll say this again, you know, and it's something that you touch on a lot of the times. I think when teams, good teams, have got a 120, 130, even a 140 chase on, the way they go about things is so much different to when it's an 85 to a 90. We've seen that reflected in the last 2 matches. And the moral of the story is that when you go out there to bat, always think you're chasing 140 and play your natural game. Don't worry about losing wickets, and you'll get there. And SG Einheit Halle, the same way that Burning Cricket Academy did in match number 18, have demonstrated that. What a good run chase that is. This is a match that's coming up next, and I really do believe that this is going to be a real classy affair, because both teams now are 4-0. They haven't lost a match, and one of them is going to go away and lose that winning spell. Who's it going to be? It's going to be an exciting match. I'm looking forward to it. That was a great delivery there from Tandani. He gets the wicket. The thing, though, was there was very little other joy with the ball from Dresden.
Yeah, there wasn't really. And let's take a look at these highlights. Good couple of catches for Dresden, but it was the bowling that let them down. It was too many loose deliveries. Again, the extras wasn't anything drastic, but it was 9, which even still is not good enough. But they were bowling some too many wider and offering too much width, and they just got pounced. This one was a pretty poor way to get out for who is eventually your player of the match, by the way, in Eslanuda Sharifi, who finishes on 42 off 15. This one, again, could have been a game changer. It was a simple one that they needed, but it doesn't get taken. And but eventually, though, there were some big blows of the and the crack of leather against Willow. And well, that they thought he was gone, but I called it. Hakimi, he hit the stumps first.
Yeah, he did. And then there you go. Scenes of jubilation, you have to say, from SG Einheit Halle. That meant a lot to them, that victory. I just get the feeling playing RC Dresden at home and chasing the 130 needed for victory and doing it with an over and 2 balls to go. That is a sensational run chase. And apart from Molokau, who probably the only batter that hasn't had a good day for Halle, all the other batters played their part. 36 from the captain again, he's had a good day. Anshula Sharifi, 42 off 15. His hitting ability was fantastic. And then we saw the 2 batters there. Hafiz, 17 not out, and Samiula, 20 not out. A really good batting display. That's the way to do it. That is T10 batting at its best.
Yeah, it is. And well, if you're Grover, you're never going to want to see a white grizzly ball ever again. Goes for 28 for his bowling. And yeah, it was a good bit of spell from Omid. He bowled well in his first over, second one not so great. But yeah, bowling just was not up to scratch from RC Dresden. So areas of improvement for them, but don't go anywhere. We'll be back in around about 17 minutes time as we'll see the final game of day number 4, match 20. It is of course going to be Halle taking on the BCA. Don't go anywhere. You're watching this European Cricket Series Dresden edition with me, Charnel, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BCA.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome here for this last game of day number 4. It's match number 5, match number 20 of the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden. It, of course, is going to be Berlin Cricket Academy taking on Halle here. And again, this is going to be a really, really thrilling matchup. I mean, both these two sides are very heavily reliant on their bowling lineups and their bowling units in all of their matches they have been, and they're going to probably look to be heavily reliant on them this time around. Of course, we know that the BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy, have got a century maker in Sandy in their team, so they know that they have got batting in there. Both sides have got batting in their lineups, but all of them are pretty reliant on their bowling lineups. It's going to be an exciting game here as we get towards the evening. It's warming up as well as the later we get on into the day. The sun's still here. There is a couple of threats of some clouds around, but hopefully it all stays away, and it's going to be another exciting and perfect conditions here for another exciting game here. For the final time then here today, she's done an amazing job of standing in as tournament referee. Mid-Innings. She's out in the middle with the two captains, and for the last time today, let's go and get that toss ready and underway.
Okay, Halle to call. Head is the call. It is tails.
We would like to ball first.
BCA won the toss and elected to bowl first. Back to Charlie and Rico for the first ball.
Thank you very much. And yeah, ditto that from Charlie. Excellent work there from Mid-Innings, and of course all the match officials as well. Well, a slight update really. It's come from nowhere, and of course I'm talking about the rain. You might be able to see it just on your screen. So as the teams prepare to go out, we've had a bit of rain, and when you look around, it's quite odd really, because to the left of us there's a few clouds, but nothing really that looked that threatening. And though there was that forecast of some thundery showers later on today, we thought that maybe it's not going to materialise anyway. Hopefully it's just a passing shower, but a bit of rain there at the moment. But the teams are out there ready to go. And I think we all know this should be a really classy encounter. Two teams that we've seen victorious here today already. The Berlin Cricket Academy have won 2 matches. And, well, SG and Halle have won 2 as well. And what impressed me with both teams is that the way they blew away the home side, RC Dresden. RC Dresden on both occasions against both these teams put good runs on the board, 120 plus. And on both occasions, both teams, Berlin Cricket Academy and SG Halle, winning quite incredibly with 10 balls to go. So they're teams that are in good form, and now they go head-to-head to see what it's like the final of the day, because both these teams have played 2 matches already, both playing their third. Both have been victorious, haven't lost a match in the series so far, but one of them is going to face defeat for the first time. The other one will continue to be unbeaten. Which one will it be? Well, we'll have to wait and see. We're going to get ready to go, and it's going to be Sadan Tintanupu who's going to start off with the ball. Welcome to everybody. Welcome to everybody on the chat as well. Great to have you with us as we go into the last match of the day. And it's going to be an exciting one. And Naeem Shinwari, who has had a good day with the bat. He made 34 earlier. against the Kanbans, and we also see him, he was at the bat again, once again to make 36 of 12. So he's been pretty good. He's been consistent. Chintanipu wants to remove him early, and well, gets this one through out on the offside. So no run on the first ball. Yes, well, the rain still. I mean, I wouldn't say it's heavy. It's, you know what it's like. I'll tell you what it is like. We get this sometimes in Spain, and everybody goes out because it's actually quite soothing. It's nice. It's nice to be out there because on what's been a hot, humid day, you just go out there and you go, this is quite nice. But the question is whether it sticks around, whether it gets any heavier, and whether it has made an impact. And the impact it probably will have at the moment is, well, it will make the grass a little bit wet and damp, so a few players may lose their footing. The bowler may lose the grip on the ball. This one just gets played out, and it drops inside the 30-yard circle, but wide from the fielder. No run. So, or 1 run, I should say. No boundaries. So the first run's on the board from Naeem. It is the last match as well, so we have all sorts of talk that can happen in the last match. So I give you the license to go crazy with your questions as well. The batter, Sharifi, he feels that he's got the license to go crazy as well, as this is a short one from Chintanipu, and it gets absolutely blasted away. You can't be bowling that, and this guy has been hitting the ball so well. I'm liking it that he's at the top of the order. Remember, he blasted 42 of 15 in the player match of the performance, and he smashes this one away. He's doing what he's been doing, and a good hit and a good time to welcome back into, well, I suppose, a sheltered commentary position away from the rain. Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, weird weather. Very bizarre. And it's still raining. You can't pick it up on your screens whatsoever, which is quite interesting. But it is genuinely raining. It's weird, though. And it's just sort of, I don't know, just the fine rain, I guess, maybe. But I don't really know. Nothing that should stop us, though, at the moment.
No, not at the moment. And nothing wants to be stopping Sharifi the way he's hitting the ball. They do put a man out there. And he makes a stop this time.
Oh, buzzers, Rico. That's poor. That's lazy from the BCA early on here in this first over. That's not good. And now the throws hit the stumps. Oh, dear. Maybe they're going to blame it on the rain, but...
Chintanipu, the bowler, that was a nice look there. He's just standing there, and all he could do as he saw those buzzers is just stand there, scratching his head, basically to say, hey, guys, what's going on here? What are you doing?
Yeah, what's happened here is rightfully so the question. Last ball of the first. Almost chops on bottom edge. It'll be a dot to finish. It will be 9 for no loss after 1. Rico, are you having some issues with your laptop potentially?
Yeah, I think it was said yesterday. I think you said it yesterday. When it gets cloudy, some of our internet stops working, and it is cloudy, and it has stopped working. So I'm now trying to get onto something. It looks like I might be successful here.
I think you're on.
Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, you're on, mate. You're okay. Anyway, first over down, score 9 for no loss after 1. And yeah, Sharifi opening the batting, no surprise after that good innings in the last game. Of course, he had 42 off 15. Shinwari went well as well, 36 off 12 in that successful chase of 131. But yeah, good signs. It really is good signs here. Early on, good promising moments, but the rain's still falling somehow. It does feel a bit weird, actually. And this one, well, you can see already, keeper takes a bit of a slip because of the slightly wetter outfield, but that'll be 1.
Yeah, they'll take 1 there. Just well, the bat versus ball. Wall has come up with a prediction. We can have a look at that here now. So 107.93 in favour of Berlin Cricket Academy. I think SG Halle will have something to say about that if we return back to the action. That's been hit pretty well, but they're very quick to put a fielder out there to both these batters, to Shinwari and Sharifi. Naeem Shinwari, though, I have to say, a lot of he shots that he played were out on the offside. He really plays out there really well in that backward point area. He's very good with the delicate late cut and on the shot, the uppercut through the gap between third and the man at point. And this one beats him, though. He does go for that shot. He wants the wide here. I can understand him asking the question, but I think this one comes back in from Patil. It's a nice delivery. Let's just see this. He gets a good shape on it. Yeah, it does come back in. I mean, we've seen him called.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
We've
I've
seen
seen
him
them
called.
given. So, yeah, he's rightfully so. He's in his own right to ask the question at the moment. Well, this one is too straight, though, but he gets this through the gap. This will race away. It will just have the legs. And that'll be 4 runs. Good shot this from Shinwari. He likes to play through that backward of point region. And, yeah, doing it nicely. James saying you can see it. Chris saying where, what range. But a good afternoon to everyone. Good evening to Stephen, to James, to Jeff as well. And to everyone in as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, when you look at your screens, I can understand what people say. What are they talking about, rain? Oh, well, I tell you what, it's raining timber at the moment as the stumps get knocked over. And Vibha Patil, the captain, well, he's got a big smile on his face because he goes, jog the putty. Well, that's the old boomerang ball. Doesn't this come in a long way? I get the feeling it's one of those that the batter, the captain, he sees it, doesn't he? I think Naeem Shinwari sees it, but he's thinking, nah, I've committed to it. I'm going to go through for the shot. And he gets that. It's the first time that he's really made a failure here today. He scored 34, as I mentioned before, and 36. But he's going to go early. So the battle of the two captains belongs to, well, that man there, the captain of Berlin CC, or Berlin Cricket Academy, I should say. Is Vibha Patil knocked him over, chucked it for this style. What a lovely moment it is for him, but not to his opposite number. Naeem Shinwari will depart, and he'll go for 6 of 7. Beautifully bowled there by Patil. I have to say, that is a lovely delivery. But yeah, I do believe he's made up his mind and says, nah, I'm not going to change it. He could have stopped the shot. He could have blocked it out, but he continued with it. Oh, this one is another. The bail has come off. The bail is off now. You're going to have to look at this. Is this the ball or not? Has the ball taken the bail off? They're celebrated. Wow. This is incredible. Watch this. Let's see what we see here. It comes in a long way, and oh yeah, it gives it a little kiss on the way through. What a delivery. It's going to be a first baller for Rukhan. And look at the bow. Nobody really sees it apart from the bowler, the captain himself. And Ahmad Zai will go for a golden. So he's going to get a Dresden golden duck here. So where's the Dresden Derek? Ahmadzai. Oh, wow. What a moment this is. What a great bit of bowling. Watch this. Look at the shape on it. Oh, yeah. He is the swing king, isn't he? So Vibha Patil gets a second. 2 in 2. We've had one hat-trick already in the day. Are we going to see the second? And we had the Hall of Fame of the hat-tricks updated. So the batter that comes in is up against the hat-trick ball. And all pressure on him at the moment. Well, there we go. Mohammed Hassim 4 for 9 earlier today in match number 16. Oh, that's well bowled, but it's beautifully played. He just goes straight ahead, doesn't he? The other two balls started outside the off and came in. He goes full. He goes to attack the stumps. Maybe he gets a little bit greedy. And that's a nice shot from Usman Bilal. Well, that's one way to deal with that. The hat-trick ball. Usman Bilal says, pressure? What pressure? He says, I chew up pressure. No worries at all. It's a lovely shot. 4 runs. But I don't think that it's finished yet. And of course, it's a deal. Well, this is high up in the air. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Shaka, lagya. And of course, we're going to have to wait. I mean, so much happening out there at the moment. This is the start of a new over, which has gone for 4 and 6. That's a deal. So just remember that Vibha Patil, he will be on a hat-trick next time he comes on the bowl because those 2 wickets were taken off the last 2 balls of the over. So, yeah, pardon me, it is the start of a new over. And a deal, well, he's gone for 2 boundaries straight away. I shot a deal. Just a little bit too short. What a great over that was from Vibha, though. It's high up in the air. Good luck catching this, Mustafa. And he puts it down. He has all the time, maybe too much time. He gets himself set, does Muhammad Mustafa. High up it goes. I mean, this goes a long way up. It's no easy catch. He gets himself, he thinks, in a perfect position, but the ball gets away from him, and that's an opportunity that goes down. And it's a big one, isn't it? A big one. Big drop. It's a big opportunity. And the comeback, of course, for 2 as well, which makes it even worse. Well, now he swings and misses and has a look at the umpire. It's going to be called a no ball for a second one that is over the shoulder. And that's what the umpire now is telling him. Too many short. Oh dear, that's not good. So that's a Suhas Bhatt who's having a chat with the bowler. So it's free hit coming up. Now you can't change the field either. They can't change the field. It's the same batter on strike. So after having a catch dropped and Sharifi being dropped to 19 by Mustafa. He gets this beautifully. What a shot this is. Balle kinna sona. Shaka lagya. And I tell you what, Charlie's been called away on a little bit of urgent business he's dealing with. If he was still here, that was catchable for Charlie. So I think the opportunity for Charlie wanted this catch. There's another missed opportunity. If Charlie was here, that was right in his grab zone. And he could have joined the likes of Ravi Panchal with a ECN crew member catch. It's the slower delivery. It has to be called. And it does get called in the end by Suhas Bhatt. Hello to everybody on the chat. Hope you're all well. Hope you're enjoying the action. And hello to Jeffrey Maguire. I hope you're well. I hope you're keeping well. And of course, Jeffrey, we're looking forward to seeing you at the Gardama Oval. Hits it hard, high up in the air. He doesn't hold back, does he? When he swings harder, Sharifi. He's an incredible striker off the ball. So 4 more. Goes inside out on this. It's almost like the reverse chopper. Gets plenty of it. 24 have come off this over. It's exactly really what Halle needed after being pegged back early on in the first 2 overs. So Ashad Adil. It's going to be a wide, this one. Yeah, it is. It's an interesting technique from the batter. I can see what Adil is saying. He's saying, yeah, but the batter starts moving afterwards. Look, he actually goes the other way. And then when he does move, the ball has already been delivered. So that's always a wide. Always a wide. What he needs to be doing, I said Adil here, is one thing you know that Sharifi is going to do. He's not going to stand still. Get that ball full and straight. Get a Yorker length delivery and ignore what he does. Just get the Yorker length delivery. There you go. Thank you very much. That's the way to do it. And now, there you go. My coaching services are available whenever you require. Yeah, you're just going to forget what the batter's doing. He's going to move around now. He already showed you that in the last ball when he moved to the legs and then he started moving right across. He comes a long way down. There's one thing he's got to learn to do, you know. He's got some real talent. That's Ansula Sharifi. He's got some real talent, but you got to tie his laces together and say, hey, stay there. Stay there. Stop moving around because good bowlers will get your number. And in the end, Ashad Adil, though it does go magical, he gets the wicket. Look, this is why this match is so important. Both these two teams played 4, won 4. None of them has faced defeat so far. They are the top teams. And, though net run rate separates them at the moment, a clear victory for whichever team will see them 2 points clear at the top. It's a real big match. It's like the final of the first final of this group stages. It's like the final of the day because both teams are playing the third match. And that's a big victory. That's a big wicket. Now, here we go. Who's coming on the ball here? So they're not going with Patil here at the moment. I can't believe it. They're going with the man who has already taken a hat-trick in the series. They're going to go with Mohamed Asim to bowl this. But, yeah, I would have gone with... if I'm the captain, I'm bowling my second over to try and get this hat-trick. And also, he took 2 wickets in that over as well. So I can't believe that he's holding himself back. So in comes Asim. Not a good delivery. Goes down the leg side. It's going to be a wide to start off with. So all happening here at the moment. And plenty of runs on the ball. That over, like I say, I mean, it's 25 came off it. But he ended up with taking a very key and valuable wicket.
Yeah, it's just jump back in. Apologies for that. Listen, busy man. I had big phone calls to make.
Whoever you had to sort out, well, you got to sort to them because
Why?
Did you see where that ball just landed over
Yeah,
here?
it was just there.
Yeah.
And I saw that and I was thinking, if I wasn't on the phone right now, I genuinely would have gone and taken
Exactly. That was it. That was there for you. It was queued up and you weren't here. But
Honestly.
anyway, I think other opportunities will come.
Hope so. I hope so. Honestly, because what was it? Literally, you see where that leaf is? Probably back there.
Yeah,
no?
it was.
Yeah.
I'm thinking, Charlie,
Ugh.
where's Charlie? I could hear you. And I'm thinking, if Charlie was concentrating, that would be his.
Imagine if I took it one-handed whilst on a phone call.
Now that would have been something.
That would have been rather incredible. Yeah, no, listen, it was, to be fair, it was a quick one. But got lots sorted, lots in the pipeline.
That's good. Bilal gets off the mark.
Good start this, though, isn't it? I mean, wickets tumbling, but the run rate certainly isn't an issue here for Halle here. But the wickets is where it's the issue at the moment.
Yeah, but those runs, though, did come all off, once again, the bat of Ancelotti Sharifi. So with him out of the equation, it's an opportunity here. This was just going to catch the line, not by much. But, yeah, this is what the umpires have been. I mean, I know there's 1 or 2 that escaped them, but anything on it, they call it. And, that's a straightforward call for me.
Yep, and again, one thing we mentioned, we say every time wherever we go, credit to all of those guys out there at the moment. It's, all the men in black, they've been so good. I was going to say they've been stunning, but that's a little bit weird. But I tell you what's even weirder, that's gone right through the keeper's legs. That's a classic nutmeg.
Yeah, and watch this could have been nasty. Well, I tell you what, it's a good job that makes no contact as it goes right through. The bowler won't be happy. At least it doesn't go down on his figures, but the keeper, you've got to stop those.
Yeah, that is textbook. That's as simple as it gets. That's literally missed the bat, flows through, you take it, happy days, and all of a sudden it's 4 byes against you. And that one's that's not good. That's not one he's going to want to look back on at the moment. Jeff's saying, Rico and Charlie can't wait for Cartimo over. I'm there for a month. Keep telling the wife that he'll miss her, but some other things will make up for working holiday with the Grizzly Bear, of course. And well, Jeff, have a nice time. I won't be there.
Yeah, you won't be there because, well, I mean, you tell people, I mean, some people probably don't realise just how young you are. You'll be in uni, you'll be working hard. Now, what is it that you're studying in uni? Come and tell the folks.
Sports, business and broadcasting is the official term. This one flicks away nicely. And, well, that's a good-looking shot from Sheikh. It really is. Waits on it nicely and just flicks off the pads. Tries to stay leg side of it, but he was followed, but it was a good response.
It's a good shot. Yeah, I like the way that he gets his wrist involved there as well. So that's nicely placed from Hamza Sheikh. So, and the thing is here, I mean, all right, you've lost the wicket of Sharifi, who comes out and does what he does, and very aggressive, scores ones really quickly, 31 of just 11. But now the other batters have to keep going as well. And it's nice to say that Sheikh does that. And he gets another opportunity against Asim, who beats him outside the off. Now, is that something that you've always wanted to do? How did he get into that?
No, is the answer straight up. I remember being sat just before uni. Oh, well, actually, that's a lie. Coming towards the sort of middle of my last year at college at sixth form, I was thinking I don't really plan on going to university. I was never really thinking about it. I didn't really know what I was going to do. That's going to be the end of the over, by the way. 52 for 3 at the end of 4. Yeah, I didn't really know what I was going to do. Had no sort of, you sort of sit there and you go, now what?
Yeah.
And you're kind of thinking, well, I was studying. What was I doing? I was doing economics, PE, and what was the other one? Oh, media studies at college. So a little bit of the, sort of similar into what I ended up going into at uni. But I didn't want to go. Listen, at school I wasn't the best. I was all right. I got through. I was fine. I never had any issues. But it was always just like didn't enjoy it massively. I was never sort of. And I remember our head of sixth form sitting there saying, if you like learning and you enjoy school, and go to uni. But if you don't do it. And I was thinking, I don't enjoy school, but I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So I ended up finding a course where I was like, okay, what does this look like? And it read sports, business, and broadcasting. I was like, right, okay, business, I like sport, I like broadcasting, interesting. This one is the new bowler. Is going to be Asim, our hat-trick man. And I was sat there thinking, I was like, right, okay, I'm sort of looked into it, and I went to an open day with my mother. Back in a long time ago, actually, probably about 2019, 2018.
Yeah.
Went to an open day, and I turned around and I went, okay, this is pretty cool. Turns out that the open day, is this an outside edge? No. Keeper's pretty keen. I think he's just trying to make up for the fact that he let one go through his legs. Ended up being pretty intrigued at the simple fact that your lectures and all your meetings and whatever are in the stadium. Literally in Wembley Stadium. So I'm sat there, and I'm listening to this bloke who's rambling on about something or nothing. It was the open day.
Yeah.
All I'm looking at is this pitch of this Wembley Stadium and thinking, what's gone on here? Who's been here? Who's done this? It was pretty inspiring.
It's quite a moment, huh?
Pretty inspiring, and came away from it. Thought, okay, this is nice. This is nicely played, though. Not nicely fielded, as Manny's had a very topsy-turvy day. And Jan Alizai, by the way, this one gets through him. That's going to go towards the boundary. That'll be 4 more. Good looking shot. Not the best of fielding, though.
Yeah, looks like you're right. He's been hot and cold, hasn't he, in this one? But that's going to be another boundary.
So found that one when we went there. I was like, okay, cool. I was like, right, that's something to look at. Thought about it. I was thinking, okay, what will I do? So I applied, and a couple of days later, I was, after this delivery, back of a length, straight back at the bowler, gets a hand on it, will be a dot ball, well bowled. Get an unconditional offer. Now, do you know what that means? You must do with your daughter doing. Oh no, because she's in Spanish uni, so it's different. So an unconditional offer is basically you're in. Doesn't matter what grades you get, because this is before my A-level exam, so it doesn't matter what grades you get. Yeah. I'm in. This was probably just after Christmas, January-ish time. I'm thinking, okay, cool. That's me for the next. Oh dear, that's got through. That's. I think he may have got a little glove on this one, the keeper, and hence why it doesn't go all the way. But that's going to be a couple of byes. Ended up thinking, right, okay, so that's me for the next 3 years. Get to March, whole world collapses.
Yeah, I wonder why.
The whole world collapses, and everyone sort of sits there and goes, And I remember, it's just so funny, of course, we have in the UK, the classic joke, Boris Johnson every day was giving us updates, whatever. Yeah. And I sat there, and our media studies teacher was kind of preparing us for the worst, because media was a weird one. It was semi, oh, hello, well, oh, no. Oh.
Have you seen anything like this before? Well, I tell you what, you're a media guy. Have you heard anything like this?
I've seen this a couple times.
This gets stuck in his helmet. Watch this.
Well, watch this one back, as this one comes off the top edge. That's, folks, why you wear one, because, it's taken a bit of the oomph out of the delivery. Good to see that he's okay. Sometimes you can see that one ends up being an issue, but that's going to be the halfway mark. 57 for 3 at the end of 5, and... Where was I? Yeah, sat in our classroom, and we sat there. And so our course was coursework based, but also exam based. So we had to get some coursework in. We had to get some rubbish, small movie, whatever. We had to get it in, and it was like 2 weeks before the due date. And everyone, obviously, classic students, left it very late, turned around, was doing it, and then obviously the world starts collapsing, and everyone knows what's going on. So then it was all of a sudden, right, battle stations. 12 hours on the last day that was what we did, spent in that editing room, editing stuff and getting things going. This is clipped nicely away into the onside. That will just be a 1. They think of a second, they won't take it. So yeah, it was taking that, and we're doing this, and then on this, and obviously we got a TV in the media suite, because that's where all the Macs are doing editing and stuff. Yeah. TV comes on, BBC News, Sky News, Bojo, Boris. Yeah. Schools will shut for 3 weeks. Yeah. That was what it was, 3 weeks. It wasn't 3 weeks in the end, was it? And then everyone was sort of... it was quite funny, and this is a funny story, by the way, as this one is off the pad. That'll be a leg bye. So I'm sat there thinking, and A-levels were a difficult time for me. Whatever, life is life. I was sat there thinking, great, cool. No exams. That's fine. I'll live. I'll survive. No school. There's other people who love school and are like thinking about uni and going to this, you know, Oxford, Cambridge, whatever, Loughborough. They're like crying because they don't know what's going to happen, and I'm there loving life. I'm smiling from cheek to cheek, from ear to ear. And as this one, top edge, that'll run away, and that'll be a 4. That's well, listen, runs have sort of stemmed a little bit. They've stemmed the flow of them. However, this one is certainly going to help. It doesn't look the greatest, but it's 4 in the book. So this has been a very long story. Anyway, we sat there and gone for it, and then turned around, and then 3 weeks becomes 6 weeks, becomes 12 weeks, becomes a months. Yeah. And I delay a year because I'm not, and they kept on going, but I turned around and I said, I'm not paying $9,500 to be taught online whilst I'm sat at home. Yeah. Delayed a year happens, lockdown, out of lockdown, in and lockdown, out of, and then start in September of 2021, I think it was, and that's it. And then somehow ended up here. Anyway, that's a good-looking shot. These two look at each other, and the brothers sort of look at each other and go, what are we having for tea? Oh, wait, there's a cricket ball coming, and they forget to stop it.
Yeah, oh, dear. Once again, you would expect them to. One of them to have got the slide in there. They don't. Yeah, the thing is, though, that was just to touch on that, obviously, because my daughter went through that probably same time as you. It was a horrible one because, of course, everybody, you including, you probably hear all these stories, don't you, when you're about to go to uni? Everyone telling you, oh, yeah,
it's going to be the best time of your life.
It's going to be great. You're going to love it. You're going to mix it with people.
Exactly.
And then, of course, the bomb dropped with, it's another one that he gets a glove onto it, but he can't stop this one either. And that's going to be Bice. Goes all the way through him and gets a glove onto it. I just get the feeling here, Charlie, I've noticed it a few times here that the keepers now, and Shubman Patil is an example of that, just losing their footing there. They're sliding around a little bit. So that bit of rain there has made a difference because he's not able to stay on his feet. But yeah, just to finish that off, so everybody's looking forward to this new
lease of life.
And then all of a sudden you're told it's not happening. And when it does happen, it's going to happen online. So everything that you've been told that uni's about, you don't experience it. Yeah. You don't experience it till about a year afterwards.
No, exactly. And it's a funny one as well. As this one is the last ball of the over. Somehow squirts this one behind square on the onside. They're going to think of a second, but it won't be. It'll be a single. Bilal will keep the strike score after 6, 72 for 3 with 6 overs down. Yeah, and didn't end up doing any of my A-level exams, which again, some people saw as a negative. Some people saw as a positive. I saw it as a positive because I was struggling with uni, with A-levels for different reasons. And it was just little things in life, whatever. And was struggling massively. We did mock exams, and I missed some of those because I was ill and whatever. And it turns out that they ended up, they used grades that were recommended by teachers or whatever. And I was blessed by that situation and what the world was at that point. In one way, I was blessed in that way. And but obviously there was a lot of harder working students than I was, and they were heartbroken because they got grades that they didn't feel that they felt they could have got better in exams. So it was such a weird time to be alive, and a lot of people turn around and say to me and go, people feel that my generation was sort of affected by it worsely in different ways. And in some ways I get it, the whole, sort of late teens, early 20s, up in the air. This is, if he gets there, and has he? No, he hasn't. Oh, do you know what? He got there. He managed to get 2 hands to it, but it was just the impact that was the issue. Oh, this one. This would have been the best cotton ball I'll ever see.
On the Iba. I've never seen him run so fast. I think he would have given Usain Bolt a run for his money there. He gets there. He does all the hard work, but he puts the catch down. Mustafa also, remember, put Sharifi down on 19, and now he has a chance. He does so well to get there. That was an amazing effort, and he gets there, and then I think because of the tumble, because of the dive, the ball slips out.
Yeah, next ball then. It's a slower one. Good comeback. What was I saying? Can't remember where I was now. Forgotten. Oh, yeah. So, late teens, early 20s, supposed to be going out, enjoying life, doing things that you probably shouldn't, whatever. And we couldn't.
Yeah.
It got taken away, and it's a big part. That's a big part of growing up. That's a big. You ask anyone. Probably ask yourself. Yeah. Late teens, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. How much did you change from 18 to 22? That's my question. This is hit firmly. We get something behind it. Luckily so. Otherwise, I would have been having a right go at him.
Yeah,
that's my question. 18 to 22. How much did you change?
I mean, massively.
Drastically.
Massively.
Exactly.
That is a huge time. Huge moment. A lot of things change. A lot of new experiences that you experience. A lot of new things you got to do by yourself.
Learn what you like and don't like.
Yeah.
Different ways and forms. Anyway, I'm going to put the violin out and put it back away because I'm rambling on here.
I tell you what, it is that time. I mean, it is the last match. We do have all sorts of chat. A lot of chatting happening on the group as well.
It's funny you mention A-levels and stuff like that because it's A-levels results day in the UK today.
Well, there you go. Well, if there's anybody that's getting the results in and want to share how you've done, let us know. We saw Kitty Hunley. Hello, Kitty, to you. Nice to see you in the chat. And, well, it's quite appropriate that you're in the chat actually today because today is National Black Cat Appreciation Day.
Well, you mentioned it's appropriate for Kitty to be in there. Yeah. Joshua Sayers, the legend of the man himself, gifted an ECN European Cricket Network membership. Who got it? Kitty Hunley.
Isn't that special? Well, that's really nice. And first of all, well done for gifting it. I know that...
Legend.
Yeah, that is brilliantly done. So well done to Joshua. So, Kitty, congratulations to you as well. And, well, to everybody on the chat, been absolutely brilliant. Been great to have you. And, well, Kitty, well done. And, yeah, Kitty, I hope you're well. And Kitty is just saying that lockdown did mess things up for kids around the world. And she's saying that her girls have not been the same since. But, yeah, I mean, it did hit people really hard. And I know that with my own daughter. I mean, it was a very testing time because, you know, when people have these aspirations. All right, he said, leave it to me. And that's nicely taken. That's a really good catch taken by Mohammed Aslam. Well, he's a guy. Well, watch out for an interview that I had with him. He's taken a hat-trick here earlier. And we're talking hat-tricks. Charlie, let me just remind you, because I know you weren't here at the time and everybody else, we do have another bowler who is on a hat-trick here today because Vihab Patil, he bowled over number 2. He took a wicket off the last 2 balls. So when he comes back onto bowl, it will be a hat-trick ball.
I have a feeling it could be around about now as well, by the way. I'm just keeping an eye out. Patil, the skipper, on... after that one, and he is coming on now, so, well, cometh the hour, cometh the man here.
There we go. And listen, you know what that means, that if this is a hat-trick, there could be another membership being gifted. Yeah, hello to everyone. It's great to have you on. It's great to have all the chat. This is how the Hall of Fame for hat-tricks look. Remember, we've had one today already. Mohammed Asim, who we saw just take that catch. He took 4 for 9 earlier. So, okay, here we are. Here we go. And another opportunity for a hat-trick as Viva Patil comes in. Hat-trick ball. It's hit hard, and it's not going to be a hat-trick. It will be stopped, though, by Tintanipu, who keeps it just to 1. But the thing is, haven't runs dried up? Remember, they were 40 at the 3-over mark. They were 52 at 4 overs. They've struggled to get the runs going after that, and ever since they got the wicket of Sharifi, not a lot's happened.
Yeah, it hasn't, has it? It's been it's dried up massive. I'm looking at Sheikh 6 off 10. Not good enough in this format. It really isn't. Khan comes in, though. Hasn't faced a delivery yet. He can certainly hit a few runs quickly. Hit 17 off about 8 or 9 earlier on today. So he certainly can. Well, he's gone for it, and he's going to fall safe. So it's going to fall short, and yeah, that'll just be 1. Yeah, it's funny. Chris is just, we're just having a little conversation with Chris in the chat, talking about grades and picking up your grades. I remember I was scared, even though it didn't really matter because I was, had an unconditional. I was lucky. But my this is funny, right? So it all depends on how you're brought up on. This is the way I believe it, right? My parents and my mum in particular, her outlook on exams and results. I'll come back to it after this delivery, as this is gone. And, well, it will be the end of our batter there in Sheikh. And you can see he's quick to get off because I think he knows he struggled out there, and it was a matter of time. It was hit out or get out. He's got out.
Yeah, the thing is, before you go back to what you're talking about, you just have to look at it. I mean, you mentioned the batting here from Sheikh. I mean, he's that was what, ball number 11 for 6. But before him, Usman Bilal, 16 or 15 balls. I mean, you get a start like that, and you get a foundation laid like that when you're going out to bat. You've already got a 50-odd on the board. It's only 4 overs in. I mean, you should be so positive. They batted negatively, and that negative now takes an effect on what's happening out there at the moment. So this is a huge opportunity, of course, for the Berlin Cricket Academy to seal a win, go 3 wins in the day, be unbeaten, and go, well, 2 points clear at the top.
Yeah, they would do, wouldn't they? Just on that, by the way, Patil's taken 3 wickets, first of all. Second of all, as I was saying, yeah, my mum's outlook, my dad sort of adopted it, it was exams and results, all they are is stepping stones to the next part of your life, right? So if you think about it, SATs at year 6, years and years ago, you take them, you do well in them, you get into year 7, and you're fine, you're off. Then your GCSEs at the end of year 11. What do you do that for? To get into a college or sixth form, or to continue at the same school. A levels, so you can get into uni that you want to, or apprenticeships, or if you're doing whatever. So that's the way I looked at it, and for me, that's kind of helped me a little bit, because otherwise, I've had friends who have been, you know, and I know that there's lots of people out there that are like that. You know, they're so driven by results, and you know that it must be an A, and if it's not, then it's, you know, the world's collapsed on them. And I've known parents to be like that to my friends at the time. So it all just depends on the upbringing. It really does, and it's something that divides a lot of people, and it's a fun topic to talk about. I enjoy it. Is this one? Well, a little bit of the old traffic code. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, no way.
He could have him here. I reckon he's booted this out of frustration. He's hit the stumps. I think this is going to be out. We're going to have to look at this again and slow it right down, Artus. Are we going to see the craziest run out ever? It's a right boot. It's a bit of a... Yeah, I think... Let's see side on. From there, he looks out. I want to see this side on. Oh, my word. What are we seeing here? This is Cricketainment on the European Cricket Network. Let's wait and see. He comes in. He gives it a boot. And he's going to be gone. He's out. I've never seen anything like this. Well, that's the captain, Vibha Patil, take a bow. He's taken 3 wickets, and now he's involved in the craziest run-out you'll ever see. Well, I know there's a fair bit of football going on at the moment, and, well, there'll be England taking on Spain in the Women's World Cup. I tell you what, we've got our own bit of football happening there in the middle. Football on a cricket field, and it works. It works. A treat for the captain for the Berlin Cricket Academy. Vibha Patil, take a bow. What a goal.
Oh, what a finish that is. What a right foot. Bottom corner. What a penalty. I mean, look at this. It's probably a little bit less than 6 yards. It's probably about 2 or 3. But, hey, he's good accuracy. I mean, listen, there's football going on in the background. Maybe he's playing on the wrong field. New batter is in. And, well, this is going to be a dot to finish the over. It's 77 for 6 after the 8th over.
Not bad, is it, from the captain? He's been involved in 4 wickets. And, well, 3 of those as a bowler, 1 of them as a footballer, and he's got a pretty good right foot, hasn't he? Well, that's quite sensational. That is going to get the chat sparked again, isn't it? For sure.
Yeah, it should do. It really, really should do. 2 overs left, though. 77 on the board. Looking at 90 here, aren't they? Looking at potentially 95 if they're lucky. Yeah. But we're relying heavily on 2 batters who haven't really faced much. 1 ball for Mamand and 2 for Hafiz. And if I'm right in thinking, these 2 haven't done much with the bat already in this tournament. So it's a bit of an uphill battle here for these 2. And they've got Mustafa, who was 1 for 3 off his last over. So here we go. 9th over time. Oh, and this one. I've seen this shot a couple of times today. It's got to be one of the hardest ones to play when you're not going forward, you're staying where you are, and you're whipping it, and you're whipping it seriously late. That's a tricky one to play. Everyone's done it pretty well, to be fair.
They've played it well. Well, Mustafa, he has picked up a wicket. I mean, he could have picked up one of the most fantastic caught-on bowls that we'll ever see, but unfortunately the ball popped out of his hands. Here he comes in again and gives a bit of whip this time. It's high up in the air. A catch will be in wicket number 2 for him, and it will be wicket number 2. A man who's had a bit of a mixed day out there in the field, Jan Aluzai, as you'd expect him to do, does take it. And it's another wicket that falls. And I just want to highlight what we've seen in this innings. It's quite crazy. So the first over went for 9. Second over went for 6, 15 for 2. The third over went magical. It was 40 for 3. In the fourth over, went for 12, 52 for 3. And after 5 overs, there were 57 for 3. Over number 6 went for 15. Then after that, after the score was 72 for 3 after 6, the over count, the runs per over, 3-2. And at the moment here, just the 1.
Yeah, it's the complete polar opposite of what we've been saying is the trend, that in the back end of the innings, there seems to be a few runs flowing. Yeah. Well, this time around, somehow, the BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy, have managed to find a plug for this source of runs.
Yeah, they have. And the last boundary, by the way, was the back-to-back boundaries in over number 6, ball number 3 and 4. After that, there's not been a single boundary.
I've just thought of something for a question for Rika. It was story time for me this summer. I want one for you in the next thing. I'm going to let you know what it is, so you got time to think about it.
Fair enough.
I want to know what made you move to Spain.
Okay, yeah, very good question.
Is there a story behind it, or is it a pretty simple answer?
It's I mean, it's about quality of life that comes into it. But yeah, there's a bit of a story. It's oh wow, there was a bit of sound there, wasn't there? I don't know what that noise was, but nobody appealed.
I don't know, but I like this. He says, "Yeah, good on ya, nice." Just want to see his gloves here. His gloves okay? Ooh, close.
Close but good.
Oh, this one is turned into the onside. Man out there. Doesn't go for the catch. Jeff saying, I left school at 15 with spirit level.
I like that. I tell you what, Jeff, you'll be in, well, high demand at the moment because skilled people just don't exist anymore.
Is that with, I don't get it. Is
yeah,
that
if you put in the shelf up.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah, and that the thing is, that's why, look, don't mean it against you at all, but that's the thing here. That's a you know, carpenters, plumbers, whatever, these tradesmen, people who would
he's had an absolute stinker. That's not something he's going to want to see back. That's Viswanathan, who is, well, he watched this all the way. Look at this. And it clatters off his shin, the right shin. Well, add that to the blooper reel.
It all happens on Mustafa's bowling for somehow. Mustafa, every time he's coming to bowl, there's been a catch drop, there's been misfields. There's something about Mustafa that brings out the worst of his teammates.
It's a bit harsh. It's a little bit harsh. He finishes with figures of 2 for 9 off his 2 overs. Score at the end of the night, 83 for 7.
83 for 7, so it could be, I mean, looking like it could be another 90-something, which is going to be, I mean, Halle is going to be so bitterly disappointed because it started so well, but let's see if they can get maybe a good finish in here. A magical over would do perfectly well here right now, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. And, well, one of the things we should be talking about, of course, is food, because we're going out for a meal tonight.
Oh, that reminds me.
And, of course, we could be looking at, I know it's a lot of things out here, but for me, I'm going to go for, I think it's going to be my favourite. I want the dumplings. The dumplings here are fantastic, breaded dumplings. And a lot of, I know I've had the knuckle here, which is nice. But you got to go for some of the old Saxon type of food, because Dresden is known for the best German Saxon cuisine that you can get. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of stuff that you can go for here. So yeah, I think certainly going to have a good meal. And I know it's going to be sauerbraten. That's what I'm talking about here. As we see an opportunity, he misses. I don't know how he misses from here. Tintanipu, he has to hit the target. So he comes in here, look, he has time, and he misses the target. It would have been out. I'm telling you now, it would have been out. So, yeah, I mean, the carvery is going to be good, but I think you've got to go with something like the sauerbraten, which is like a pot roast stew served with red cabbage, boiled potatoes, and, of course, the dumplings. Oh, yeah, that'll do for me. And I might have a bit of sausage to start off with as well. This is going to be a wine. So, yeah, we're going for a meal tonight in a local restaurant in the centre of the city. Looking forward to it. Going to have a good meal and, well, maybe sample some of the German beers. And why not? And, well, beer in Germany is an art form, isn't it?
Has this restaurant got 3 floors?
It definitely has.
What?
It's an amazing place. It really is. And, of course, you can sit outside as well. Yeah, looking forward to it. And in terms of beer, did you know this? As many as 5,000 brands are brewed each year around 1,300 breweries, and it's a well-known fact that you could not go a year if you went and said, right, in the year I'm going to try a different beer every day. There'd still be beers that you never have tried. There's so many. This is going to be out, by the way. It's right up there and knocks them over.
He's gone as Sandy Tintanipu comes in, gets a wicket, minimal celebrations. I think they know that they've got to back themselves here with the bat now, because they've done the hard lines with the ball. It's now 85 for 8, as that will be the end of the batter in Hafiz. 85 for 8 here.
Yeah, they are really struggling indeed. So yeah, so a lot of beer brands as well. And one of they said that breweries produce around about Yeah, what's this? 115 hectares of beer each year. That's crazy.
Is that it?
That's crazy. That is crazy. So they love the beer over here. And, of course, a lot of festivals as well.
Well, this is the thing, right?
Yeah.
Said I wasn't drinking.
Mm.
It's my day off tomorrow.
Yes.
And we're going to a very famous German Saxon restaurant.
Mm.
Oh, it's going to be tough. That's a test of willpower if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, especially before your day off. Everybody says, whoa, 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 whoa. Sandy, hold your horses. So Sandy, he does. He goes back to his mark. So 3 balls to come.
I've got one plan for tomorrow. Sort me mop out. What was it I said to you this morning? What was it I said
when you saw yourself in the camera, he said, oh, look at...
Oh, he would have been gone, you know.
Would have.
Been gone by a long way. They're going to think of 2. Direct it, he's gone. Oh, he misses. And, well, now there could be more. Oh, turn and go, turn and go. Oh, take it on. It's the last over. Take it on. What are you playing at?
They would have made it. Look where the throw went. They would have made it. We could have cued the music to this. It would have been fun. We'll do it anyway. And it could have been more, but they decided not to. And they would have got there as well. Shot. Oh, yeah, this is nice. And there's a big roar because it's been a long time in coming, this boundary. And it comes with a ball to go in the last. And that will help because it gets him in the 90s.
Yeah, it gets them up into that 90 mark, doesn't it? With a ball to go, 93 for 8 here. And, well, it's going to be a ball left in this innings here. Looking to try and get up to maybe above 95. Couple here would help, certainly, as they look to try and defend this. And listen, the lowest total that's been defended here is about 88 or so. Last ball time. Oh, and they're not going to get up there. They should just be a single. Don't throw, don't throw. What are you playing at? Here we go, here we go. Oh, here we go.
He says, go on, if you want it, go on, go on. He says, I'm liking that. I like it, I like it.
Look who's doing that, by the way. It's Steve Samuel, the man. He was bringing us some treats this afternoon.
Yeah, thank you, Steve, very much. Well, Steve was on the chat this morning when he was coming on his way down from Berlin, and I said, hey, if you're coming this way, bring us some niceties. And he does. He bought us a nice dessert to go after our meal. So thank you very much to Steve. And I've got to say, well done to the Berlin Cricket Academy. They were under the cosh in the beginning of this one, certainly because of the batting from Angelo Sharifi. You'll see that early on. He was smashing the ball to all over the ground, but once they got him, things went wrong. But this was the 2-in-2. The swing bowling here from the captain, Vibha Patil, was absolutely sensational. This one, though, this is the... Look at that. It just gives the bail a kiss on the way through. The batter has no idea what's happened.
Batter had no clue. Well, it was raining at the time, and they started raining 6s. Well, there was a few wickets in there as well. It was a topsy-turvy one. This was a bit of a scary moment because that can either go one of 2 ways. It can either be a really, really horrible looking sight, or it's a comical one. Luckily for us, it was a comical one. That I thought was going to be catch of the century, but it ends up being a drop. And, well, he made good ground in all fairness. This one was the skipper, wasn't it? As this one eventually, he got the boot on it, and it was a good wicket to get. It was a run out in an interesting fashion.
Yeah, aim and in the bottom corner. And the crowd go wild as he slots it in. And, well, what a lovely moment that was from the captain. A nice catch there from John. This was not a good moment from Mughal. And, well, that was another one. No celebration at all from him. And then, well, it was time to get your running shoes on. On the Eva. And they do. And you can see there, Ulzai just couldn't believe that he was in the bullseye. And that big 6 there meant that he got into the 90s. It will finish 94 for 8 and 95 required. And, well, from what we've seen already, you would guess that it is going to be another successful run chase from Berlin Cricket Academy.
Yeah, you would suspect so, wouldn't you? Let's have a look at the scorecards if we can. And, well, there you go. And interesting one you can see there. It's a couple of topsy-turvy ones. 6-31 duck, 16-6-1-5 duck, 2-8. So not the best from SGI and Halle, but up against, of course, the reigning champions in the BCA. So it's never, ever going to be easy. And in terms of the bowlers, Sandy was the pick of them, as was, well, he was one of them until Mustafa bowled that last over. 2 for 9 for Mustafa. He picks up a couple of wickets in 2 overs. So he can be pretty happy, and well, very quick opportunity to say, if you're leaving us, have a very good rest of your evening. We've got one more innings to go, and we're going to hear about the story of how Rico and why he went to Spain. If you want to stay involved in that one, make sure you're involved with the chat. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series Dresden here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of this day 4, match number 20. It's one that we expected to be, well, a bit of a sizzler, and I think myself and maybe a few people were thinking that it was going to be sort of a 140 sort of clash between these two big teams, but it hasn't been. It looked like it was going to be, because you're going to say that Halle started off with a bang, didn't they, with Anshala Sharifi scoring quick fire 31 of 11, but then after that things did slow down and they were restricted to 94. So 95 is the target for Birmingham Cricket Academy, and I think it's very much the same. I think if the openers get going quickly, the top 3 batters, if they get going quickly, I think they can knock this off pretty quickly, and I'm expecting them to maybe do it before sort of the end of the 9th over. But, and likewise, the same way that BCA did against Halle in the field, if they are able to pick up some early wickets here, then I think it could be a real nail-biter all the way to the wire. Let's see which way it goes. It will be Abdullah to start off with. And he's been good, hasn't he? I mean, Abdullah's bowling's been spot on. He's been on the money. He's bowled quick. He's bowled fast. And then, of course, you've got 1 or 2 others there as well that have been pretty good. But for me, the pick of the bowlers today has been Hamid Moman. He has been quick, he's been fast, and he's been smashing into the stumps. But it's all about the line. Get the line right. If they're too short, they'll get punished. But if they can bowl a good line, I think they'll get some good rewards. So it's going to be a good battle to see this. And I just get the feeling that this little contest here will give us an idea of how things could go maybe later on in this series. And yeah, I'm talking about perhaps final stage, because I'll be very surprised if we don't see these two teams in final stage. The question is, though, the big prize, of course, is which team will finish top, because if you finish top, you go automatically through to the final, and one of these two teams could do that, because whoever wins this one will go clear to the top. Well, I think Abdullah has had a bit of fly problems, because he's just about to bowl and something goes into his eye. Well, it's either a fly problem or, well, yeah, it is a fly problem. I was going to say, or it could be that he wears contacts, but no, it's the fly. The fly has been taken. It's been saved for later because it is the new protein food. So here we go. Abdul Darul Tarzai. Down leg side to the left-hander is going to be a wide. Rika Full here for the final innings, and alongside me, I'm pleased to say that Charlie Hunt is with me as well. Charlie, it's, what do you reckon? What are your thoughts in this one?
Yeah, it's one of those. It's a tricky one, because again, low totals often cause the larger problems, and you have a feeling that this could be one of them. With the bowling that Halle have, I just see it being. I don't see it being a simple one. I see it being being a close competition, if I'm being totally honest with you.
Well, Shubham Patel is one guy who hasn't quite got going yet. Of course, he's the wicketkeeper batter. Batting is what he was known for last time here in 2022. He was the MVP. He had a fantastic finals day as well. Can he click? Can he get going? They'll be hoping he can. Vishwanathan, I like the way he batted earlier today. He played really well. He played some really correct shots. So they've got some good players in the side. We know that. Vishwanathan, I think his innings was very good, and scored some really good runs earlier. So watch out for these two.
Yeah, big time. These two are crucial. The top 4 are crucial. That's a good delivery from Daladzai. Just pushes this one through, keeps it nice and right.
Yeah, he scored. I mean, what's he done here today? He scored 22 of 16. Vishwanathan, you saw him score. That was, of course, against the Kanbans, and then against Dresden. He put a good display and scored 32. So he's been in good form. Patel rather has not been. He's made starts then got out into the pads. No run there, says Patel.
Apparently, it's just being brought to my attention. On the kit, they've misspelt their own name.
Who have?
SG Einhard Halle. Right, you watch. Right, we can if we can get something on the back of the shirt. We're gonna have to wait a second, because this one, I got no way near it, did the skipper, and now they're all going to meet there, because there's about 9 of them that are having a conversation. And, well, that's going to be a drop, and he's got that one completely wrong as the wicket-keeper.
Yeah, I mean, he slows up here. He stops too short, doesn't he? He stops too short, and then he's not able to take it. Oh, well, Naeem Shinwari, and then he has to bear the brunt of, well, a few words that are said to him. That's a huge opportunity. And the man that I was talking about, who's had a good day with the bat, gives a chance, and it doesn't get taken.
Yeah, he's got that one wrong, hasn't he? Okay, then. There you go. I just want to see if we pick this up. I'm going to show you. So obviously Halle is H-A-L-L-E. Look at it. It says Hall.
Where's the E gone? Maybe there wasn't any room for the E.
Clearly, I think they run out of letters. Maybe. Oh, he's going to take a minute here.
Oh, he's running back. That's nice to see because obviously the teams are quickly learning about the time.
Okay, then what's the response to the left eye? It's down the leg side, and that's going to be off the pad, and that will run away. It's not off pad. It's giving us runs. So a little bit of bat on this one potentially. That's going to run away.
Yeah, well, that's a good pick. I mean, who told you that? Because I just caught the back of the keeper there as well, and Shinwari, the captain. And you're right, it's Hall at the moment. It's Hall, no E there, no Halle. So yeah, good spot. So obviously when they've made these shirts, the little bit that should have been added on, it wasn't. Well, they couldn't get the laser printer to put the E on.
Yeah, crazy stuff. 7 for no loss after the first, and they're a little bit below the rate of where they need to be. Not too far off though.
Could have been a lot worse though, because Vishwanathan could have been and should have been gone. Naeem Shinwari, the captain, wicket-keeper, should have taken the catch. He gets away with it. So, well, how important will that be? As the bowler who's going to come on next does a few practice balls, and I have to admit I'm a little bit surprised who they're going with here. They're going with the Ramiz Hafiz.
Yeah, I have to agree as well. It's a little bit of a shock, but changing things up, can't be against it, really not. Well, you might be against it after that, but pretty loose, that one. That one looks close.
It looks very close. Well, the batter is asking the question, and I have to admit, I would probably be agreeing with the batter. I think this one maybe just catches a bit of it, but it's a difficult one, that, because we're seeing the ball catching the line, but does it catch the line after it goes past the crease of the batter? Possibly.
Yeah, potentially. Well, that one's not going to be. That's a good delivery. That's much better.
Well, he's practicing the shot that perhaps he should be playing. He should be probably leaning back and just looking to guide this away, aiming to get it in the gap between the man who's quite wide at third and backward point. But, a nice delivery, because he does get the ball to swing, hits the deck hard and move away. Hafiz, no runs yet off his 2 balls.
Oh, this one, that's certainly going to be runs. That's pumped into the onside. That'll be 6 runs. Good looking shot. Taking a bit of time to get going, but he finally gets one out of the screws.
Yeah, it's a Gandhi ball, isn't it? It's short. It's a nothing delivery. And the batter just waits and says, oh, okay, yeah, this is more like it, and thumps it away. So bowls it right into the swing arc of the batter, who says, okay, that'll do nicely. So Vishwanath says, thank you.
What does he say?
He says, thank you.
Okay, then what's the response from Hafiz? Fuller, and that's going to be a wide. Touches the wide line.
Yeah, wide called by Abdul Bashir. Once again, big shout out to the umpires. They've been spot on here today. They've worked hard, they've worked well. Abdul Bashir is out there at the moment with Sohail Bhatt. Sunil Gowda has been out there as well. The 3 men have worked so well together and been very well led by Medadab as well, who, well, as this is played down the ground, is going to be 4 more runs. It's a beautiful shot. He lofts his over. And even I think if they had a long on in place, he wasn't going to stop this, because this is hit pretty straight. Yeah, just going to say, Medadab, I'm sure she's looking forward to the night out, as well as the other members of the ECS crew, because it will be a well-deserved little break and a bit of chill time.
Well, not only that, it's also Meda's day off tomorrow as well.
Ooh,
so
nice.
Yeah, exactly. So plenty of stuff going on tomorrow. So yeah, looking forward to tonight. I think it's going to be great. I'm starving as well, so that's always helpful. When am I not?
Because you didn't eat your eggs, did you?
No, I didn't eat my eggs because you told me not to.
I did not. I just said you're going to overdose.
I don't blame you, to be fair. You're probably not wrong. Oh, what a shot. Bit of timing, bit of class, bit of touch about this one. That's going to run away, and he's going to move on to 15 here. That's a really good-looking shot.
Yeah, look at this. Just, opens the face of the bat. He guides this into the gap, and remember I said he'd be looking to play that with the third man pretty wide and the backward point, and he does. He just shows his class. He has looked a good player. May not have had the oomph and the power of some of the batters that we've seen here today, but in terms of quality and stroke selection, he has been good.
Yeah, he has been, hasn't he? Okay, then. This time is clipped into the onside. Straight to the fielder, though.
Yeah, nicely fielded. He attacks this, picks it up cleanly. No chance of a run there. Is the end of the over, and the 2 overs complete. 22 without loss. The rate is under 9, and at the moment, I think Berlin Cricket Academy seem to have this under control, and this is why it's so important. Whoever wins goes clear, goes to 10 points, 2 points clear. And remember, the team that finishes top will automatically go into the final. And the one thing I'm looking at there, and I know we talk about it a lot, we often talk about it concerning the teams, say, that finish 4th and 5th net run rate. Net run rate could actually decide which team finishes first. It's going to be I think it's going to be a good divide here between sort of the top 6 teams as opposed to the teams that finish in the bottom half of the standing. But those teams finishing at the top, I think that run rate is going to be so key.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rico. And the good thing is this one, well, this isn't good because this is off the pad. This will race away. That'll be 4 more. The thing is as well, and now there's a genuine, is this off the bat or was this off the pad? Off the bat? Good shot. There's a genuine reason to finish first now.
Yeah.
Because of the new format. And it's, again, credit to whoever it was that came up with it, because I like it. It's a great one.
Yeah, I do like it. I think it was, I think James Cantor had a lot to do with it. So, and I do like it. I think I saw it and experienced it for the first time in Switzerland. I think it worked well. Every match that was played on finals day had something on it. Up in the air, but this is going to get over the fields. Now the chase is on the Iba. Oh, brilliantly done. That's classy. That is fantastic fielding. You've got to throw yourself around to make that stop. And that's Hamid Moman. Well, I'm quite surprised we haven't seen him with the ball yet, but he puts in a good effort to stop that one.
Serious shift, isn't it? By the way, I'm seeing a blue crew member just lurking around. He's working for a catch, isn't he? Well, to be honest, Simon's it. Simon, if you want to catch on camera, you've got to go there, because you're not on frame there. No, well, that's the entire point. Get over there. Get over there, because that's where you'll be on camera. And we want you on camera, Si. I asked Simon Bulgaria, so would you ever do commentary? He went, are you joking? Absolutely not.
I like that. Simon's response was, I don't want to go over there because if I drop it, it'll be on camera. Yeah, that's a good point. Mind you, I mean, Simon's over here. I mean, there's quite a few that have gone right in front of where Simon normally works, where the scorers are. So I know that's where we saw Ravi Pancho, Mr. Cool, take a one-handed one. I wonder if we ever repair that walkie-talkie that went down, though, by the way.
Probably not.
So takes the catch, but then gets the bill through the post for the damaged walkie-talkie. Abdullah, they want to break through here, and they need one pretty quickly.
They do, don't they? They've got to try and find a way. Oh, what's this off? I think that's off. That's off nothing. I thought I heard something.
Off nothing. It might have been just the batter and making a bit of contact with his own pads perhaps here, but goes through. He's not been able to execute this line right, has he, as Abdullah. He's bowled some really good deliveries. Against the left-hander, he's been at all sorts. And I would just be saying, right, okay, you know you're having problems against the left-hander, then you've got to start. For me, you come around the wicket to him. This is nicely played. It will be stopped, no run. But he's just bowled too much on the leg side to the lefty. He hasn't been able to adjust the line from left to right. That one he makes a big effort to get it in the right area. But a lot of it is to do with he falls away when he's bowling. And because he's falling away, the ball just resumes that shape. He makes a big effort here and he goes a little bit too wide, but I like him trying that. This is where he has to do. It's probably the first time to the left-hander that he really has pushed it wide outside the off. All right, he doesn't get it right, he doesn't execute the line right, but it's better areas. It's better. That's where he needs to be. Now he's over pitched it, but it gets stopped, and the fielder dives at it, throws himself at it, makes the stop. He's not happy about the throw he gets back to Abdul.
It's a good stop, though.
It's a good stop, yeah.
It's a good stop, though, because he saved what would have been a pretty certain boundary. There's no one on the offside that's deep. Everyone, the two back at the moment, of course, just coming out the back end of the power play, back in that long on and deep square. And this one again, trying to get through that little gap between mid-off and cover, but they won't. And a good bit of backing up as well. We'll keep it to just a single. It'll be 31 for no loss at the end of 3. And, well, at this rate, they're just going to get to cross the line if they stay at this one.
Yeah, they're waiting for the big over. I think they're probably thinking, right, if we can keep going at this rate, we see out the openers, then we can go big. You also know that you have got Sandy to come in. Of course, Chintanipu, when he gets out there, he doesn't hang around. I'm actually quite surprised that they don't open with him, because surely somebody like Chintanipu, if he's out there earlier, and the field is in, he's the ideal guy to go big in the power play. But they prefer him to come in at 3. And the thing is, because you've got batters like Vishwanathan, who is a good stroke player but not necessarily aggressive hitter, they don't really capitalise in the power play for me.
Yeah, I know. It's a little bit of a tricky one, isn't it? Because as much as you do want to go big, you don't want to lose too many wickets, especially when it's a total of around about, what's that, just under 100. So I kind of see what you're saying, but at the same token, if you got your openers and they're in from the start, it should mean that they should get there pretty much the entire way.
Yeah, well, this is what I'm looking for now, because it's now time for Mamand to come in. Now, this guy, he's bowled so well, and he's bowled with a bit of pace. So let's see how he starts.
This one is he's going to be pushed away. That will. That was a good-looking shot. Again, confident, but as much as you say, they're not taking the most aggressive shots. They're not getting dogged down. They're not really conceding too many dot balls.
Yeah, one thing they've done, and I think probably done better than all the teams that we've seen so far, they've run well. They've taken singles. That's another example of it. They're prepared to go straight away. The understanding between the batters have been good. So, Momand. Now to the right-hander, which you probably prefer. And it goes over pitch, and this is a lovely shot. I mean, it's not the best of delivery. It's a lovely shot because he doesn't try to whack it. All he says is, all right, this guy's bowling at some pace. I'm just going to find the gap, going to angle the bat in that area, let the ball and the pace from the bowler do the work. So using the pace of the bowler against him. Nicely played, 4 runs.
Yeah, that's one thing that we haven't seen teams. I mean, like, for example, Dresden struggled to use the pace. They went for power against, and against his pace, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Mamand's one of the quickest bowlers in this entire tournament. It just does not work. So working out a way to play it, it's that exact way.
I think they might just be wanting to look at side on this. I didn't think it was that high, and I don't think we're going to get a chance to look at it. So I think we're going to have to go with, well, it's been given as a free hit, so they're going to go with the umpire's call. The umpire has said that was too high, so well, not only does the ball go to the boundary, now it's free hit time.
Yeah, it's salt in the wounds for Mamand. And well, this time again carves it away, and this is carved away all the way for 6. What a shot that is! And this is prime example of how to play the express pace.
That is such a good shot, it really is, and such a clever shot. He literally gets his position right, gets a good strong base, and just lets the ball hit the bat, and it goes all the way for 6. And well, so the one before was 5. I'll add 6 to that. Sensational. That's how you get 11. And he gets rushed.
Yeah, it just does get rushed, does he? You're right, actually. He just gets pushed a little bit for pace. It was probably the quicker one from Mamand. He's really not slow.
Yeah, he does rush into it, but again, this is what these two batters have done, and the batters from the capital, Berlin, they've got bat on the ball, and then they've gone. They said, yeah, let's go, because everybody is on the 30-yard circle. There's nobody close inside, so if you're not hitting the ball hard and it's out the reach of the bowler, you take it.
Yeah. Oh, and this one,
out.
He's gone. He has got him, and I was just looking at it thinking this one is, if he was going to be lucky not to sort of let it plop onto his stumps, but it does, and it'll be the end of Patil.
Yeah, Patil, he sums up the sort of day he's had. Look at this. I mean, we've already seen a bit of magical footwork, and that was from the captain, wasn't it, when he was out there doing the bowling. And remember the way Vivat Patil got the ball kicked onto the stump. Well, now, well, this is an own goal, really, from Shubham Patil.
Yeah, it is a little bit.
Watch
this time it's not the best way of using your limbs, is it?
Now, if you watch it side on, he gives it, look, he hits it on the half volley right onto his stumps.
On the swivel.
On the swivel. So that is an ow, becomes an ow as he gets his wicket. And that sums up what's happening here with Patil. He really hasn't had any luck. Nothing's gone his way. Once again, he does get going, but he gets out. And now, well, this is the man that you got to remove, and you got to remove him pretty quickly. And I reckon that if he's out there for 15 deliveries, so if he's out there 3 overs, match is done. That's what I'm calling. If he's out there for 3 overs, match is done.
Well, they're already pretty much at the rate at the moment, and I have to say they're not exactly struggling in reality.
Tintinipu, though, he is, unlike what we've seen from Viswanathan so far, he isn't going to try and just stick the bat out and time it. He's going to try and clobber it.
Yeah, big time. That's what I'd expect as well. I think he's going to come in, and I think he's going to really try and finish this quickly and give them a good chance of trying anything at the moment here. Anyway, here we go then. And he has hit this firmly, but it's straight to the fielder and gets turned away. It's good fielding.
Yeah, good fielding, good calling as well. That from Viswanathan. I think the striker, Chintanipu, wants to go straight away, and it's a big call of no. If they went, it would have been a wicket.
Yeah, I think so as well. I think it was never, ever a run there, really. Oh, wow. That is the big wicket, and look at this. It's a little bit of a send-off right in front of him as well from Maman. A little bit of spice about this one. It's a duck for the centuryman himself in Sandy Chinanitsu, and he has to go.
Yeah, it's pace. He is beaten by pace. I told you he's going to try and clobber it. Now he's having running commentary to himself, so why didn't he do that? Well, don't listen to yourself. Listen to Derek. That's the way the tables turn. One day it might be a century. One day you might get a bit of luck. The other day you get done, and you get done by Maman. This is why I was surprised this young man doesn't open the bowling. I'm giving him the new ball. Look at that. He is just beating him. All ends up with pace. All right, it's not the best of shots because you got to be respectful in this game. You know, you got to be respectful. It doesn't matter who you are, but when that guy's got the ball in his hand, he is more than capable of removing it and knocking your stumps over. And there was no respect there, I think, from Chintanipu. He went for the big shot, get cleaned up.
Yeah, not what they would have wanted from their main batter coming in at 3. So it's 4 overs down. It's 44 for 2. Still above the rate, but the wickets are now starting to slowly fall.
Yeah, I mean, that is huge. That is it's a big over, isn't it? As Momand takes 2 wickets. All right, the first one to get Patil. Maybe a little bit of luck there, but no luck involved in that. That is just sheer pace. It's express bowling. Knocks him over. And, well, look who's out there now. Of course, if we saw that Chintanipu likes to hit the ball big, well, inshallah, Ulzai is out there. And this guy, well, he doesn't like hanging around at all. But Vishwanath at the moment is on strike, and he's going to get a wide.
Yeah, that's Khan, who's started off with a wide. Not the best of starts for him.
Vishwanathan now probably holds the keys. In his 20s, are we going to see a batter who not only gets to this sort of score, but then makes it count for him and his team? That's what you're looking for here now. He's the man that you're going to be saying to, right, okay, you got to stay there and get the victory for us.
Yeah, that you're exactly right. It's got to be, you know, this is what I'm saying. One of your openers has got to bat all the way through. That's what it's got to be. It's a similar sort of tactic that's deployed in T20 a lot. You see a batter sort of comes in, doesn't play rash shots straight away, will start, and it will be a little bit of the older niddly-nerdly and will happily just go around, and he'll stay there for 20 overs. He'll be on, you know, he'll get close to 100. That's just the way that it goes. It gets easier whilst you're out there. And, well, Exhibit A here because he's playing some beautiful shots behind point on the offside.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't done their homework, really. I mean, myself and you, Charlie, we said straight away, this is where this guy plays. He's not a big hitter of the ball. He's not going to blast you unless you bowl him a bad ball, but he will find the gaps. He'll carve the ball away intelligently. It's a classy top draw batting from him. But you know he's going to do that, so you've got to be thinking about your field placement. So for me, straight away, the man who's at third is too fine. He's got to go wider. Backward point is okay, but third man is too fine.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? That's the response. It's just pushed offside, and it's going to be a pretty simple single. And that will now be, of course, another one as it brings a loser on strike for his first delivery. Can whack it, can give it a big old boff, but it's finding a way to do so.
Yeah, and so once again, a big, massive thumbs up to everybody that's been on the chat today. Once again, you've been absolutely fantastic. Been a lot of conversation. This is upish and taken! What a catch! What a moment! So 2 big hitters have been sent back, and look at the celebrations. Wow! The celebrations are incredible. Halle, they were celebrating big when they beat Dresden. Well, they don't hide their emotions, do they? They like them to be shut. Look at that. I mean, oh yeah, that tells you a story. So it's going to be another duck. And Ansela Ulzai will go first ball. So we're going to see a golden here. Well, Derek might just have to change colour. Derek, just like that. There we go.
Well, I said you can certainly give it an old bosh, but there's no bosh about that one. There's just little tears streaming down the face. He gave it a go, but he picked out the man. And yeah, what a catch it was. In comes what I believe is the other Alizai, and it is. It's Jan Alizai coming in then here at this point. And well, now it's 50 for 3, halfway through the 5th. This is what we were saying. Wickets are crucial.
Yeah.
Crucial here. And the thing is as well, this could be a matchup that decides a lot later on in the tournament.
Yeah, you're right. This is a big match. And 2 big guns going up against each other.
Oh, how low does that stick? That's so tough to deal with. That's really, really not easy at all for your first delivery. That doesn't do your confidence any good.
No, Vishwanathan is trying to give some encouragement to Jan Aluzai there. And Jan is saying, well, what am I supposed to do with that? And I think the only thing that Vishwanathan is saying is, get your front foot.
Well, just like that, he's gone lofted, he's gone aerial. I think he's got enough on this one. He does. It'll just trickle over, and it will be another boundary.
Yeah, better shot, isn't it? This time he gets that little shuffle across. He says, I'm going to get a shuffle across. If it's there, I'm going for it. There's nobody out there, or nobody sweeping out on the offside. The man who's there is on that backward point area. He's there really for Vishwanathan, so they could actually move him wider. That's a nice shot. That'll relieve some of the pressure. Ball to go then here from Rafi Khan. He's gone for 10 in the over. 54 for 3.
Here he has, and this is already looking to be a big one. And this is clipped nicely by Aladai, and it's going to split the gap in the field. What a beautiful, beautiful shot that is. And what a way to end the over. It's 6-4, hungry for more. End of the over. Welcoming you here into the Ice Cube here. And it's feeling a little bit cooler now.
It is, yeah. The sun's gone away. We had that, that shower from nowhere, which just, it cooled things down, but then afterwards the humidity factor went up. Went off the scale, but right now it's probably a little bit comfortable, and you still find it probably a little bit warm with your jacket.
All right, actually, I'm all right for now.
Yeah,
okay.
You're right. You're feeling good. Hey, what a shot! What a shot under pressure. He's taken that right off the middle peg. 2 boundaries in that over. That takes the pressure off.
It does take the pressure off, and you're right. I mean, with the wickets that were tumbling, it's never ever easy. But yeah, a little bit of a steadier of the ship at the moment. But listen, two maximum, or a maximum of 4 is great, but needs to be consistent.
No, that's not a good
dropped.
ball. Do you think it's dropped?
Dropped, it is. Look, there's no wide signal.
Okay, well, I want to see. Well, okay. Well,
no
he's very
wide.
excited. So, what does he get on this?
Look, the bowler's off. He does. There's a deviation. He's hit that.
Well, the batters, you can see the batter saying, I ain't touched it. I know nothing about it. But he's not complaining that he's not getting a wide. That tells me a story. That tells me he must have got something on that.
Yeah, I reckon so, 100%. And now into the onside. Just off the pad, and this will run and race away for just a 1.
This is going to be interesting because we saw in the over before that Jan Ulzai, he played a couple of shots right off his stumps full. This guy bowls it quicker. Are you going to be quick enough? Okay, defends this out. It's just going to be a dot. Yeah, I mean, the shot he played of Ravi Khan, the very last over, was right on the stumps, and he played it away. He literally said, well, I'm going to back myself to hit this. But you've got more pace from Momand, and I get the feeling if you try and do the same here, your stumps are going to get shattered.
Yeah, I reckon so. Back of a length. Well bowled from Oman. He's been the pick of the bowlers for me so far. Really has been.
And he's got the bowl faster headband on as well, getting him to get the extra pace. Nice shot there once again of all the sports that are happening behind the scenes. A lot of soccer happening at the moment. Oh, he goes for the Yorker too high. Now I wonder what the umpires have been very strict on this. Now they're calling this.
Yeah, they've called it already on field, haven't they, Rico? And I can see why. Although he's a tall man, you don't seem too keen.
I want to see it side. He shouldn't be bowling it. That's all I'm going to say on it.
He's jumped up.
He's jumped up. Good call.
He's jumped up, and yeah, big no ball free hit coming up. Just keep themselves in this. By the way, they've got 10 minutes to bowl the next few overs. Not going to be easy. Free hit, and this time carves away. And in reality, you probably wanted Viswanathan on that one, to be honest, because I personally think he would have been better just to use the pace. Yeah, and Viswanathan has done he played Maman very well last time round, so he is now on strike. That's a bonus, though, isn't it? Because the 4 becomes 5. They take the single. Viswanathan now is on strike, and oh well, this one is he's going to go and hit the stumps. He's asking, he's down, the finger goes up. And he's out. Well, I think that our umpire here, Bashir, has been watching horns himself, Tyrone Peters. Now, keep an eye on it. Keep an eye on this. It's an umpire's call for me again. I don't know if we got the best angle on this. My initial impression was that it may have been just missing leg. But the question is, which part of the pad does it hit? Does it hit the inside part of the pad? Is it going outside? There's no question of height. Once again, I think we're going to go to umpire's call here. I don't know if we're able to see this again. So he goes and he bowls it from wider as well, you see. So I think the ball is going, because of the angle of the ball, I think the ball it's a tough one. I can see why the umpire's given it. But because of the angle of the bowler, I think that's probably going to go on and miss leg stick. That's my impression. But the umpire, well, he says he does it the Tyrone Peters way. That's what it's going to come back to. Yeah, he does. Gives the old low or the slow raise of the finger, doesn't he? Yeah, just what's the umpire. There's a little bit of the Mr. Horns about this, Tyrone Peters. Yeah, that's everybody's watching Tyrone Peters. Hello to Tyrone if you're watching or wherever you are. Of course, a big part of the European cricket family at the moment. So another wicket goes down. That is a huge one. Viswanathan goes for 32. So that's the price cut that they wanted. This game now is wide open. 30 required of 24 balls. Yeah, it's now become a little bit of a tricky one because if they've removed him and it's the in batter that goes. So 65 off 4 at the end of 6. In comes Sharifi. He's got a towel on his thing, so I reckon they'll ask him to probably take that off. Oh, buzzers? No. There's 2 of them backing up, luckily so. You've got to back up the backup. Yeah, back up the backup. Now you see pressure is starting to tell. Maybe early on in the innings you're running this because the 2 batters have got a good understanding. You go on the hit, you look at each other, you go. But now 4 wickets gone. They're starting to feel, oh, okay, what do we do? Do we take it? Do we not? It's a tricky one. Oh, he's gone for this. He was offered it and he was going to take it. He was going to laugh it up. Was Alatai. He now goes big once more. This is 1 bounce 4, only just though. And that's a good shot, not a good ball. Yeah, but you've got to change the field here. Remember, Viswanathan is not there now. Backward point, nah, don't need him. Yeah, they need another guy. Well, what they've done is they've moved 1 more out there. I would have just moved the man who's backward point wider to get him in a more sweeping role. I don't know where they've moved that player from. We'll have a look at the field after this delivery. Steps across, dangerous game, man out there, puts it down. Oh dear, and Sharifi was desperate for that wicket. Momand is the guy who has an effort. These are never easy because you're running into it. He gets 2 hands to it though, but look how much he's moving. He's sliding along the ground. You can understand how he's not able to hold on to that, but it's a great effort. It is a fantastic effort, but it has to go down as a chance. Yeah, it certainly does. He got there, got 2 hands underneath it. Wasn't just quite able to get it to stick though. So he survives. And now Patil. This is of course the captain, and well, the captain's in at probably the toughest time for his team here. A top of the table thriller here in game 5 of the day, and wow. It's going to be a thriller because 24 now needed off 20. Oh, how's that missed? How has that missed?
Well, you can see that Can Ulzai just decides, you know what, it's there in the slot, I'm going for it. But again, just a little bit of excessive movement. What he needed to do, instead of dancing down a little bit down the leg side and coming forward, he needed to go across and come forward, then he would have been in line for it.
Just stand still and hit.
Yeah.
Simple, hold your base.
This time he does go a little bit across, he makes good contact, but that change in the field works here now. So they get the extra man across and the offside to Alunzai, and I like that. That's a good move from the captain. He picked up on that straight away. Maybe missed out on it, but well, what we're not missing out on is action, because we have 5 more matches tomorrow. But Charlie, you are going to be off tomorrow on the Peacock Friday, but you've had your Peacock Thursday. We're going to start with Berlin CC coming into the action. A team that lost both their matches. They're up against Magdeburg, who had a win in one of their 3 matches.
Yeah.
First time we saw them.
Yeah, I was going to say that Berlin CC, of course, coming now and yeah, looking to improve on their lackluster first day. Okay, then, bottom edge. This is going to race away. Oh, I think he's done enough. Even with the old slip and slide, he manages to stop this from going for a boundary, I think.
Nicely done. Well, his legs may have gone. Oh, look at this. That is some action for you. He says, I'm diving, I'm sliding, but I'm going to stop it, and he does. The batters, though, do take 2.
Oh, now he's gone big down the ground. This is big. This is huge. And it's going to be a Maximo here. Mustafa, he takes a bit of a catch there this time. And, well, it won't mean anything, of course, because he's on the red side at the moment, as that's a big maximum. Brings them up into the 80s, and what's that now? It's just 15 needed off 16, less than a runnable hit.
Yeah, Can Ulzai, he's backing himself, isn't he? He's playing his shots. And, well, he tries to carve this way. Goes for power, you see. This is the difference between the likes of his innings here and what we saw from Viswanath earlier. Those sort of ones, you don't need power. You just need to make contact. You just need timing. Because trying to hit that ball running harder won't make a difference. In comes Rafi Khan once again. This is in the slot. Oh, this is big. This is humongous. Bolle. Ginnasona. Boom. Shaka Loggia.
This is why I love T10 cricket. Some people, it's got its critics, but I tell you what, for the fact that you can have one person, one batter come in and give it a bit of a hit and change the game is why it's so good. It's Alizai who's doing it for the BCA at the moment. This is the reason why they are the reigning champions. In tricky situations, they've managed to get themselves out of it, and they should be your winners here with the last ball coming up of the 8th over. Oh, it's well played.
Yeah.
Pushed and keeps the strike as well, which is key.
Yeah, he does. He plays it well. It's a clever batting here from Can Ulzai. Now, remember, he's had that we've said so much about him. He's had an up and down day. He's taken some terrific catches. He made some good stops, but he's had some blunders as well. Well, look at those lines. They are so close to each other. This one could still go either way, but you just get the feeling with a set batter out there on 34. That is Ulzai. And with just 8 runs needed, 12 balls. I mean, this is where it all happens. This is where your best bowler that you've got available to you has to bowl. He's got to keep it tight, get a couple of wickets, maybe just 1 or 2 runs. Then you go into the last one. Then it gets really nervy. So really, the batting side, Berlin Cricket Academy, will want to win it here and now in this over.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the bowlers. I mean, Hafiz has got 1 left, but he wasn't really. It was a shock to see him opening the bowling. They've gone with Sharif here. Went for 7 off his first over. It's only him and Hafiz that have overs left, so it'll probably be Hafiz that bowls the last if we even get to that stage.
Yeah, Sharif gets a .1 in here. It's interesting to see how Patil is really leaning on his bat there. He's not that keen to get on strike.
Oh, and that's going to help. And when it rains, it pours for Einat Halle. It's just not going their way. That's half the runs that they needed, and it comes the way of a little inside edge.
Yeah, it's cruel, isn't it? It really is cruel. The wicketkeeper tries everything to try and stop it. He even tries to stick a foot out. He can't. It's going to be 4 runs. So just 4 required. That tells you the story, doesn't it? And that's the emotions. That's how much it means to them. Just remember just how hard they played. Both these teams in the day. 3 matches is a big task. Well, that's a slow ball. It's high up in the air. Okay, catching moment and taken. So they get the wicket. So the set batter, Aluzai goes. It gets spiked into the ground by Moman. But remember, Moman did have that chance, didn't he, to remove Aluzai when he was on 17. So he's almost double that, hasn't he? But the catch has been taken. Are we going to see some late drama in this match?
Yeah, I have a feeling that it's almost a little bit too late, really, though. Too little, too late for Reinhard Halle. As the new batter comes in, they can do it in singles now. And do you know what? New batter in, squeeze.
Yeah.
Squeeze the living daylight out of this field. Get everyone in. Have your 2 men out, maybe, in the hitting zones. And make it tough. Make them win it from this position. Don't let them nurdle a 1 or 2. Don't let them just, maybe get a little edge. Make it hard for them.
100%, because both the batters are new. Captains only faced 1 ball for 1. You got Adil now come out, get the squeeze on and basically say, okay, if you're going to hit it over the top and get a boundary and win the match, fair play.
Exactly.
But if you think you're going to do it ticky-tack away, forget it.
Yeah, and they're not doing it, though. They've got a couple in. They've got 4 in, 5 are out. Not good. It annoys me because I'm just like, yeah, great, hit it over the top, fair play. Okay, then, 4 needed, new batter on strike. Okay, well, there's 1 dot. Yeah. And the thing is, as well, if you're a batter coming in at 7, right? So you're not an outright batter. I don't care who you are. Coming in at 7, you come in and the fielders are loud and in your ear and being noisy and they're in your face. There's nothing more nerve-wracking than that. Nothing. Don't care who you are. 4 needed off 7. This is going to run away. Straight to the fielder, though. And, again, he is probably one of the fielders I'd have out.
Yeah, you'd have him out without doubt. They'll take a single. I think if he leaves this, it would have been a wide, by the way. Well, I said they'll be looking to win this in the 9th over. Let's see if they manage to do that. If they do, well, fair play, because that's a sign of a top team. Look at the clock, Charlie. Look at the clock. This gets played away.
But this is the thing. Single. They've just got 1 for the easiest single of their lives, and now it's down to 2, and it's going into the last. 2 needed off 6, 93 for 5. I'm sorry. Now they're throwing the toys out the pram. That gets you nowhere. You've got to look at it and think you've got it wrong. As a bowler, turn around and say and take it on your chin and go, right, captain, I want this field. Yeah. This is what I want. You can't then spike the ball in anger at the end of the over because you've conceded. He's only conceded 6 off it, which is fair enough. But be a bowler. Turn around and say, I want this field. Yeah, his spell has been very good. And he's only gone for 13. The thing about that 13 is if he had the field in tighter, I don't think it would have got the 13. So now we go into the last. There's 2 needed. And, well, it's going to be Hafiz to bowl it. He didn't bowl badly the second over, but look at the field. Look at the field. So many out. It just makes no sense. Now someone's slowly starting to creep in. They've got someone who's in, but it also isn't out at cover. They've got long off. They've got a 3/4 mid-wicket. Now, this is better, but it's 2 needed. These have got to be some of the best deliveries you'll ever see. Well, there you go. Game, set, and match. And it's simply because it was too easy in the penultimate over. They were able to run and nurdle 1s and 2s. But it will mean that BCA, Berlin Cricket Academy, have got a 5-wicket victory over SG Einheit Halle here. They'll go top. And it's well deserved. Yeah, it is well deserved. I mean, well done to Biva Patil, the captain. He's got it right today, hasn't he? He's got it right. They've won all 3 matches. You've got to feel a little bit for Einheit Halle as well because they've had a big, strong day. I mean, they've had their own highlights, haven't they? They got a win, of course, against the Kanbans. When they defended 100, then, of course, they rolled the home side RC Dresden. But in this one, the one that counted, the sort of final of the day, they just, well, first of all, they just didn't get enough runs on the board. And then I think a little errors perhaps in setting the right field at the right time. I mean, just talking about like some of those shots that we saw played from Vishwanath, they just didn't have the fielders in the right place. They had a bit of luck, though. It's got to be said. They did get the wicket of Shubham Patil. And then, well, that man, the big man, the Centurion, Chintanipu, they got him without scoring. Maman, also, what about your thoughts on that as well? I mean, just quickly on Maman, they don't use him as an opener. He comes on and he bowls over number 4. He picks up 3 wickets for what, 3 for 8? Does he? What does he say? 3 for 19. You got it. Your best bowlers, you got to use them up front. Maybe if you get those wickets early on, it could be a different game. Yeah, big time. And listen, hindsight, it's great, but in the moment, that's where your champions are found. And well, credit to that guy on your screen as well, Jan Alazai. Although he wasn't there at the end, he was crucial. 38 off 21 deliveries, 5 4s, 2 6s for him. He was massive in this chase. It was looking like it was going to be a thriller, but it ends up being a pretty comfortable one at the end of the day. As you can see, Eventually, though, it's going to be a win by 5 wickets here, and this is the scorecard here. Couple of contributions from Viswanathan and Jan Alizai. No one else contributing, no one else, but it doesn't matter because they got there in the end.
Yeah, it goes back to what we've been saying about a lot of these teams. They're so closely niched together that 2 batters get going, you get a win, and that's what they've done here. Viswanathan, I think he's batting really well. I think he's set for a big score here, you know. And then Jan Ulzai, I mean, I know normally it's his brother, Ansura Ulzai, that takes the line up with the batting. Well, he gets a duck. We saw Tinatanipu also get a duck, so you needed something special. But Ulzai, well, he produces, in the end, a masterclass performance to get them that win. 3 wickets there from Hamid Momand. Once again, I think he certainly has been by far our pick of the bowlers. He's bowled so well. He's bowled with some pace. He's got a lot of batters worried with that pace as well. Was he? Did he come on too late? I don't know. You know, for me, when I'm a captain, if there's a score like that, I want to have my best player in. I want to have the best player in, my best bowler to try and knock over the earlier batters. Maybe just left him too late.
Yeah, one thing as well, by the way, I'm just peeping out the corner of my eye. There's a conversation being had about dissent on a couple of the players for Halle due to the spike in the ball and the anger being shown on play. Rightfully so. I think as much as we know that the game's a tricky one and you want to win, everyone wants to win. Yeah. There's a way you got to carry yourself, especially on the cameras.
Yeah, I don't mind the spiking. I don't mind if you're frustrated. You spike the ball. I don't mind that.
It's the way and the anger in the face behind it.
Exactly. It's the way that you do it, and also it's what might be said, which of course we don't know. But of course, the on-field umpires know exactly what's being said. So there could be more on that as well. But you're going to be frustrated. We saw just how pumped and how emotional they were when they got that win against RC Dresden. But this time around, of course, the win doesn't go their way. So some of that frustration can turn out to be anger. I think there was a little bit of anger between the players themselves. I think the captain himself, Naeem, he got a little bit of it when he should have probably have gone on to take that cap. But that's the way that it goes. But what an exciting day, and what a good day. And I think what we learned here today is we get a good idea of which teams will be contesting for those top spots.
Yeah, I think we do. And this is the thing. We're coming down to, day 5 tomorrow. Yeah. It's we're seeing every side. And this is what's coming up tomorrow. I won't be here. Berlin CC, though, they will be. They're taking on Magdeburg. And Magdeburg have got Britannia in the second game. And then Berlin CC taking on Victoria. Again, both teams having a tipsy-turvy time of it at the moment. Britannia taking on Victoria. And then we finish with Berlin taking on Britannia. That is coming away at 7:15, 9:15 GMT and whatever time it is out in India. I can't remember it because it's been such a long day.
It's been a long day. So, yeah, big day coming up there for Britannia. They've got 3 matches tomorrow. And I think Berlin CC, also a big one for them. They haven't got any points yet. They've got to get points. If they go tomorrow and don't pick any points, that's going to be, they are really going to struggle. Magdeburg, they're a team that can change their fortunes tomorrow. I mean, they did well, didn't they, when they got that win against the Alba Tigers. So they got that one win. Get another couple of wins tomorrow. You never know. They could be the surprise package.
Yeah, and this is the thing. I said it from day one. I just feel that this tournament has this idea of redemption arcs. It's something that I've got in my head and it's cemented there. I think that's something that we could see Berlin and Magdeburg having pretty rubbish first days. They could turn around and get a couple points on the board. And, well, folks, all that's time is left for us here is to say a huge thank you to everyone that's been involved here today on the ground. It's been another great day of cricket. Bit of rain, which was a bit surprising, but the sun was out mostly. So to our blue crew, to the umpires, the scorers, and most importantly, for 2 sets of people. First, the players, huge thanks to them, because without them and their commitments, one thing you've got to remember, none of them are professional. Yeah. They're amateurs. They have jobs. They have lives. This is they've taken a lot of time out of their day to come and play here day in, day out, so we are so appreciative of them. And finally, it's, of course, the crew from Spring Productions, of course, Artis, Wickets, and Maggie. They've been incredible the entire time. Learned today, by the way, Wickets and Maggie, they're here for 2 weeks. Artis, he's leaving us at some point, but Maggie and Wickets are here for 2 weeks. So a huge thanks to all of you, and a huge thanks to everyone there as well.
Yeah, and I want to say a big thank you to all of you that have been tuning in from around the world, and particularly to everybody that's been on the chat. You guys today, and guys and girls, have been absolutely amazing. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. I think we know we are blessed with the best viewers that you can possibly ask for on any network. So thank you to everybody. And also been a great day. We've seen a lot of action, but today maybe belongs to the man who took a hat-trick, Mohammed Hassan.
Yeah, big time. One thing I want to say is look after this man tomorrow. I'm not here tomorrow. And one thing we've got to say as well, by the way, I'm not seeing you until Monday. I'm not going to, because I'm off tomorrow and you're off Saturday, Sunday. So it's so have a nice couple of days off.
I will.
I might bump into you at some point.
Yeah, well, you look out for me. I'll be on the chat. I'll be keeping an eye on you, and I know that all our lovely moderators will be looking after you as well. But yeah, well, we're going to have a good time tonight. We're going to sample some really good German Saxon food, that is for sure. We'll have a few beers as well, maybe. And then you'll have a day off tomorrow. Well, I'll be here on Peacock Friday, and then, yeah, you'll take over for the weekend. But for the time being, it's time for us to say goodnight because we've got to go and get some food. So anyway, it's been an absolute blast. Thank you, everyone, so much. And, well, time for us to say adios. Well, for me to say hasta mañana, and, well, for Charlie to say hasta sábado.
Yeah, have a good evening, everyone. See you later.